Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 4 of the Skechers English Pickleball. Excuse me, correction, early start for an error. That is, welcome to day 5 of the Skechers Pickleball English Open 2024. We're about to get matches underway in the senior ladies doubles. We have Liz Batten and Anne Trunco playing Chris Powers and Kristin Hickman. Just about to get underway in the next minute or so. The ladies have been warming up, as you can see on the stream before we started. Certainly our hot favourites will be the team of Powers and Hickman, who have got a combined DUPA of 10.187, with Kristin Hickman of 5.197 and Chris Powers of 4.99. Their opponents are Liz Batten with a DUPA of 4.437 and Anne Trunco with a DUPA of 4.04. You'll find at the top left of your screen is Chris Powers, and in the red dress is going to be Kristin Hickman. Liz Batten is wearing the purple headband, and Anne Trunco just tying her shoelaces now. So just about to get started by the looks of it here. I know we're going to have the official warm-up starting. Actually, the ladies have been on court much earlier than our predicted start time. Just running a little bit behind here. So Anne Trunco is a late replacement for Susie Rouse, who's unable to take part this weekend. Kristin and Chris are part of our senior APP players coming over to take part in the events this weekend. We're sure to be seeing a lot of both ladies on Championship Court. And I imagine we'll see all of the pairs across this first day, splitting apart and then doing their mixed doubles and some of the singles play across the following 2 days this weekend. While we've been just waiting for the warm-up to finish, we'll have a quick look at some of the highlights from earlier in the week on the English Open 2024. That is not going to end well for Liz Patton taking the referee out in the warm-up. I think the answer was they were going to start at 2-0 after the friendly fire there from Liz. Hopefully that's going to settle any nerves between the two ladies from London Pickleball, one of Lou Stevens' crew, obviously ahead of volunteers this weekend. The English Open is powered by volunteers. There's been a huge army of people marshalled by Colonel Lou, who's been getting us all put together with your court monitors, people going around with those distinctive T-shirts on Ask Me for Help. We've also got an Ask a Referee desk this year, so if you've got any questions with regards to refereeing or rules in the game, outside courts 2 and 3, we've had the benefit of the US AP refs to give us the expert opinion on certain aspects of the game if we had any questions. There's some questions even around things like edge tape and sort of permissible colours, reflectivity and stuff like that. Also, while you're at home, you can interact on the Fans Play app, and that gives you the ability to take part and create your own fantasy league team based upon our players taking part in the pro category this year. At the moment, Susanna Barr is at the top of the Fans Play users with 344.82 points. This is looking from yesterday, I'm believing. Is that correct? Or is this across the week? So this is obviously from yesterday. Sam Basford, my co-commentator later in the day, is sick there. So obviously one of our pros had a good insight into the outcomes of yesterday. Top player on there is Spencer Lane. So you can actually see which kind of group is going to be successful. And with this regard, it doesn't work quite so much in the format of round robin that we do for the teams. But obviously you've got the players board to see who's been contributing the most points across the weekend or across a particular day. And obviously you can then interact with the Fans Play. There are prizes for everyone to win. I believe it's all been donated from Franklin, one of our title sponsors. And you can download the app on Google Play or the App Store and then find a way to interact with all the players and have a little bit of an extra insight and a little bit more stakes in what we're doing today. We're about to get underway very shortly. Well, see, this is the first day of our over 55s category in the English Open. First time we've been able to expand beyond the 4 days we've traditionally used, with 1,976 players at last count, but probably more coming in the last minute as substitutions. We've had to almost double the size of our event to maximise the amount of people that can play. There are 40 courts across the Telford International Centre. We're just about to get started. Our USAP referee has got the game underway. It looks like it's going to be Liz Patton to serve for the team from London Pickleball. A little brief chat to the ladies before we started the match. They asked us to be kind and gentle and I reassured them that that's all we do on commentary here. We only want to be positive or provide respectful criticism.
Side out.
And that ball just going into the net on that volley. Maybe a little bit of early doors nerves there for Anne Trunko. So now in the paddle, Chris Powers. Great location there on that volley from Anne Trunko. You can see there really good depth on that volley. Just needed perfect placement, not a need for power that was already generated for her.
Thank you. Side out.
Side out here, good early calling from both teams.
0-0-1. Point.
And first point on the board for Patton and Trunko. That should calm any nerves that the ladies are having.
0-1. Second serve.
And Trunko just a little slow getting in there, so making that ball more
1-0-2.
difficult to manage in the transition area. Excellent hands there from Liz Patton. A couple of powerful smashes, and then the Forethought to just take all the pace off the ball and drop it short, giving no chance for Paris to come in and take that ball. Superb drop shot there from Liz Batten.
Point.
Chris Powell just getting a little bit close to the middle,
3-0-2.
leaving that window to drop the ball into.
Side out.
That ball just going wide. But I like the misdirection play there from Liz Batten. So it looks like the London Pickleball team is going to be playing straight up. Haven't seen any hand signal yet suggesting a switch. And that fourth lob there going long. Obviously, we can see there's this pattern here that Chris Powers is trying to move the move Batten and Trunko around. And that also sails long. So side out, ball back on the paddle of Anne Trunko.
3-0-1.
Great
Second
swing
serve.
volley there from Kristen Hickman. Good control, sets the feet, powers the ball. No chance there for Anne Trunko to counter that ball. Nice finish there. Again, we're starting to see the power. Kristen Hickman just looking to get into the game.
0-3-1.
Up goes the lob again. Liz Batten not missing that second one.
Serve.
Good angle on that ball, not overhitting it, just getting it nice and wide. No chance for Powers to get behind that ball.
0-3-2. Point.
Early call there between the Americans to let that ball go.
1-3-2. Side out.
Excellent, powerful drive there. And that blob goes in. The combination of a block and a lob from Liz Batten there, getting the side out and returning the paddle back to Anne Trunko.
3-1-1.
Yeah,
Second
just
serve.
a little bit in two minds on that shot. Displaying a little bit of indecision on which way to go with that ball from Liz.
3-1-2. Side out.
Definitely going for the middle serve there.
1-3-1. Second serve.
That's a great return there from Anne Trunko. Certainly indecision between the American pair there. And it looked like it was going to be going long and then just lands in, forcing a last minute adjustment of stroke.
Side out.
So certainly there appears to be some concern from the Americans with the ease that the London Pickleball team is accessing the non-volley zone.
Second serve.
That smash didn't seem to go cleanly off the middle of the paddle there from Chris Powers.
3-1-2.
But still a good direction on where that ball was located. Yeah,
Side
first
out.
a little bit of a bailout lob there from Liz Batten. Not enough height. Chris Powers, one of the taller ladies I've seen so far this week.
1-3-1. Point.
Yeah, good drive there. Making it tough for Liz Batten to control that ball.
2-3-1.
And the net having
Second serve.
a significant impact in the outcome of that rally. Just dribbling over there.
2-3-2.
Obviously, these new Franklin semi-permanent nets behave much more consistently and more like a permanent net. And again,
Side out.
net again anyway, but really good hands from Trunco.
3-2-1.
Hands up, knows there's nothing she can do.
Point.
Kristen Hickman disappointed in that shot. She knows she could have done better with that.
4-2-1.
So we're playing, I believe, games to 11 in this first round.
Second serve. Four, 2-2.
A little bit of indecision there between Trunco and Batten over who's going to take that ball.
2-4-1.
Nice
Second
play
serve.
there.
Two, 4-2.
And that lands in a great final
Side
counter
out.
there from Anne Trunco. Certainly it seems the Americans have now switched their style from looking at the lob as a way to keep the team of Trunco and Batten back to now looking at driving with a lot more
4-2-1.
power to see if that's going to have some success. And that is
Point.
perfectly calibrated by Anne Trunco there. Straight down the middle between both players, both forehands in the middle and neither of them covering it. Excellent play. 5-2.
5-2-1. Second
Just
serve.
a little bit slow to access that paddle hip and get a free swing there from Anne Trunco.
5-2-2.
It's a little bit out of position to make a good play on that ball. And again,
Side
an
out.
onslaught of power from the Americans, directed at Anne Trunco and unable to finally get that last ball over. But some good defense there.
2-5-1.
Team well into this. And the
Point.
first successful lob we found from the Americans brings their third point on the board.
3-5-1.
Big wind up on that serve there
Point.
from Chris Powers.
4-5-1. Second serve.
Another net call there, just altering the trajectory of the ball and giving Chris Powers
4-5-2.
a more challenging ball than she first thought. And that
Side
goes
out.
wide. Good early call there from Liz Batten.
I saw exactly.
Looks like they're going to just be questioning. Yep, USAP referee confirming the out call. Also quite clear from our camera position. Well, that was a good call.
5-4-1. Second serve.
And Trunco, they're trying to reset that ball down the line. Would have had more success trying to go cross or back where it came from. A little bit lower height for the net
5-4-2.
and can take a little bit more power on the ball and they still get it to drop below the non-volley zone. Great reset in the middle of that rally from Liz Batten there, but fortunately Anne Trunco are unable to control that final dink to just get it across court again.
4-5-1.
And we another net roller. A proper
Second
one, just
serve.
going for a little wander along the top of the net before dropping on the side of Powers and Hickman.
4-5-2. Side out.
Good deep return of serve there. Putting pressure under Hickman to get that ball to land.
5-4-1.
And again, a great backhand volley there through the middle. Nice control, not too much power, just in the correct location between the two players. Certainly Hickman and Power seem to be playing a little bit
6-4-1.
wider than might be optimum for them. They've certainly had a few balls go between the two of them. And that just sails wide.
Second serve.
Again, a reasonable pattern of play. I don't mind the intention with two backhands on the outside. Playing with some width, certainly from central balls, can have some success.
6-4-2.
The lefty-righty combo opposite you.
Point.
Okay, so we haven't had a turn in this game at 6, so it looks like we're going to be going to 15 in this
7-4-2.
initial phase, unless we're playing best 2 out of 3. Just try and get some confirmation on what the game format is at the end of the first game.
Side out. Four, 7-1. Second
And
serve.
a slow tag there of Chris Powers on her shoulder there from Liz Batten. Just in that awkward location, leaving no time for Chris Powers to sway out of the way there.
4-7-2. Point.
Maybe just a fraction late on getting back for that ball from Liz Batten. Seen lots of excellent smashes from her so far today.
5-7-2.
That's such great defence there from Powers and Hickman.
Point.
Certainly it was looking like they were not going to come out of that successfully. And what a great dig and volley that is there from Kristen Hickman. Now brought it back within 1 on the 2.
6-7-2.
Yeah, that serve being called long.
Nope, I didn't say anything.
Difficult for us to call from this camera position. Obviously, that foreshorten angle.
Yes.
Yeah, the call on the court is going to stand. I don't think the referee will be able to
Side out.
undo that call on that sort of margin.
You
Certainly
have
from the
6,
position they're
they
in,
have
with it going
7.
away from them.
All right, here we go. 7-6-1. Second serve. 7-6-2.
Good
out.
attempt to reach it there from Liz Batten. So a lot of power hit on it, and net cord this time not going in the favour of Batten and Trunco.
6-7-1. Second serve.
Slightly expansive drive there. I think sort of going halfway up the net. So it seems to have had some
6-7-2.
success trying to instigate some pace against Batten and Trunco.
Point.
But they're just a regulation third drop, with Liz Batten coming in a little bit slow,
7-7-2.
making that ball much harder to take on the half volley. Yeah, good
Point.
finish there from Chris
Timeout.
Powers.
Change ends. 8-7-2.
Okay, so we're going to be
One
playing
game.
1 game to 15 as we got to 8-7. Also, we're going to be looking at this timeout on what can happen next. I would imagine that Batten and Trunko are going to try and think about getting back to that early phase of the game. They really set out of the blocks fast. Good consistent play there. I wouldn't be telling them to hit their smashes any harder. Obviously, they've had some early success putting those balls away. I know the Americans are certainly going to be using that strategy of getting the ball back up in the air and just looking to stay alive and make them play one more shot. Hickman and Powers have sort of pulled things back after a slightly shaky start, obviously only flying in relatively recently. There'll be some jet lag and time zone in issues they're going to have to sort of adjust and get used to over the course of the next 3 days. Of course, early matches are always a difficult one. Lots of people aren't quite in the groove, and tends to get easier through the day as you get looser, get used to the courts, the venue, the lights around you, the atmosphere of this fantastic centre in Telford. The courts are buzzing all over the hall. There's going to be activity over the next 3 days. And certainly show court, we're going to still have a packed schedule. Maybe not quite as long into the afternoon and evening as we had in previous days. I'm certainly expecting to have some great pickleball. And obviously it's fantastic for us to have the senior pros over, so we can see how the best of Europe and the rest of the world faces up to the Americans.
Time in, 8-7-2.
And that just sails wide.
Side out.
So back on the side out after the turn and that mini timeout of 1 minute.
Seven, 8-1. Second serve. 7-8-2. Side out, behind you.
I think that would have been slightly better, a bit more cross court there, Liz, or certainly central. Trying to reset that ball with a bigger angle change down the line is going to be difficult to take successfully.
Second serve.
Look at the replay. That's perfectly in,
8-7-2.
really good location there on this Batten. Great hands battle there from all four ladies, with Powers and Hickman coming out on top.
9-7-2.
And Trinko just not able to get down successfully for that ball, bringing a slight lead to the team of Powers and Hickman.
10-7-2.
2/3 of the way there in this game.
Side out.
Chris Powers know with herself there. She knows she had that point on her paddle. Got into good position to hit that ball. The sails long.
7-10-1. Second serve.
I think that took a deflection off of Liz Batten there.
7-10-2.
Another good hands battle there, won by the Americans. Just waiting a little bit longer on that and holding before she pulls the trigger from Kirsten Hickman.
10-7-1. Second serve.
And that smash again in from Liz Batten. Really good consistency on those
10-7-2.
overheads from Batten today. Yeah, just trying to swing through that one and open the face.
Game match 11-7.
Going back where that one came from would have been more successful.
Correction, we're playing to 15 today.
Yep. Our USAP referee there
Point.
having a moment, thinking the game was over at 11, but actually we're just playing to 15. All the ladies having a good smile and laughing that off. Yep, hands up. My mistake. Recall 11-7-2.
Let's see, here we go. 11-7-2. Side out.
Obviously for our USAPA refs, we are changing formats through the day from
7-11-1.
first to 11, first to 15, best of 3 to 11.
Second serve.
Things have gone a little bit off kilter for the last couple of points, and now hopefully things can get back to the
7-11-2.
quality we had earlier on.
Side out.
Again, that attempted deep ball going long. Certainly it seems that the
11-7-1.
thinking we were seeing earlier in the game hasn't kind of transpired. Certainly slightly more aggressive play coming from the American pair.
Second serve. Eleven, 7-2.
And that ball threads the needle between Powers and Hickman again. We've seen this a couple of times where they're getting disconnected. That huge gap in the middle there with Chris Powers left back.
7-11.
So now at the score of convenience store, 7-11. Great volley there from Liz Batten. Aggressively coming forward to take that swing
8-11.
backhand volley. Couple of good digs there from Anne
Second
Trinker, but we've
serve.
seen 2 or 3 times she's been able to get a couple to stay alive, but that third one tends to get put away by Powers or Hickman.
Eleven, 8-2. Oh yes. 11, 8-2. You're right. Sorry. 8-11-2.
Switch going to come from the Americans.
Side out. 11-8-1. Point. Twelve, 8-1. Point.
So momentum starting to shift clearly in the direction of Powers and Hickman.
13,
Let's see what Batten and Trinko can do to try and slow things down on that march to victory. And
Second
a
serve.
swing right like that is going to be a pretty good way to do it. Nutmegging Chris Powers there.
13-8-2. Point.
That's unfortunate and loose to bring up match point.
14-8-2.
Yep, and that brings up and seals the victory for Chris Powers and Kirsten Hickman against Liz Batten and Anne Trunko. But excellent performance from Anne and Liz there. Neither were particularly nervous before the start of the game, but seemed to have got over those early nerves very quickly and executed well. But unfortunately finished second in this game. Coming up next, we have the all-English pairing of David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson versus Ryan Folkard and David Youngs in the men's doubles 55+ Senior Open Group A. We'll be back after this short take.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Welcome back for this second match on Championship Court today. The men's doubles 55 plus senior open group A match between David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson and Ryan Folkard and David Youngs. Folkard and Youngs are in the orange tops. At your top left is Ryan Folkard and Dave Youngs. He's on the bottom right. They are a pair from Norfolk. We have the north-south pairing of Dave Lazarus from Essex and Stanley Johnson from up north. David Lazarus is a world racquetball champion, the multidisciplinary racket sport where you play table tennis, squash, tennis and badminton all across events. He's now started to convert to pickleball in the last year or so. Dave Youngs is an extremely successful player on the English scene, having won multiple gold medals in both singles and doubles in both mixed and gender versions of the game. Stan Johnson's been a sort of perennial fixture in pickleball, certainly been playing in the UK. Was around the first time I was sort of joining the game around 5 years ago. So the player's just been brought in here, just getting the second ball that was put aside there by Stan. This should be an interesting matchup. Looking at the seedings here, we are looking at a play-off between 4th and 5th seeds. So slightly edging it on their Duper ratings will be Lazarus and Johnson, with Folkard and Youngs down by 0.01 of a decimal place. 9.173 confirmed Duper and 9.135 on the second team's Duper. So this should be an interesting match. I'll be looking to see how dominant the left-sided players can be. And potentially we'll see there'll be a lot of battles between the two right-sided players as they try and battle across the theoretical weaker player in traditional doubles setups of your stronger player with forehand through the middle. So David Lazarus is quite tall, so he's going to have an extended reach through the middle of the court. Stanley being a little bit shorter. Great reset there from Ryan Folkard to keep that point alive. Ryan uses a more table tennis-like grip with his finger up the back of the paddle.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Yeah, good speed up there from David Young.
Second serve.
David Lash was leaving that ball far too high in front of the forehand of David Young, so he's not going to miss that ball or the opportunity to put it away.
Wait.
Reserve. Our players not used to wait home for the referee. They have to wait for the call to be made from the referee for the serve.
Side out. One, 0-1.
Great lob there from Ryan Falcon at the non-volley zone line. Perfectly calibrated over Stanley Youngs, who couldn't control it. Stanley Johnson, should I say, to correct myself.
Point.
Certainly the earliest he faces the game going to Folkard and Youngs.
3-0-2. Okay, second
So
serve.
there seems to be a strategy here of going lower to the backhand of David Lazarus. Also being a taller man, can sometimes be harder to get down to those lower balls. Certainly seems to be a strategy they've been executing on so far.
You have 0.
High over Johnson and lower against Lazarus.
Okay. Yeah. 3-0-2. Okay, side out.
So first sort of attempt to get aggressive from Lazarus and Johnson there.
0-3-1. Second serve.
David Young's putting some slice on that ball. Coming from a squash background, so we'll certainly see a lot of underspun balls. Beautiful misdirection there from David Young's. All the craft.
3-0-1.
Folker there trying to do that inside out forehand drop. One of the harder shots in the game when you've got that big misdirection. Especially change of direction. Good finish there from Stan Johnson. Ball a little bit high and punished. Falcon and Young's a little bit disconnected there, so kind of got 2 bites at the cherry. Yeah, and that sails long. And first point on the ball to Lazarus and Johnson.
1-3-1.
Good volley there from David Lazarus.
Point. 2-3-1.
So both teams here playing straight up. And good lead there from Ryan Fulcard. Sam Johnson pulling the trigger there. Not a bad height for that ball, but just a little bit too much pace on it.
2-3. 2-3-2.
And perfectly calibrated there from David Youngs. Threading the needle between both players. Just holding off a little bit longer to hit that ball and beat the reaction time of both players.
3-2-1. Point.
And that sails along.
4-2-1. Second serve. Four, 2-2. Point.
So you may notice that Ryan Falcon is very much favouring his backhand. Possibly looking at that table tennis grip as well, it can sometimes be easier to access that backhand win with that classical table tennis style grip with the finger at the back.
Point.
And good speed up there just to the outside, into the inside hip, the non-paddle hip of Stan Johnson there, who wasn't able to redirect that ball successfully.
6-2-2.
So all the early running in this game to Folcard and Youngs. And a good pick up there from David Youngs. Taking that ball early off the paddle of his partner. There's a chance if you're on the left and that ball is coming cross court, take it early and finish strong with your forehand.
7-2-2.
And that misdirection on that dink there going wide.
Timeout, change ends.
Certainly not a good
1
location or strategy to play if you've got a heavily backhand dominant player like Ryan Folcard to try and take a ball, turn it inside out on your forehand, just inside the sideline and into the strength of your opponent. I think Stan Johnson would like to take that shot back and think of a different way of playing that in the future. And certainly the experienced pairing of Folcard and Youngs having all the early phases here. I'm not sure how much David Lazarus and Stan Johnson have played together. Youngs and Folk are doing a good job of playing the correct ball, not necessarily targeting either player. And certainly living up to their Duper ratings and beyond that, I would say.
15 seconds. Time in. 8-2-2. Point.
That's a lovely use of the forehand there. Ryan Folkard commonly using his backhand and just whipping that forehand through. Slightly different look and great outcomes for him.
9-2-2.
And again, beautiful backhand there from Ryan Folkard. Just waiting on that ball. Did a little bit of that Rob Nunnery spinner we were seeing earlier this week when the APP pros were over. Just getting a little bit of side spin the ball as well as some power through it.
Side out.
Really good play there from Ryan Folkard and Stan Johnson. A big extended battle there.
2-10-1.
David Young's almost being taken out there.
Second serve.
Question if there was a sniper located in the audience to take out David Young's on that ball.
Good. Okay. 2-10-2.
And that ball kissing the net tape and landing the wrong side for Folkard and Youngs. First point on the board for a while for Lazarus and Johnson.
Point.
And just a relatively rudimentary drop there and an error from Ryan Folkard, which we've seen very little of today. Ryan is certainly known for his consistency and quality decision making on court.
Point.
In our Masters PPL that we have, the Frankly Impeccable Premier League, the team of Folkard and Youngs are playing together on the same team.
5-10-2.
I know certainly Ryan Folkard was discussed by many teams as a quality second pick for your man due to his consistency and correct decision making. As we've evidenced there from some good reset balls and then leaving a long ball to go out. David Youngs is obviously one of the higher ranked UK male players, and I believe he's a captain or vice captain in the PPL for one of the teams.
Point.
That low ball there being difficult for David Lazarus to access. Obviously being a taller gentleman, that's a lot further to get down than
11-5-1.
his teammate Stan Johnson. And good speed up volley there from David Lazarus. That ball just a fraction too high and punished.
11-5-2. Side
Yeah,
out.
nice change of direction there. Just getting behind Ryan Folkard. But potentially that problem created by Folkard's initial direction change to the forehand wing of Lazarus.
Point.
So there seems to be a bit more attack and aggression coming from the team of Johnson and Lazarus now.
6-11-1.
Certainly trying to target Ryan Folkard.
Point.
Yeah, and certainly something's changing. The momentum is shifting.
7-11-1. Point.
Yeah, everything is going in one direction at the moment. There's no times outs, I believe, in this format of the game for the players to use.
8-11-1.
So you're going to have to ride the momentum out and find a way to change things. And that's one way to do it.
Second serve.
First time David Young has seen ball for quite some time. And instantly there's an impact.
8-11-2.
Correct decision. Slight disguise in that forehand swipe. And away we go. And there we go. Momentum now shifting back. Certainly a good run there from Johnson and Lazarus. Seems Ryan Fulcard's got his confidence back in for a little bit higher ball there. And that lob goes up again, perfectly calibrated.
Point.
Cool of out there, but I think Ryan Falco made the right decision to smash that ball. That was looking like that was going to land in. Yeah, the little conversation between the Norfolk team.
12-8-1. Second serve.
Again, that big direction change drop there. Because that serve was being squeezed down the line by David Lazarus in a central location, forcing Fulcard to go for a bit more angle to get that ball cross court. That's up.
Your right foot was on the line.
Oh, foot fault. Let's have a look on the foot fault on that volley.
13-8-2.
Just
Right
kind
out.
of holding that later and swiping it to try and get the disguise in that cross-court drop there from David Youngs. Unsuccessful.
8-13-1.
Just a bit too much on that from Ryan Fulcard. Obviously a big direction change from down the line to cross-court there. Really going for that wide sideline when he could have just gone a little bit more cautious. Good lob there from David Lazarus. Brings them within 3. Early call there of no from Dave Youngs to ensure that Fulcard makes that ball sail wide.
Ten 13-2.
Yeah, once that ball's up and high, David Youngs doesn't miss many volleys. Great location of this shot. Getting high at the chest of Stan Young. So Stan Johnson, hard for him to control that ball.
Point.
Good serve there, just not the time to be putting that return in the net. Bring up the first game point to Fulcard and Youngs. Just going long.
Sorry.
Second bite of the cherry here for Fulcard and Youngs.
Yes, you can question it. No, it's still out. Okay, gentlemen, here we go. 14-10-2.
And
Side
second
out.
match point goes begging. Finished off the paddle of David Lazarus with 2 powerful volleys hit at both of his opponents.
10-14-1. Second serve.
Big swing on that forehand there, sailing wide.
Yeah, you've got 14. There we go. Here we go, gentlemen. 10-14-2.
Great volley exchange there. David Young's recognising that David Lazarus was overextending and then putting one to his partner and sending it behind him. Third match point for Folkard and Youngs. Yeah, unsuccessful on that lob there from Ryan Folkard. Could easily have played one more dink. Certainly with David Lazarus in front of you in his height, it's not a good call to go for that lob. And that ball sails long from Stanley Johnson to bring the win to Ryan Folkard and David Youngs, 15-10 over David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson. That concludes our men's doubles 55 plus Group A match.
Yep, good. You know,
Coming up next, we have tournament director Chris Mitchell and William, we should call him Bill Evans, against the Curtis Rahira and Bhushan Akut. And they'll be back after these short messages from our sponsors for this third match of the day.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
So the warm-up just about to get underway in this men's doubles 55 senior open group B match between Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans on your camera right, the established pairing from East Sussex. And then we've got on the left-hand side, Thakurtis Rahira and Bushan Akut. Bushan Akut is nearest to us, the taller of the two gentlemen, with Thakurtis Rahira in the orange top further away from us. I should say pink top further away from us. This is a second versus third seed match. Close together on dupers. Bill with a slightly higher duper rating than his partner Chris Mitchell, but we're talking 0.1 between a 4.8 and a bit and 4.9 and a bit. And then Rahira and Akut, 4.9 for Rahira and 4.7 from Akut. They are an Indian team. Also, you've had a big contingent of Indians coming over this English Open, certainly more than previous years. The next generation of new Indian young players have been particularly impressive this weekend. So let's speaking to coach Travis Rood, Dominic Catalano and Chad Edwards, who are coming over with the APP team. That's saying within 2 or 3 years, it's going to be very challenging for the dominance of the Americans to continue. We're seeing a lot of players coming out from India across the other continents. And so there's obviously some things about some big work being done in China to grow the game and create a whole stable of players coming out from there as well. So this is the first real time Chris Mitchell's been able to get on court all week. I know he's playing a rec game with some of our next gen pros after the tournament finished yesterday. Chris, well known for playing one more game. There's always one more game in Chris Mitchell. Whilst we're waiting for this to start, we cannot stage an English Open without the generosity of our sponsors. Obviously, our headline sponsors is Skechers Pickleball, who have got a shoe stall in the front of the Tilford International Centre today. Also, we've got some significant sponsors in Franklin Pickleball and the APP, who have done a huge job in bringing their players over and supporting the English Opens right from the very start. We've also got support from our sponsors of Fans Play, Dyden Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, Krusty's Nut Butter, Mayfair Jewellers, Gamma, Kinian, ZZ Sports, Pickleball Complete, the UK Pickleball Shop, Scan, Head, Pickleball United and Duper. Whilst you're in the Telford International Centre, there is a daily draw with ZZ Sports to win a break into Egypt, a sport retreat which can be tennis, padel and pickleball. Krusty's are giving out free samples in reception. Mayfair have got a stall in here. Kinian have got some of their red light devices for you to trial on a special offer as well. And there's lots of retail opportunities from our paddle sponsors and our shop sponsors to get hold of paddles in the main foyer of the Telford International Centre. We're just about to get underway now. Referee Moshe Fresso bringing our players in. So this should be a close match based on paper. Obviously, not having so much experience of the Indian team, it'll be interesting to see how much they play together and mesh. Certainly we've seen so far that the consistency of players that play together a lot works really well. And obviously, Bill and Chris being a very long established pairing, we expect to see good communication and a kind of a sixth sense on how each other plays.
Okay, gentlemen, 15 seconds. One game to 15, change ends at 8. Time in, 0:02.
Akut to start.
Side out.
Slightly nervy start there.
0:01.
Great volley
Second
exchanger
server.
at the end. And now ball put away by Rahira.
0-0-2.
Return
Point.
sailing wide. First point on the board for Mitchell and Evans.
1-0-2.
Good hustle there for
Side
Chris
out.
Mitchell to get to that ball, but unfortunately unable to get that ball low enough. And that ball punished by Bashanaku.
0-1-1. Second server.
Nice misdirection on that volley there from Chris Mitchell. Taking Rahira by surprise.
0-1-2. Side out. One zero one. Second server.
So rallies slow to get started here. Things going a little bit slow. Not any extended dink rallies.
1-0-2.
1 or 2 points so far.
Side out.
Great direction on that smash. Not hit too hard, but lots of angle. Even Bill Evans no chance to get that ball.
Zero one one. Second
Great
server.
second volley there from Chris Mitchell. Lots of pace, very
0,
low, making
1,
it
2.
hard to control.
Point.
Chris Mitchell there overcooking that volley attempt, not really set. Darting forward to get hold of it.
1-1-2. Side out.
Good leave there.
One one one. Point.
Slightly speculative flick on that half volley there from Akut. Certainly a low
2-1-1.
percentage shot. That's much better
Second
play there.
server.
Nice clean roll back front, or did it go wide?
Two one two. Side out.
Bill Evans there with that backhand serve that we've seen many a time in the English game. Certainly has a kind of table tennis derivation to that.
1-2-1. Second server.
Slightly whippy, shooting from the
1,
hip
2,
kind of style
2.
on that speed up.
Side out.
Excellent serve to pull Chris Mitchell wide, but unable to finish the 1-2 combo by getting that third shot over the net, despite
2-1-1.
exposing your opponent's movement.
Second server. 2-1-2. Point.
Overextending on that volley there, looking to bring two hands in to maybe control it.
3-1-2. Point.
We can see Chris's wife, fellow tournament director and chair of Pickle England, Karen Mitchell in the audience, proudly cheering on her man.
4-1-2. Point.
Nice drop there, keeping that ball nice and low. Once that ball is low in the non-volley zone, it makes things difficult.
5-1-2. Point. Six, 1-2. Side out.
That ball looked to be sailing long, but no chance of taking there, but Acker and finishing the ball off strongly with that volley.
1-6-1.
So we're here at Acker are going to stack, and that
Second
serve
server.
goes wide. So looking a little bit nervy here from the
1-6-2.
Indian team. Good instigation and speed ups there, straight at the person ahead of you.
2-6-2.
By Rohira there. And that change of direction there from Chris Mitchell sailing wide.
3-6-2. Side out.
Nice play there from Bill Evans, getting just enough angle on that to reach the outstretched paddle of Rohira.
6-3-1. That's correct. That's a foot. Oh, I'll recall it. I'll just recall it. Here we go. 6-3-1. Point.
Nice instigation there from Bill Evans, waiting late until he pulls the trigger, leaving his opponent no time to react. Rohira caught off guard there by that speed up.
7-3-1.
Yeah,
server.
nice speed up off that half volley. Just got a little bit higher than Bill Evans would have liked, and just rolled up the back of the
7-3-2.
ball beautifully to control it and make it dip in.
Side out.
Nice speed up there to the outside wing of Chris Mitchell, just sitting a little bit too central, expecting that ball to go through the middle.
3-7-1.
Great 1-2-3 combo from Evans and Mitchell there. Very dynamic movement, a lot of power hit. Chris Mitchell jump in the corner to make sure he didn't have an infringement on the non-volley zone on that first volley.
3-7-2.
And dismissed by Bill Evans on the final point. Final shot.
Point.
Great serve there for Rohira and Aku. Really nice curve there. Aku on that
4-7-2.
ball. That ball, yeah, just sailing wide, Bill.
Point.
So the lead slowly being knocked away here by the Indian team.
5-7-2. Side out.
Yeah, good direction on that volley there, getting that ball nice and low with Acker pinned in the mid-court, making it very hard to get underneath that ball
7-5-1.
and get it over the net.
Point. Timeout, change ends.
So we're now at the
8-5-1,
change of ends.
1 minute.
Mitchell and Evans quite comfortably up on this game. If you're following from home where your friends and family are competing this weekend and into this week, you can go to pickleballengland.org/2024-English-Open, where you can access the Pickle England tournament software, which is a microsite that gives you the ability to search for your players, look at your upcoming matches, results, and see the round robin results and into the knockouts as you go through the day. There's also on that microsite some information with regard to the program. You can see more about the game format, some information about the work that Pickle England is doing around the community to build the game of pickle in the UK, and just to get more of information on what's going on.
15 seconds. Correct. Over here. Time in. 8-5-1. Point.
Excellent speed up there from Chris Mitchell, just holding off again, sailing straight through the Indians, and there's nothing they can do to react.
9-5-1.
Nice speed up again from Bill Evans.
Point.
Nice disguise on that ball. Very much all from the flick of the wrist, very dynamically through the ball.
10-5-1.
Bill Evans unlucky there.
Second server.
Did a good one covering, but just a little bit flicky on that first one. Goes a little bit high. And then sails wide on the reply. So, second serve to Team Mitchell and Evans.
10-5-2. Side out.
Chris Mitchell disappointed there, knows he had that point on his paddle. But a little bit of slice on that ball there, making it curve in the air, going from the middle and the sweet spot of Chris Mitchell's paddle to the tip and sailing wide.
5-10-1.
Really good defense there from Rahira and Acker. Really working hard to stay alive and rewarded with that point.
Six, 10-1. Second server. Six, 10-2.
Another
Side
onslaught of offence there from the English team. Finally put away by Bill Evans cross court. The ball high enough with enough
10-6-1.
options for him to go wide.
Point. Eleven, 6-1. Second server. Eleven, 6-2. Point.
That ball sailing wide, bringing Evans and Mitchell within 3 of the win.
12-6-2. Side out.
Chris holding his head in his hands there, knowing he needed to redirect that ball cross court, not down the line.
6-12-1. Second server.
Nice first instigation there from Ackett, but unable to finish on the second.
6-12-2.
And that's
Point.
overswung by Chris Mitchell and sent wide. Knows he did too much on that ball.
7-12-2.
That ball just sailing along there.
Twelve, 7-1. Hold it, hold it, hold it. I'm sorry. Incorrect positions, yes, correct. Gonna reserve. Here we go. 12, 7-1. Second server. 12-7-2. Side out. Seven, 12-1. Point.
Good finish there from Rahira. Set up by that drive by his partner. Ball just high enough to then crack between Evans and Mitchell.
8-12-1. Point.
Really good serve there, forcing Chris Mitchell to move to his left and forward to get
9-12-1.
hold of that ball, forcing that return error.
Second server. Yes. This side. No, right there. 9-12-2. Side out.
Good finish there from Bill Evans. Certainly Evans and Mitchell have not been shy in finishing balls that are a fraction too high. Not always successfully, but certainly good percentages
12-9-1.
on playing that higher ball.
Second server.
Unwise on that lob there. Although Rahira's not the tallest player on court, you've got to get those really well calibrated. There's not a lot of landing zone on a 22-foot long court.
12-9-2. Side out.
Very cheap side out there to bring the score back and the serve back to the Indian team of Rahira and Akut.
Nine, 12-1. Point.
And that ball bouncing off the tip of Chris Mitchell's paddle there.
10, 12-1.
And again, an error on that overhead from Mitchell and Evans. Bring Rahira and Akut within one. Let's see if they go for this lob strategy again.
11, 12-1.
Move Evans and Mitchell off the line and flirt with their overheads.
Second server.
Good exchange there between all four gentlemen. Nice gear changes from that lob and power game to then a slightly more softer non-volley zone base battle.
11,
Final
12,
shot
2.
sending long. Another great serve there from Akut. All set up by that serve, putting Chris Mitchell on some roller skates, having to slide around, get that ball out of position, and Bill Evans unable to recover for his partner.
12,
Brings them back
12,
within
2.
one. And that brings the Indians equal. Nice inside-out combos on those volleys. Often when you hit that first volley hard, it comes back
13, 12,
open
2.
into the middle of the court or the outside of the court, depending on where you sped up from. And another point. Now finally getting in front for Rahira and Akut. It's been behind almost all this game. Let's see if they can continue this momentum
14,
into
12,
the final
2.
phase of the game.
Side
And
out.
that lob sailing long. What's the difficulty with Bill Evans being tall is to
12,
get that ball over
14,
and
1.
in. So serve back to Evans and Mitchell.
Second server.
That call of long on that serve.
12, 14, 2. Side out.
Bill Evans ruining, not going harder on that first forehand volley that he had. Then putting that second volley into the net.
Fourteen, 12, 1. Second server.
Second match point here for Rahira
14,
and Akut.
12, 2. Side out.
Not the ball to speed up.
Twelve, 14,
Bushan
1.
Shaw wishes he could take that one back.
Second server.
Bill Evans putting that loopy first serve in. Then able to use that
12,
same loop to get the ball
14, 2.
over on the third shot.
Side out.
And that side out for the exchange of no points brings the third match point to Takura's Rahira and Bushan Akut.
14, 12, 1.
That is a
Second serve.
precision two-handed backhand from Chris Mitchell on match point. Slid that right between both gentlemen there.
14-12-2.
Didn't mind the disconnection. There was a good stagger there to still keep that connection with their partners.
Side out.
And that backhand defense there from Bill Evans, keeping the team alive. A little bit of miscommunication
12-14-1.
as I was doing myself stumbling over my words there. Up goes the
Point.
lob, down goes the smash, and Mitchell and Evans are now within one with two serves on this side out. We're at
13-14-1.
first to 15, win by one.
Second
And
serve.
a lovely dink there from Thakurdas Rahira. Lots of angle and rewarded with
13.
that kiss off the tape. And skidded away with no
13,
chance for Mitchell
14-2.
Evans to get on the ball.
Point.
An excellent third drop there from Bill Evans. Using that spin was given to him for that ball to land nice and softly in the kitchen. And now we are equal. And this is match point on the paddle of Chris Mitchell.
14-14-2. Point, game,
And that is
match.
game, set, and match to
15-14,
Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans, staging a great fight back and taking that game on their first match point. Excellent resilience from the English team there and phenomenal play from the Indian team. Coming up next, we have a match in our ladies our ladies doubles 55 senior between Liz Batten and Anne Trunco on centre court for the first time, and Tracy Walker and Marsha Alderbert. We'll be back shortly after these words from our sponsors, when you'll be joined by Sam Basford on the call.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Fifteen seconds. One game to 15, change-ins at 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, welcome back for our next women's doubles 55+ open match.
Side out. Zero, 1. Second server. Zero, 2. Point.
So on the far side we have in the white cap Anne Trunco and her partner Liz Batten.
1-0-2.
On the near side, returning the serve, we have Tracy Walker and her partner Marcia Audebert.
Point.
Trunco and Batten out of London pickleball.
2-0-2.
Tracy Walker from Greater Manchester, Marcia Audebert based on the south coast.
Side out. Zero, 2-1. Second server.
A really nice drive from Marcia Audebert, getting that ball below the height of the net, as we've seen.
0-2-2.
Something that set players up well over the last few days.
Point.
Solid defense from Tracy Walker in that transition zone.
1-2-2.
Brings Walker and Audebert onto the scoreboard here.
Side out.
And Liz Batten just getting away with being a little bit slower up to the non-volley zone.
2-1-1. Second server.
Batten maybe watching Alison Harris over the last few days, looking for that fade forehand down the line.
2-1-2. Side out.
Trunco with the missed serve.
1-2-1. Second server.
Walker did really well in that point. We'd just like to see her continue in the same direction
1-2-2.
on those resets. No need to change.
Foot fault. Left foot.
Foot fault called on Anne Trunco up at the non-volley zone. You can see there just creeps
2-2-2.
over the non-volley zone line.
Side out.
Again, just decision making. Falling a little bit short. Would have liked Audebert just to focus on lifting the ball up and over the net. Maybe go more towards the middle.
Second server. Two, 2-2.
Trunco just struggling with the serve at the moment. Last one went wayward. This one just lands into the non-volley zone. Such a good drop from Tracy Walker. Such a nice player to watch. Really nice control
3-2-1.
over the ball.
Point.
Good combination from Audebert, speeding up just as Batten was shifting across.
4-2-1.
Follows up with the volley down at the feet.
Second server. Four, 2-2. Point. Five, 2-2. Point.
Return just landing long
6-2-2.
from Batten. So first extended lead for Audebert and Walker.
Side out.
Speed up on the backhand. Just going long.
Two, 6-1.
Again,
Second
love
server.
that forehand from Walker. Not feeling the need to hit the ball 100%.
2-6-2.
Just taking her time, pushing the ball back into an awkward position.
Point.
What about head in hands moment there up at the non-volley zone?
3-6-2. Point.
Second smash in as many points. Just goes beyond the court from Audibert. A little bit slow to bring that paddle up
4-6-2.
into the ready position.
Side out.
Great angle on the smash from Tracy Walker. Finds the feet of Anne Trunko.
6-4-1.
But the lead halved in that side out. Really dominant
Second
up at the
server.
net from Anne Trunko. Big forehand in the middle.
6-4-2. Side out.
And this Batten does enough with that backhand volley.
4-6-1. Second server. 4-6-2. Point.
And lovely roll volley down the line from Anne Trunko.
5-6-2.
Brings them to within one.
Point.
Return goes long. And all tied up here on championship court.
6-6-2.
And great play
Point.
from Liz Batten. Rolling that volley cross court. Brings Tracy Walker wide.
7-6-2.
And Trunko taking advantage.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-6-2. 1 minute.
Trunko and Batten, having been 6-2 down earlier on in this match, go on a 6-point unreturned run, giving them the momentum as we switch ends.
Fifteen seconds.
As we've said all along so far this tournament, delighted to have our USA Pickleball certified referees joining us for the English Open. Gives our players a fantastic experience.
Time in. 8-6-2.
Having fully qualified refereed matches. Batten finds the corner
Point.
with the smash. Nice setup from Anchanko,
9-6-2.
speeding up off that backhand side. Again, the speed up
Point.
coming on the volley.
10-6-2.
And again, fantastic
Point.
from Batten and Trunko. So good at manipulating space, creating themselves opportunities. Once you've done that, it looks so easy just to finish off that point through the gap.
11-6-2. Side out.
Again, paddle just slightly lower than
6-11-1.
Liz Batten's normally vigilant ready position. Does really well to
Second
reach
server.
that ball on the smash. And the foresight to leave the next one just wide of the sideline.
6-11-2. Point.
Great play from Tracy Walker. You can see just getting the balls, again, below the height of the net.
7-11-2. Side out. Eleven, 7-1.
Walker
Point.
just dragging that forehand wide.
12-7-1.
Didn't quite get the top spin that she was looking for to bring the ball back down. So Batten and Trunko within 3.
Second server. 12-7-2.
And that cord,
Point.
unfortunate for Tracy Walker. But one closer for Batten and Trunko as they look to secure
13-7-2.
their first victory in this round robin stage. And so good
Point.
from Ann Trunko. Dink to the forehand, dink to the backhand, and speed up what comes back.
14-7-2.
So one match point here for Batten and Trunko.
Side
That
out.
cord returned by Tracy Walker. Puts the hand up, but
7-14-1.
will take and run with it.
Point.
Good transition zone defense from Audibert and Walker.
8-14-1. Second server.
But again, going to be difficult for them if they keep finding the Trunko forehand
8-14-2.
above the net height.
Side out. $14-8-1. Point game.
And the smash from Audibert catches the top of the net.
Batten and Tronco.
Great game from all four players. A good confidence booster for Tronco and Batten as they progress through this round robin stage here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP Tour. Next up, we have a men's doubles senior open matchup between Rajan Kemliani and Tuomo Antikainen up against Ryan Folkard and David Youngs. If you've not been to the English Open before, you've missed out so far. Take a look at one of these videos from a previous day, which will give you an idea of what's been happening so far.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
15 seconds. Time in. Game to 15. Win by 1. We'll switch ends at 8. 0-0-2.
Okay, welcome back for the next match, Men's Doubles Senior Open.
Side out.
Far side in the grey hoodie you have Rajan Kemliani, and in the sort of camo-esque t-shirt,
0-0-1.
European pickleball legend Tuomo Antikainen.
Point.
Near side. Serving, you have Ryan Folkard and his partner
1-0-1.
David Youngs.
Point.
A couple of unforced errors at the start of this match for Antikainen.
2-0-1. Point.
And the lob over the head of Antikainen from Folkard.
3-0-1.
Great angle.
Second serve.
On the backhand volley from Antikainen.
3-0-2. Point.
Youngs just holds the forehand speed up and pierces through the middle.
4-0-2. Point.
Folkard and Youngs played together for a while, very
5-0-2.
comfortable in their partnership. Just incredibly consistent.
Point.
Antikainen doing well to get round. Back for the lob. But very quick start out the blocks
6-0-2.
for Youngs and Folkard.
Side out.
Kemliani finds the gap. So first opportunity,
0-6-1.
apart from the start of the game, for Kemliani and Antikainen to get on the scoreboard here.
Second serve.
Folkard and Youngs will always look fairly comfortable in those volley exchanges.
0-6-2. Side
Again,
out.
Youngs sticking that ball through the gap.
Six, 0-1. Second serve.
Folkard ducks out the way of that ball. Lands fairly
6-0-2.
comfortably inside the baseline though. Bit of a wry smile as he turns around.
Side out.
Antikainen doing well to get that ball down at the feet You can see quite a distinct strategy from
0-6-1.
Folkard and Youngs, looking for the lob over the head of Antikainen.
Fault, right foot.
Football
Second
called on Rajan Kamliani.
Just doing the follow through. 0-6-2.
And a fantastic
Side
initial
out.
drop from Antikainen, loaded with topspin. Folkard and Youngs doing really well to work themselves back into the rally.
6-0-1. Second serve. Six 0-2. Side out.
Again, great spot from Kemliani. Hoodie is off, he must mean
0-6-1.
business.
Point.
That's a great speed up. Down the line off that forehand. I do wonder as they progress throughout this tournament whether
1-6-1.
Kemliani and Antikainen may choose to stack in this current formation.
Second serve. One 6-2.
It certainly suits the play styles of both players to be this way around.
Side out.
Antikainen steady, but maybe less offensive. Kemliani certainly looking a bit more active up at the
6-1-1.
non-volley zone. So good.
Point.
On the reset from Ryan Folkard. Kemliani
7-1-1.
looked to be pulling his hair out after 4 or 5 overhead smashes. Couldn't quite put the ball away. Kemliani and Antikainen definitely looking
Change
better
ends, timeout.
in that formation. Takes us to the change of ends
8-1, 1 minute.
at 8-1-1. If you've got friends and family playing in the English Open, you want to keep up to date with all of their categories, fixtures and results, you can head over to the Pickleball England website. There's a dedicated page for the English Open, and on there you can find the tournament software, which allows you to search by player or by event and keep up to date with those people you're most interested in. You also have the ability to, courtesy of Fans Play, interact with the English Open from afar. Fans Play have created a fantasy pickleball experience where you can pick your dream team, track their progress and win some fantastic prizes courtesy of Fans Play and Franklin
15
Pickleball.
seconds.
I believe the events for today are now closed, but Mixed Doubles Senior Open is tomorrow. So you can download the app from the App Store, create your account and select your players to give you the best chance of winning some fantastic prizes.
Time in. 8-1-1. Second serve. 8-1-2. Side out. 1-8-1. Second serve. 1-8-2. Side out. A 1-1.
Yeah, definitely preferring
Second serve.
Kemliani and Antikainen in this formation. Antikainen on the right. Kemliani giving a bit more freedom to be aggressive on that left-hand side.
Point.
Antikainen a bit frustrated with himself there. Just reaching in.
9-1-2.
Young's looking for the audacious backhand cut volley.
Was that out? Okay. Side out.
From Ponder just confirming the call.
1-9-1.
Not out. A nice combination from Kemliani and Antikainen. Antikainen sitting nicely on the backhand punch volley.
Second serve.
Again, not the biggest fan of this formation for
2-9-2.
Antikainen and Kemliani. Just feels a bit unbalanced.
Side out.
For me.
9-2-1.
And Young's
What was the call?
flashing the paddle at the ball. Referee Ron Ponder, in his newfound English
10-1.
sarcasm, requiring the call from Folkard and Youngs.
Second serve.
Again, big forehands from Kemliani. Certainly the biggest weapon
10-2-2.
on this side of the net.
Side out. 2-10-1.
Youngs and Folkard, the Norfolk pair, just struggling for the same level of momentum following the switch of ends.
Second serve. Two, 10-2.
And Youngs
Side out.
almost toying with Kemliani there. So difficult to play against when he's feeling confident.
Second serve. Ten, 2-2. Short. Side out.
And following that comment as to how David Youngs was playing, he
2-10-1.
makes 2 unforced errors. Great coverage from David Youngs. Goes for the speed up, but very importantly,
2-10-2.
anticipates the next ball coming back towards the middle.
Point. Three, 10-2. Side out.
And apology from David Youngs after catching Tuomo Antikainen with that volley.
10-3-1. Second serve.
Speed up on the one-handed backhand from Kemliani. Hate to sound like a broken record, but this setup with Kemliani on the left definitely potentially favouring Antikainen and Kemliani in these points. Just a missed volley into the top of the net from Antikainen.
11-3-2. Point.
Followed up the similar thing from Kemliani. Youngs and Folkard take themselves to within 3 points of a round robin
12-3-2.
matchup win.
Side out.
Youngs
3-12-1.
screaming at Folkard to get a move on. A fantastic drop volley from Antikainen.
Second serve. 3-12-2. Point. Four, 12-2. Side out.
So serve back with Ryan Folkard and David Youngs here.
Point.
Backhand volley goes long from Antikainen, so just 2 points away now.
13-4-1. Second serve. Thank you.
Folkard looking for that open paddle face, slice speed up down the line.
13-4-2.
Great call from
Point.
David Youngs. Antikainen responding with hit it to Folkard, but brings up
14-4-2.
match point here for Youngs and Folkard.
Side out.
Can't quite convert though, so another opportunity for Antikainen and Kemliani.
4-14-1. I didn't see it. Yeah. Okay. Point.
Inside out smash looks to have gone wide from David Youngs.
5-14-1.
A little bit casual in that last point, but we'd expect nothing less. This time just not quite prepared for the next volley following the speed up.
6-14-1. Point.
Really nice dink from Tuomo Antikainen, sending that ball back behind David Youngs.
7-14-1. Point. Eight 14-1. Point.
Again, nice reactions from Kemliani and Antikainen, just starting to bring themselves back into this match. The gap just 5 points now.
9-14-1.
Finds the sideline with an exquisite inside-in forehand drive. Garners
10-14-1.
some appreciation from opponent David Youngs.
Point.
Antikainen finds the speed up off the backhand. And suddenly this game, just 3 points in it. Momentum
11-14-1.
feels all with Kemliani and Antikainen.
Second serve. Eleven 14-2. Side out. 14-11-1. Second serve.
Young's just a bit snatchy at that forehand volley in the middle.
14,
saw his name in
11-2.
lights. Again, good
out.
combination play from Antikainen and Kemliani. Not seen a lob that was
11-14-1.
working quite well since the first half of the game from Youngs and Folkard.
Second serve.
Great hands battle from Antikainen and Youngs. Folkard going down the line, finding the edge of the Camliani
11-14-2.
paddle.
Point. Nope, didn't. 12-14-2. Point. 13-14-2.
And
Point.
all of a sudden, Camliani and Antikainen find themselves with a match
14-14-2.
point here on Championship Court. And take it.
Point, game, match.
Amazing comeback from Camliani and Antikainen. Youngs and Folkard were certainly ruining their chances. Intensity dropped
Well done.
in the second half of that
It did
match.
hit the
Just felt like they abandoned strategy a little bit. But nonetheless, fantastic win for Rajan Camliani and Tuomo Antikainen. We'll have another men's doubles match up next. But before we do, the English Open is run by Pickleball England. Pickleball England is the de facto governing body for pickleball. Has done some fantastic work over the last 5.5 years to grow the sport at grassroots level. Earlier this week, a local fire crew was invited down to the Telford International Centre to see what pickleball was all about.
So we're from the local fire station, just up at the road on Stafford Park. We're looking to take on another sport, obviously for mental health and well-being of the crews, physical fitness, but also to try and engage more with the community. So Paul, my colleague here, he's a service driving instructor. He directed us to pickleball. He's an avid player and he's here competing at the event today.
It's a local centre in Telford on Stafford Park. Play twice a week there, and also in the event over the next 2 days, singles and doubles, and looking forward to getting stuck in.
I'm here with Shropshire Fire and Rescue Service, and we're here to learn a bit more about pickleball and to see how we can use this in our fire station to gain our fitness and get our team building and team sports into our day-to-day activities. So we will be hoping to get a pickleball court in, and that will allow us to, like we say, enjoy our fitness a bit better than just spending time in the gym.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. the Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
That's all. Well, "15 seconds. Here we go, gentlemen. Game to 15, win by 1. We'll change ends at 8. Time in 0-0-2.
Okay, back with our next matchup, men's doubles 55 plus senior open category. On the near side, you have in the purple blue top Akut, and in the orange Rahira. Far side in the black serving you have Foster.
Hold on, just a moment. Richard, you're starting server.
And in the yellow, black
So who's starting server?
top, you have Richard Millman. Bit of confusion over who's starting where in this round robin match. Players are asked to wear a wristband if they are the starting server for their team.
0-0-1.
And means we're going to see a slightly odd formation here from Millman and Foster. Normally we see players stacking on the odd side, but we're actually going to see Millman and Foster stack now throughout this match on the even side.
Second serve.
Millman looking for the inside in forehand down the line drive.
1-0-2. Side out.
Just netting with the forehand dink.
0-1-1.
Millman and Foster the wrong way round here. I don't know if Ron Ponder might correct them from this point.
1-1-1. Yes. 1-1-1. Oh, no. I'm sorry, you're not. Richard's receiving. Sorry.
Thought I was going crazy then. Didn't want to second guess myself against
it's all right.
referee Ron Ponder, but I'm going to tell him after this match that I was right.
Point.
And that is the challenge associated with players stacking on the even side as opposed to the odd.
Second serve.
Lob just long behind the baseline from Rahira.
Two, 1-2. Side out.
A slice return from Millman. Millman instrumental in the development of squash throughout his career.
Second serve. 1-2-2. Point.
Ackert looking for the forehand speed up through the middle. Just sends that ball long. And again we see
2-2-2.
bit of confusion because of the stack on the even side.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
So Ackert serving here at 2-2.
Point.
Return goes just long from Millman. It's going to be the
3,
issue
2,
with
1.
stacking. Needs to give himself enough time to get across
Point.
to the non-volley zone, as does Stuart Foster. At least the 2 return unforced errors
4,
early
2, 1.
in this round robin matchup.
Second serve.
And Millman does well to dig that ball out from his feet. Rahira gesturing to partner Ackert that the ball was going long.
Your score's 2. Richard, over here.
It should be Stu
Richard,
Foster.
over here. You're receiving. Yes, you can be down there. Yes, I know. Four, 2-2.
Somehow,
Point.
Millman gets the ball back off the net cord and then from behind him.
5-2-2. Point.
Again, return error on the stack. It's often where we see players now switching up at the net
6-2-2.
rather than stacking off to the side of the court. Just means you maintain a court presence with your partner rather than having to shift across as a pair.
Seven, 2-2. Point. Timeout.
So the fourth return error for Millman and Foster. You can see a sense of frustration from Millman. Just got to stick to the basics here, keeping the ball inside the court. Keeping it simple. And getting into these points. Rather than trying to be too perfect off the returns. Make your opponents play the third shot drop. If you're watching from home and looking to keep up to date with all things English Open, you can head on over to the Pickleball England website. There is a dedicated English Open page. On there you can find the tournament software and keep up to date with all of the different categories, players, fixtures and results that you are interested in.
He's going to be serving. Time in. 8-2-2.
Time in calls Ron Ponder.
It's 8. 8. That's why we just changed ends. 8-2-2.
Millman just clarifying the score, which is perfectly okay to do so.
Point.
And Foster just not quite expecting the faster ball.
9-2-2.
Much better from Millman. Making sure that return drops inside the court.
2-9-1.
Punished off the net cord.
Point.
With the high forehand from Millman. Maybe gives them the impetus they need to drag themselves back into this round robin match. Again, Foster. Paddle position just too low up at the non-volley zone. We've seen a few times he's been caught out with the faster ball.
3-9-2. Side out. Nine, 3-1. Second serve.
Rahira looking to come in relatively quickly with the forehand.
9-3-2.
Great.
Point.
Inside out forehand from Rahira. Surprised Foster and Millman not looking for the lob over the head of Rahira up at the net. We've seen a few the opposite way. And again, Foster paddle position. Just a touch low. Just don't quite have enough time to bring the paddle from a low position up to the required position if you're being sped up on at the net.
11-3-2. Point.
Another return error from the side of Millman and Foster. Brings Rahira and Ackert to within 3 points here.
Twelve 3-2. Point.
Again, finding the forehand of Rahira, who's looked really confident in this match so far.
13-3-2. Side out.
I've not seen too many balls in the direction of Ackert in the second half of this match.
3-13-1.
Certainly where I'd be looking if I was Foster and Millman.
Second serve.
Taller frame. Further for him to get down
3-13-2.
to the lower balls at the non-volley zone.
Side out.
And shake of the head from Millman. Felt a bit like a Hail Mary with that third shot lob.
Second serve.
Hopefully we'll give Millman and Foster a bit of confidence.
13-3-2.
No look smash from Millman, finishing off the point nicely.
Point.
And finds the sideline. The fantastic forehand from Rahira.
Fourteen 3-2.
So match point here for the Indian pair. Rahira looking to kill Stuart Foster with that forehand.
3-14-1.
Just to get out of the way.
Point.
I like that play from Millman and Foster. Just a bit of organised chaos
4-14-1.
from them.
Second serve.
Again, I don't mind it from Foster
4-14-2.
and Millman. Just catching the top of the net.
Side out.
That one would have liked to have been a reset from Foster. Get them into the non-volley zone and then work the point from there. So second
14-4-1.
opportunity for Ackert and Rahira here.
Second serve. 14-4. Wait. Guys, your score's 4. Your score's 4. Stewart's over here. Stewart. Richard's over there. Nope. Nope. He's receiving. He's receiving, sir. I got it. He's receiving.
Ackert looking to get involved up at the net. Ron Ponder just clarifying.
14-4-2.
All is under control. Millman finds the smash.
Side out.
Inside out. We saw in the last game, just because the scoreboard isn't looking like what you want it to look like, doesn't mean the game is out of reach.
14-1.
Work to do here for Millman and Foster, but certainly not impossible for them to find their way back into this match.
Point. Side out.
Yep, ball just lands long.
5-14-1.
Good leave from Foster.
Fault. Paddle tap.
And Ackert called for a paddle tap fault. You can see after the volley, touches the non-volley zone. Gives Ron Ponder an exclusive replay, followed by a nod.
6-14-1. Second serve.
Millman just a bit too much to the side of that ball.
6-14-2.
For the smash.
Side out.
A small chunk bitten off for Millman and Foster in that side out.
14-6-1.
Need to now defend 2 more match points.
Point.
And as we said,
Game,
it's always going to be the
match.
issue with the stack. Difficult to get across on the return.
Thank you.
Good win for Rahira and Ackert as they come back from what I imagine was quite a frustrating last game on Championship Court, losing out to Bill Evans and Chris Mitchell 15-14. Next up on Championship Court, we have a Women's Senior Open match between Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman up against Vanessa Hannum and Benita Baker. After a quick word from our sponsors.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Test. Here we go. All right. 1 to 15, win by 1, change at 8. Time in 002. Side out. 001.
Okay, resuming with a women's doubles Senior Open matchup.
Second server.
Near side in the very colourful top, you have former Commonwealth Games athlete Vanessa
002.
Hannum, her partner in the red, Benita Baker. Far side, you have American senior pros in the white, Chris Powers, and the red, Kristen Hickman.
Point.
Benita Baker looking to come across for the forehand. Just didn't quite establish her right foot before making contact.
Second server.
And Hickman just a bit stuck there as to whether to drive or reset that ball.
102. Point.
Powers digs out the two-handed backhand volley.
.202.
And Hickman absolutely grinding at the baseline. Hannum with the lovely angle off the backhand volley.
021. Second server.
Fantastic experience for our British players to have the opportunity to play against top
0-2-2.
senior pros, especially here on championship court.
Side out.
Baker electing to drive with the two-handed forehand, certainly lesser spotted
201.
in pickleball.
Point.
Hannum finding a big lefty forehand of Chris Powers up at the net.
.301. Point.
Baker goes long with the volley. So extended lead for Powers and Hickman early on in this round robin match.
401. Second server.
Powers looking for the relentless drives.
4.
Good defense from Hannum and Baker up at the net.
402.
And Benita Baker
Point.
misses the smash, gets paddle on ball but can't quite redirect back into the court. Rejoined in the commentary box by Rob Williams.
Yeah, Powers and Hickman, they're making the correct decision on who to lob based on height. Hannum electing to stay back on that point.
Yeah, it's going to have to get forward. She's got really long reach. Has
6-0-2.
Hannum. Much more useful up at the net than at the baseline.
Point.
Baker sending the return wide, brings Powers and Hickman to 7.
7-0-2. Point.
And we're now at the change of ends, Sam. Seems it's all one-way traffic at the moment from the American pair.
Yeah, sensing some nervousness from Vanessa Hannum. You can see her. Obviously, Rob, we're familiar with a lot of these British players. You've certainly played against a lot of these 50-plus, 55-plus players in the last couple of years. Vanessa Hannum looking like she's not quite as confident playing through the ball as she normally is. We both know her as quite a strong hitter of the ball.
Yep.
And
obviously playing on the right, she's used to that, but it neutralises her length. If she's going to stay back, she can't reach in with that righty backhand in the middle and then do something out of the air. Obviously, we have a serious athletic credentials with Vanessa Hannum.
Yeah, we discussed. Well, I say we discussed. I mentioned earlier on, former Commonwealth Games
seconds.
Athlete.
Are you aware of the discipline?
Javelin?
Discus thrower.
Discus.
I went shot put and you went javelin, and it was the third one. She was a Commonwealth athlete and World Junior athlete in discus.
Time in.
There we go.
So in theory, there should be some good rotational ability when she's swinging on those volleys.
Point.
That's just too powerful there from Chris Powers.
Excuse the pun.
Yep.
9-0-2.
That ball's going in. It has to be played. Vanessa just too tall on that. Not getting down and able to get the paddle out off, was it?
Yeah, don't think Hannum was quite expecting the speed up from Baker.
Yeah, that was like a backhand off your forehand speed up. Certainly something lesser seen. Obviously, Benita Baker sometimes uses a two-handed forehand as well.
Yeah, we've seen that earlier today. Certainly a unique style that she brings to the pickleball court.
Quite bouncy at times.
It's not quite new.
But in a head-to-head hands battle, she's pretty darn fierce. That would be what I'd be looking to try and instigate if I was on their team. Find a way to bring Benita Baker in and engage in some kind of hands battle with the American pros.
Let's go. 10-0-2.
Foot fault called by Byron Fresso. Oh, paddle fault even.
Almost a moot point because it was put away there by
11-0-2.
Good counter and block there from Vanessa Hannum. Appreciation show from the crowd there.
I think we'll see some more appreciation if
0,
Hannum
11,
and
1.
Baker can get themselves on the scoreboard.
Second server.
Just a little bit narrow on that. Really tight to try and swing that. A little
0,
flamingo
11,
hop
2.
in there. And there we go, one on the board. And right on cue, Sam, as you predicted. Some home crowd support.
1-11-2.
Baker whipping up the crowd.
Side out.
Follows up with an unforced error on the third, looking for that two-handed forehand that we saw earlier on.
Always going down the line, that's difficult with that direction change over the higher part of the net.
11-1-1. Point.
Yeah, just a rudimentary volley there sent wide.
So difficult when you're playing against these players who are so consistent.
12-1-1.
You end up just trying to do a little bit too much
Great play there from Bonita Baker.
Server.
Forcing the hot dog out of Christine Hickman and then just getting it wide enough off her paddle.
Nope, yours.
Hickman building the highlight reel.
12. 12-1-2. Side out.
That is a huge wind up on that serve, isn't it, Sam? A big service motion.
Yeah, Powers starts right behind the baseline, steps into the serve. Extreme Western grip on that forehand. Puts all her body weight
12-1.
behind the serve.
Fault serve. Second server. Serve above the waist.
And Bonita Baker called for a service motion fault.
1-12-2.
Was it spin on release?
No, paddle above waist.
Yeah, Bonita
Side
Baker,
out.
they're just getting handcuffed to that final ball. Both of the home team there pinned in mid-court, Sam. Always hard to defend from there.
12-1-1.
I always said that's where 4-0 and above players are made. And that final smash going on was
Second server.
rather badminton-esque with the amount taken above the head in that rally, Sam.
Yeah, nice job from Hannum and Baker keeping themselves in that rally.
12-1-2. Point.
Yeah, that whipping drive again from Chris Rogers there.
13-1-2.
Powers.
Point.
Unforced error off the return brings up match point for Powers and Hickman.
Baker just trying to get a
14-1-2.
little bit too much on that return. And that sails long by the looks of it. Called in.
Point. Game.
And that
match,
one does sail
15-1
long.
to Miss Hickman and Powers.
Powers and Hickman take this game 51 against Vanessa Hannum and Bonita Baker.
A good experience for the British pair on championship court. Powers and Hickman probably expected to fare well certainly in the round robin stages here at the English Open. Looks like our next match will be a men's doubles matchup. Ryan Folkard and David Youngs up against our male senior pro team of David Spearman and Michael McMahon. Before that, though, if you're interested in what the English Open is all about, we're coming down later in the week. Take a look at this highlight video from earlier on in the tournament to see what's been going on so far.
We are at Telford, UK, and the English Open 2024 is going on. So I think the battle of the branch is going on where Maxwell has participated. So we're going to try and win some matches here, win a medal or a podium for Maxwell probably. That's the plan. I like the idea of Maxwell that it is a 360-degree pickleball endeavor. So it's not only about paddles, it's about apparels, paddles, net system, court system, balls, you name it, they have it. So I think it's, they call it this thing, from floor to ceiling, everything pickleball. So they do everything. That's one good thing, you know. People like overall solutions. Plus the paddle quality, you know, I'm holding this Victory Pro X right now, and I like the grip, I like the hold of it. It's very good on the offense and defense. So I think I like the paddle, I like the company, I like Andre a lot. The next 4 months are into introducing Maxwell to the pickleball community of the world.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Okay, we're just about to get started on the next match in our Senior Open Men's Doubles 55 Plus Group A match. You have the English/Norfolk pair of Ryan Folkard and David Youngs against our American USAP pros of David Spearman and Michael McMahon. Spearman is on the top right of your picture at the moment, with McMahon coming to the bottom left with the APP Tour t-shirt on. Ryan Folkard is the ball gentleman just coming to the right-hand side of your frame. And on the left is David Youngs, the high-level squash athlete that has now migrated into pickleball. We were just talking earlier today about he's looking to potentially come into some degree of coaching in the pickleball space in the UK. So that's really exciting for us to have him sharing his knowledge from high-level racket sports from another discipline into our UK community. I'm just being joined this afternoon on the call by Julia Stevens. Good afternoon, Julia, for possibly the last time we'll do it this open.
Probably, yeah.
Julia is going home to do some more work in her community with regards to pickleball and tennis. We get it underway. Ryan Folkard to serve.
So, point.
And that lands in.
Nice counter there.
I'd consider that a blob. The block lob.
102.
McMahon may be thinking seconds about speeding up at David Young's. And again, hands battle won by David Youngs. They are going to be no walkover. They made fairly quick finishing off of Lazarus and Johnson earlier on championship court. And third strike to the English team.
Point.
Right down the middle there from Richard Love.
302. Side out.
And finally one sailing long for the team of Folkard and Youngs. You'll see that Ryan Folkard plays a lot of stuff on his forehand with his backhand, very dominant, trying to play with that backhand side. I believe he's probably got some kind of table tennis background, looking at his grip.
Second server.
That sounds long. Yes, he's got a grip at that classic finger up the back of your paddle and sitting very backhand in his ready position, Jules.
032. Point.
First strike to the Americans.
Yeah, a very nice deep shot there. Very difficult to deal with and get back into the kitchen.
132.
And no evidence of any stacking going on from the Americans here. And it seems they're certainly going to be looking at playing a power game against Folkard and Youngs.
232.
That was a great lob to start up that sequence there.
Yeah, just popping over the top, forcing them on the back foot. And then David Youngs being strong through the middle of the court. Yeah, good depth from that ball from McMahon. Just forcing David Youngs to open up a little bit there.
322.
And that's in.
Just dropped in. That was a fantastic counter.
Slightly nunnery, yes, that little spinner that we were talking about a couple of days ago. Sweeping across the back of the ball to get that side spin and dip.
422. Side out.
Youngs, they're just getting a little bit in and then out again. There's a bit of the hokey cokey going on.
Yeah, we probably need to try and lower that unforced error count.
That's an excellent pick-up from Ryan Folkard on the stretch. And David Young's hitting into the open court.
That was a fantastic point construction there, forcing them wide and opening up the space on the other side of the court.
242.
Yeah, great speed up ahead by Spearman. Really taking Ryan Folkard by surprise.
342. Point.
Yeah, again, favouring that backhand wing, Jules.
Yeah, they're consistently getting it into the deep part of the court, which makes it very difficult to be able to drop that back into the kitchen.
Great angle there. Ryan Folkard, well played.
Generating that angle off that backhand. I think I was surprised at the angle he generated off that.
And that was the lack of pace taking all the sting off to direct it into the court. That's a great drop from David Young's then combo with that off-pace speed up.
I don't think Spearman was expecting that at all. That was a very nice flick there from Youngs.
Potentially going long, but because it's hitting that location, that pace, you have to play it. But you're always going to be a little late on it. Lovely pick up there from the outside of the court.
It's actually a lovely shot there from Youngs, bringing him out wide, but he was ready for that counter from that pop-up.
Yeah, just sitting outside the court and finishing with his backhand. And that's a rudimentary return put in the net. From the sublime to the ridiculous, maybe, Jules.
I would say so, but I think from the side of Folkard and Youngs, they need to try and get more into those dinking and kitchen rallies, because when they have done that, they've been able to maneuver them around the kitchen.
And takes the top of the post, I think, and sails long. So either way, if it landed in or out, would have been point to Folkard and Youngs. Yeah, that ball's too high and punished.
Again, they're going deep into the court. They're making it very difficult for them to be able to reset and get forward into the kitchen and get into the point.
A hallmark of these American teams is their consistency of depth and really working the full depth and width of the court by hitting deep and hitting wide, but with consistency. Yeah, and there we go.
They also seem to favour a fifth shot drop rather than a third. So they will drive that first ball and making that third shot percentage a lot higher. So
6-7-1.
They can get more into the point.
There we go again, that third shot drop as you predicted, Jules.
It's definitely not a strategy that I would go against.
7-7-1.
It's actually, especially at this level, it's very, very effective.
Yeah, good finish there. And we get to the turn. And the Americans are coming on a big run here to come in at 8-7 on the change of ends. Anything more you'd like to see different, Julia, apart from trying to establish more of the kitchen line from Folkard and Youngs?
I think once they're at the kitchen line, I would like to see more use of those angles. Because when they were using those angles, they were opening up the court and creating more opportunities to attack the middle. And if we attack the middle, there's a higher margin that you're going to hit that in as well. So if you're going to go for these low margin shots down the line, the likelihood will be that you won't achieve a lot. And it's better to go for a high margin shot and get them consistently in and make your opponent play another ball instead of hitting them out. But it would be interesting to see if they do change anything up or they apply what I've just discussed. But we're back here at 8-7-1.
8-7-1. Point.
And there's that third drive again. David Young's looking disappointed. He knows he can do more with that ball.
I think they should be expecting it now. They should just have that loaded up, ready for the counter.
9-7-1.
Yep, and there we go. Point. That roll forehand to finish from Spearman.
But even when the American team are hitting a third, they are hitting it aggressively. They are hitting it right to the feet, and they're forcing a pop-up.
Second server.
They're doing a good job of accessing the paddle hip and just outside of that Ryan Folker, which would you think would be really confident, being more backhand dominant.
Point.
So he's starting to get away, and after this end change, all the points going in the direction of Spearman and Young. So Spearman and McMahon.
Side out.
And a good finish there from Ryan Folcott on the second smash of the rally.
Yeah, it's good to see them getting a bit more aggressive in the points. I think they've been a little bit passive up to this point. Let's just see if they can get some more drives as well.
Oh, the little net dribbler. What a killer. They got themselves established. Did all the hard work to get into that key second phase of play. Yeah. Your first victory in a point.
11-2.
Get to that non-volley zone. Second point, win the game. Oh, look at that.
That's going to go on the highlight reel.
The no-look backhand smash was kind of like a backhand forehand flick. I should have said the two phases of play are get established in the non-volley zone, win the grind, that dink exchange.
Again, the drive.
Yep.
Being aggressive immediately off the ball. If you're going to give them a short return, they are going to be aggressive on that ball.
And that just sails wide. So all the momentum since the end change has gone to Spearman and McMahon.
I mean, if there was a timeout available, it would definitely have probably be called before now.
Yeah, it would be here or there or thereabouts. And that goes in to the net.
That was quite a deceptive lob, to be honest. I thought he was going to drive that and suddenly just flicked up the hip and went over the head.
And dismissed.
Point,
and
game,
that
match,
is point and game to
Spearman
David Spearman and Michael
and
McMahon
Blackman.
against the English team of Ryan Folkard and David Youngs, 15-7. We're just going to take a quick short break now. We're going to look at the highlights from Saturday's action at the English Open 2020-14, sponsored by Skechers Pickleball.
Yeah.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
We're just taking a brief look here at the current standings in the men's doubles 55 Senior Open Group B. Top of the board is Chris Mitchell, our tournament director, with Bill Evans. Play 2, 1-2. Positive point score of 14. In second place is Takuras Rahira and Bhushan Akut, who are 2-1 at the moment. Played 2, 1-1, lost 1. with a positive points difference of 8. In third place is Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hinza Martinez, who have won 1 and only played the single game. In fourth is Richard Millman and Stuart Foster, played 2 and lost 2. And finally, bringing up the rear is Mark Peters and Neil Chinnery, who are 0 and 1 with a minus 13 points difference. The bottom 2 pairs are about to come onto court now. We have Richard Millman and Stuart Foster versus Mark Peters and Neil Chinnery. While as we're just about to get underway here, our referee is speaking to our 2 teams. So on our right, we have Richard Millman and Stuart Foster. And on our left, Mark Peters and Neil Chinnery. Neil Chinnery is the father of Mercedes and Hermione Baxter Chinnery, of the BC family that have obviously been featured on Championship Court, with Hermione being part of that successful Team Franklin over the weekend. Richard Millman is the grandfather of Will Taylor, who's obviously one of our young up-and-coming pickleball players. Stu Foster is from Hertfordshire, very much instrumental in the growth of pickleball in Hertfordshire, in that area. He's also a experienced racket lawn player, similar to David Lashes that's coming into the game. I'm afraid I don't have a huge amount of information on Mark Peters. Didn't get a chance to catch up with him on here, but it'll be interesting to see how he plays with Neil Chinnery. Having played Neil relatively recently in our Franklin Premier Pickleball League, we will be looking for very much of an underspun slid game. He seems to have very much a squash style, but we've seen some new stuff here that we haven't seen before. Interesting, in that warm-up, he's starting to hit some topspin drives that we haven't seen in any game I've ever played against with him. So maybe he's been getting some stuff underway, working on a few new bits and pieces. Obviously, Richard Millman is an incredibly high-level squash player and a coach of experience. His coaching out in America was instrumental in the creation of the American Squash Coach Education Program. And when my fellow commentator Sam Basford and I were working on the coach education program for Pickleball England, we had a good early chat with Richard and did some consultation to get some advice on learning from his experiences and obviously designing a similar racket sport in a different and larger country. Well, we could learn from his experiences and try not to go through some of the missteps that will always happen in the creation process. So we just got...
He also does a lot of commentary as well.
Oh yeah, which has been a big part of our team historically. Obviously, with the split age events now, we've got obviously 4 days of the main event and 3 days afterwards. It's a lot of commitment to be here for 7 days. So Richard is probably going to find it difficult to join us in the commentary box, obviously taking part in all 3 events across these days, and obviously another 4 days to be part of the commentary team is something that takes a lot of commitment for some to take out of their lives. Obviously for Julia and myself, who are kind of semi or full-time pickleball, this is the big highlight event of the year for us in the UK, so we'll give our whole weekend as much as we can to it. So I will be here with you across all 7 days on commentary, as will Sam Basford. Julie, you're off home back to Carlisle soon?
Yeah, in a couple of hours. But yeah, it's been a fantastic week. It's been wonderful to see things from the side of the volunteer. It's been interesting to see how much they dedicate their time and their effort, and it is incredibly draining. It is incredibly draining, but, it is incredibly rewarding as well.
Yeah, basically this event doesn't run without all of the people that genuinely give up their time. All our court monitors, all of our desk monitors, everyone that's in charge of refilling the balls, manning the swap shop, everything that's important to keep this event running is done for love and no money. So we're about to get underway. Looks like we've got Richard Millman to start from the...
Gentlemen, I have Mr. Millman, Mr. Foster on my right. I have Mr. Peters, Mr. Chinnery on my left. This is one game.
They actually did this earlier.
So
they did this earlier.
They're
time in.
Stacking off the
0-0-2.
Why are they moving that? And that's gone wide.
Side out.
That's an interest rule. they're wrong. They're setting up wrong. Let's see what's going on. Are they in the right positions here? Is our referee going to catch this?
0-0-1.
Where are we? Yeah, no, they're right now.
Second
so is there something with the regards of the movement of Richard Millman or the team across to mess with people's perception of where they're going to put that ball? There we go. There's that slice we can see from Neil Chinnery on his serve.
Point. He's the server.
Julie, any insight into why they're doing this unique configuration?
Well, I saw it earlier and I was very confused, and it actually confused Ron Ponder as well.
Was Ron Ponder on the ref duty at the time?
He was indeed.
Yeah,
Point.
an ill-advised lob there, but not a lot Stu Foster can do. Obviously, there's some evidence there that possibly going aerial from Chinnery
2-0-2.
and Peters will work on that. Great backhand
Side
volley
out.
there from both gentlemen.
Fantastic angle as well, so the ball is pretty much unplayable off the bounce.
Zero, 2-1. Point.
Ill-advised direction change there from Peters.
Sometimes when we do a change of direction on the Dinkel paddle, can just be a little bit, go too much over the top of the ball, or we can force it a
1,
bit
2,
wide, and
1.
that time it went over a little bit too much over the top.
Second serve.
So our matchups here is our 10th seed versus our 7th seed.
1,
with the
2,
seeding
2.
certainly in the favour of Millman and Foster. No mercy given there by Stu Foster, actually trying to take out Mark Peters.
That was going right to the backhand there of Peters. Very difficult to deal with when a ball's going at that pace.
Side out.
We can see there that Neil Chinnery's not really able to execute anything dangerous off those volleys. Everything's kind of with an open face, so they're not really coming back with a lot of pop.
2,
So you
2,
can
1.
kind of rely upon getting something back to stay in those balls, and then maybe change the direction a little bit to the
Second
partner for
serve.
your attack.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see if we could see a bit more of a follow through off some of his
2,
shots,
2.
just to add that little bit of power.
Side out.
Yeah, so there was an attempt there to initiate with some topspin, but that ball far too low to keep it from being easy for Stuart Foster to take care of.
2, 2, 1.
Jules, I think
Second
I've figured
serve.
it out.
Okay.
The reason they are stacking on serve the wrong way round is that when they were
2,
serving,
2, 2.
Stu Foster was actually at the non-volley
Side
zone
out.
line when Richard Millman was serving. So he was already in position at the non-volley zone, guaranteeing that Millman's going to take that third shot.
2, 2,
And then
1.
he's already established at the kitchen.
So it's more confidence on that third shot, obviously,
Second
from
serve.
Millman then.
And also in that configuration, Stu Foster doesn't have to move forward, he just has to move sideways.
2, 2, 2.
Let's see if that pattern continues. Whether they just got confused between serve and return when they positioned themselves on that point.
Side out. I'm sorry. Point.
A correction that is now 3-2.
Correction.
Second serve.
3-2-2.
Great hands there for
Side
Richard
out.
Millman.
That was a fantastic counter
That
down the middle.
first speed up though was insane, and that second one left no chance for Neil Chinnery to be successful. So let's look. No, they must have just got it wrong when they did the last service.
2-3-1. Point.
Again with the drive on the third shot.
Yeah, Richard Millman is very renowned for just accelerating through the ball
3-3-1.
and holding it really late and going at the person in front of them. Yeah,
Second
that is
serve.
an area that I would expect to see Peaches and Chinnery mining on Stuart Foster. He's certainly not the greatest at that ball. That's
3-3-2.
wide to his forehand coming in.
Point.
The counter was there.
Yep, there was a massive lane through the middle of that team to go and finish that ball with.
4-3-2.
I reckon the next thing's going to get split up. Didn't even get to that next thing.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, throwing in a lob it can be quite advantageous, but
From that low position and you're leaning forward, that is a
5-3-2.
desperation measure. That is never going to come off.
No.
Oh,
Side out.
good reactions from Richard Milne there to let that ball go as far behind him as he can to buy some time to try and absorb that pace.
3-5-1.
But unsuccessful in his outcome. Yeah, that's
Second serve.
perfect location, that smash from Stu Foster. Slightly inside out, waiting for it, and just finishing at the person in front of you.
Foster is definitely showing his power on the court in this
3-5-2.
match, and it's proving very effective.
Yeah, again,
Side out.
Mark Peters is being a bit of a target, not being supported by his partner, trying to get those lobs up.
Five, 3-1. Short serve. Second serve. Five, 3-2.
And Richard Milne there
Side
unsuccessful in
out.
that hands exchange.
That was probably my favourite point of the match.
Well constructed. There's some thinking, some initiations, a little bit of
3-5-1.
resetting in there. A lot of the different shades of pickleball. And that net dribbler
Point.
giving no chance for Stuart Foster there. He got paddled to it, which is a good effort, but very hard to get that ball
4,
back
5,
over.
1.
And that is sailing long.
Second serve.
Interestingly, Julia, Neil Chinnery's serve has got a lot of side and backspin on it, which is an absolute invitation to rip a topspin with everything he's given you, with as
4,
much power as you
5,
like,
2.
because there's so much extra action on that ball.
You're also
Point.
not keeping your opponent back. You're inviting them in. So it would probably be more advantageous to use a bit more power on that serve and force your opponent to make a harder return.
We can see
5,
there you can
5,
hit a
2.
topspin drive, so turn that into your serve.
Side out.
So both teams, a third of the way through their Score.
5-5-1.
Oh, and a swing and a miss.
Serve.
Strike one.
Sometimes when we are receiving a volley, we shouldn't swing. We should just push the
5-5-2.
ball back and do an instant forward motion.
Millman there trying to do a little bit of a head fake, keeping his head down low, and then whipping through that ball in front of him rather than looking to go cross court.
5-5-1.
Trying to sew the dummy on.
Second serve.
See, Stuart Foster isn't taking advantage of that slide on that serve. If you can just come inside that, take a step to your left and rip it with some power, you get
5-5-2.
such a shape on that ball on that return of serve. Inside out there from
Side
Richard
out.
Millman, and then finished by Stuart Foster.
I do think from that first pop-up ball, we should have seen more of a regression towards the baseline from Peters rather than staying in that transition zone, because that just allowed the
5-5-1.
smash to go right at the feet.
Second serve.
I also would like to see some more drives from Millman from the back of the court, because
Yeah.
he has proven to be very
5-5-2.
effective in getting them towards that kitchen line.
There we go.
Side
But if you're going to
out.
hit it, you've got to come in behind it.
Exactly. We need to see the aggression, but you need to follow it up with something to be able to insert yourself at that kitchen line.
5-5-1. Second serve.
So we're still tied up here. It's been quite a few side outs.
5-5-2.
Let's see if we can get some points on the board.
Side
Nope.
out.
We're going to change ends again. It's getting a bit Groundhog Day, Julia.
Yeah, I would again like to see a drive on this ball, but follow it
5-5-1.
up.
Yeah, both Foster and Millman can really crank that ball.
Second
And
serve.
if you're going to do a drop like that, get it over with anything. Doesn't have to be really hard, just a bit of pace on it, take a couple of steps in, live from the
5-5-2.
midcourt, and then establish on the 7th. Hello.
Side out.
6 runs.
So I think that's now 6 side outs without a point.
I think 6 points with that. I don't think, is it 6 side outs or 6 points with that?
I
6
do
rallies.
think it could be about 6.
Point.
And now we have finally broken the deadlock. Let's see if that momentum can continue into the next point.
6-5-1.
Nope.
Second
A sort
serve.
of a gritty dink rally there. Not really a lot happening, just waiting for an error rather than trying to initiate anything on those balls.
6-5-2. Side out.
So we side out again. Let's see if we can get one from Millman and Foster.
5-6-1.
And that speed up directly at the paddle hip of Mark Peters brings it level.
That is exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to see an
6-6-1.
effective placement of that third drive.
Great placement there from Richard Millman.
Point.
Yeah, that was not the time to throw up that lob. That seemed a little bit of a bit of desperation in that situation. We probably wanted to see more of a reset back into the kitchen, because that allowed that smash to come into play.
So Millman and Foster take the lead. Possibly one more, and they're going to be
7-6-1.
up on the turn.
Second serve.
Second chance to get to the break.
7-6-2.
Change that dink pattern, boys.
Side
We need
out.
to see some more cross-court dinks. We need to move the player around because at the moment they're just hitting towards each other. We need to create the space on the court by creating angles on the court and moving
You have 6.
the ball
they have
cross-court.
And down the line to cross court is
I'm sorry,
much
the other way
safer
around. You're correct.
to make that
7-6.
change. So
I'll
you've got
call the
the
score.
massive landing distance by hitting that ball further.
6-7-1.
Lots of protection from the net, lots of protection from the non-volley zone line. Here we go, lob again.
Second serve.
Very ill-advised play there from Neil Chinnery.
I would say rarely you would see a third shot lob
6,
be
7,
effective
2.
because you're basically giving a player at the front a smash. I wouldn't advise it.
Why are we not going for the ATP there, people? Team crossed over.
Side out.
Just needs to land that dink. But instead it's side out. I mean, Foster and Milne have both shown they can smash a ball. Why are we going to feed into one of the
7-6-1.
strengths strategically?
And building their confidence.
Yep, he knew as soon as he hit it,
Point.
that is not
Time
going to
out.
work.
Change ends. 8-6-1. 1 minute.
I think, Julia, we might be able to get a little bit of consultancy work on the side of Peters and Trinity with some basic strategic decision making on some of those dink exchanges.
Yeah, I think it was more just the shot selection that was the issue. I wouldn't want to feed into the smashing ability of Millman and Foster because they're building confidence, and that's why they've been able to get about 3 points on the trot compared to their 1.
I mean, the big thing, Jules, if they can clean up and take the lobs out, put some direction change on thinking rather than just going continually down. Obviously, there doesn't appear to be an early threat from either man on that. So it's just who fouls first, and that's attritional, low percentage pick. It's kind of percentage pickable, but you aren't doing anything to win the point. At the high levels, particularly against obviously the American pros we've seen, you need to be initiating something. Do something to make it happen, because just hanging in there.
15
If you dink 3
seconds.
times, they'll dink 4.
Every shot having a purpose, not just putting it back in the court for the sake of putting it back in the court.
Yep. Obviously, we're seeing potentially the lowest seeded team here struggling to handle the slightly
You're
more
the correct server, but
advanced
you're in that
skills of Stu
position.
Foster, who's obviously done all manner of different racket sports
He's
and
coming
racket
to you.
lawn. Millman being obviously from high-level squash, translating over, playing a lot of pickle in America.
Time in.
Certainly, they'll be our favourite to
8-6-1.
get over the line on this one. Here we go again.
Second serve.
I think if we keep seeing that exchange down the line, it becomes too predictable. It becomes predictable that you're going to line up with that counter to go middle.
8-6-2.
So we need to see those cross-court drinks.
And there we go,
Side
just a routine dink sent down the sideline. It is just pure attritional
6-8-1.
pickable. Great volley there from Richard Milne, but that's all set up by Stu Foster. Look at his hands, just shaping that ball to get a bit of distance getting the team very narrow, which opens up both wings to drive down, and Richard Milman's not going to miss that hole.
Yeah, that was a nice point construction.
Point.
So the peg one back there. Milman just a little slow to establish at the non-volley zone line. Not really ready to take that volley on.
7-8-2. Point.
Neil Chinnery getting away with that. Just enough on that smash for Richard Milman to not be able to control it.
But again, we were seeing the down the line dink exchange.
8-8-2.
A slightly more mobile player would be taking those out of the air and finishing with an Ernie, either cross court or straight at the person ahead of them. Showing the differences in this masters level strategy that you have to play.
Side out.
Slightly different movement patterns, slightly different physicality than some of the younger players. Yeah, even in the 45 plus, pushing towards the
8-8-1.
early 50s, we are seeing those shots coming into the game.
Second serve.
So we've seen that pattern twice now.
It looks like it's going to be dink, 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 lob. Clearly they think that there's something they can exploit on Richard Milman here. He's not going to be so good going behind himself. And that goes wide.
Point.
You're truly thinking of more likely hoping that's gone in, but no, definitely long. Definitely wide on our replay. And good call from Stu Foster. So now we're back at 9-8.
9-8-2.
That is a much more effective lob there from Stu Foster and finished up with emphasis.
Yeah, and he hit it very deep in the court, the smash as well, so barely allowed them to even deal with it.
10-8-2. Side out.
So an instigation there from Richard Milman. Possibly a little low to do that. I'd rather see him be a little bit more established in the court before speeding up from that location.
8-10-1. Point.
Yeah, Stu Foster trying to go back down the line there, not the right choice. Should try and keep cross court and try and get more width on that ball, not less width on that ball.
But it was nice to see a little bit more movement around the kitchen instead of just continually going down the line.
Yeah, that's not going to work. Stu Foster coming from tennis is going to have, and Badminton have all those smashes on both wings.
Especially when Peters was forward in the court, that didn't allow time to react to that smash.
Side out.
Yeah, it's interesting. Neil Chinnery's serve, with that slide on it, can try and get the side stack team
10-9-1.
and try and almost to get behind Stu Foster when he's serving to Richard Milman there. So slow to establish from Milman and Foster. Again, Foster trying to go too wide. 2 steps. Go inside foot first, then outside foot to increase your percentage chance of that working for you.
Side
and
out.
Definitely got away with that. But if we look at the position you're volleying from mid-court, the only option there is to reset. Anything that's less than perfection, you are going to be in trouble. You saw the Milman nod when he really overemphasises his focus on the contact point. And that lob going long.
Nine, 10, 2.
And good leave there.
Side out.
Just a little sway there from Stu Foster.
But it was nice to see the attempt of the drive from Peters. I like that. I like that differential change, but it would just need to get it in the court.
Lob serve going in.
Point.
Yeah, trying to do too much on that one.
I think if Millman and Foster could get
11,
another couple
9,
of
1.
points, momentum would definitely swing towards them.
Point.
Yeah, that's just not the execution you want on that ball. There's
I
not
think
a
that
lot
was
on it.
That was literally the same point. It literally exactly the same thing just happened.
12, 9, 1.
Good pick up there. Good depth. Yeah, well played there, Marta
Second
Peters.
serve.
Use a bit of the middle of the court, false a lob, and then go wider.
Yeah, and the ball was exiting out wide before
12,
the
9,
baseline,
2.
so it makes it very difficult to get that back in the court.
And the net dribbler there impacting the rally. Now, on that previous point, we saw some smash defense, and we would normally coach that you go to the extreme widths of your court, because with one step or so, either of the players can cover the middle of the court. But obviously, with the different movement patterns that are slightly more
13,
restricted
9,
of
2.
Millman and Foster, they're having to stay slightly closer together, which exposes the wings on those smashes.
Side out.
Just long, but I like the dink pattern there from Richard Millman, moving the players around.
It was nice to see some cross-court dinking from the outside to inside foot and forcing
9,
a pop-up.
13,
It's just a
1.
shame that it was long.
Point.
And just off Stuart Foster's paddle there. Yeah, but in his head he knows he should do more with that. Got a sucker with the ball on the outside, then finished inside.
No, you're the correct server. 10, 13, 1.
And goes long.
Second
Again,
serve.
we've gone back to the same dinking down the line and a lob.
Couple of speed ups there. It was almost like a drill.
Ten, 13, 2. Point.
And again, that down the line pattern swinging one way or the other. But it brings
11,
Peters and Chinnery
13,
within
2.
2. And overcooking that drive, but a different look there from Peters and Chinnery.
again, I like the attempt of the drive. He just needs to put a little bit more topspin on it to make it drop on that
13,
baseline.
11,
Looks like he
one.
needs a bit more crafting on the practice court to be consistent.
Second
That is
serve.
not your ball, Richard Millman. Let Stu Foster take that. Particularly trying to change that direction in such a
13,
wide
11,
angle.
2.
It's always going to be fraught with risk. I don't dislike
out.
Stu Foster's decision there. It's the right ball to play. It just didn't come off in its execution.
And it's nice to see the ball moving around the kitchen a lot
11,
more. That was
13,
probably one
1.
of the best point constructions we've seen so far.
But still a predictable pattern, Jules.
It is.
And that
Point.
flick just off Richard Mill's panel, sailing out. So we're now within one. It seems both teams are trying to not lose the match rather
12,
than win the match.
13, 1. Second serve.
Difficult to attempt that reset from mid-court there. Always going to have a tougher ball because there's more distance from the net.
12, 13, 2. Point.
Again, trying to go cross-court, down the line, cross-court. There's not a lot of more subtle directional changes.
Or even a little bit of deception.
Yep. And we're now
13,
equal,
13,
13, 2. And there we
Side
go.
out.
A couple of powerful shots from Stuart Foster, changing the course of the rally, and now it's side out at 13-all.
And that first one forced a pop-up for him to finish emphatically down the middle.
13, 13, 1.
And that low ball from that volley brings up the first match point for Millman and Foster.
Fourteen, 13, 1. Second serve.
Richmond letting that ball get behind him, not being active in coming forwards, meaning that was in an awkward location to dig that ball out rather than being a bit more forward and taking that more comfortably on the
14,
volley.
13, 2.
He's really good at taking those volleys around hip height.
Side out.
Richard Millman saying there, you're kidding me? Yeah, he was doing a fair bit of work on that point. Foster completely isolated from it.
Yeah, it was good to see them
13,
moving
14,
them
1.
around on that kitchen line and even off the court to finish that point.
Second serve.
Yeah, a lot of spin on that return from Richard Millman, proving half of Mark Peters to control.
13, 14, 2.
Great misdirection from Millman on that volley, but unable to get it over the line. So now we bring
14 serve.
match point to Peters and Chinnery, their first of the game. Just taking a moment.
14,
Get themselves
14,
set.
2.
Recall from our referee. And that
Point,
brings the victory
game,
to
match,
Peters and Chinnery against
15,
Millman and Foster,
14.
15-14
Mr. Peters,
on that miss
Mr.
volley
Chinnery.
from Stuart Foster. So our players just signing off the scorecard. We'll have a short message from our sponsors and we'll be right back with the next match.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So we're back with this Women's Doubles 55 Plus Senior Open. Did a quick look at the league table as we stand. Our American partnership of Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman are currently 3-0 with a positive point difference of 23. In second place is Sally Grace, our double 4.0 gold medalist in both gender doubles and mixed doubles yesterday and Saturday. With Julie McCauley, the very experienced left-hander. They're currently 2-1. And we've got the third place team here of Liz Batten and Anne Trunco on centre court for the third time today, who are 1-1. So this is a must-win match for both teams. If Sally Grace and Julie McCauley win this, they are through. They will be qualifying into the round robin. And if not, that will be coming down to a bit of a goal difference thing when their final matches are also played. So Liz Batten and Anne Trunco are currently a net negative and positive of 0. So basically, you'd need to be looking at a pickle to overtake Sally Grace and Julie Mack and their current point differentials. So on the left, we've got at the nearest side of our camera, we have Sally Grace, who I was referring to earlier, one of our players from the Aldershot and Farnham area. She's currently looking into some really exciting ventures in the pickleball space. And with her is Julie McCauley, who is using the standout paddle from Ludovica out in Australia. And obviously we saw that on the paddle of Ruth Van Rieck and Caitlin Hart this weekend. So she's looking to bring standout brand into the UK space. And obviously we've got Anne Trunko on the far side and Liz Batten on our near side. All three of those ladies are wearing the London Pickleball top, obviously founded by our head of volunteers for this week, Lou Stevens, marshalling our fantastic volunteer group, and obviously some of these ladies have been volunteering as well during the week. So Sally's going to be riding a lot of confidence into this, having taken 2 gold medals so far. She's substituting in as a last-minute replacement for Lou Stevens, who was unable to do it with obviously her responsibilities for here. So we're just about to get underway. A referee's bringing the players in. So must-win match here for Batten and Trunko. We should be looking here for some familiarity between all of the 4 ladies. Certainly, Julie Mack will be doing her traditional inside-out forehand from the right-hand side, I would imagine.
I have Miss Grace, Miss McCauley on my right.
Okay, I need to correct this. We are not playing a group phase in this. The top 4 will go through to semi-finals.
1 game to
so
15,
both teams will be qualifying through.
8.
We don't have a
Time
second
in.
bracket in the ladies
0-0-2.
Senior Open. Apologies for the miscommunication on that. And
Point.
first success there to Grace and McCauley. Okay, so they are stacking. I'm aware that Sally's not that familiar with the stacking concept. And that goes wide from Anne Trunko, I think. Where's that in? Look positive on that shot. Let's have a look.
Side out.
Yeah, that ball called in. So side out to Batten and Trunko.
0-1-1. Point.
So it appears we're only stacking with McCauley and Grace on the serving side. So there's a half stack going on.
1-1-1.
Yeah, good initiation there from Anne Trunko.
Point.
So Julie Mack
2-1-1.
calling the stay with a closed fist. And Julie Mack there reaching across with her forehand on a backhand wing. Certainly something we're aware of with Julie, that she really favours her forehand side.
3-1-1.
Yeah, good speed up there from
Second
Sally
serve.
Grace to the backhand wing of Anne Trunko. Not expecting that from low position.
3-1-2.
Yeah, Anne
Right
Trunko
out.
should be loading up on that. She should be expecting Julie Mack to come cross court there. Obviously from the same club and playing in the same sessions fairly regularly.
1-3-1.
Yeah, great
Second
location on
serve.
that dink from Liz Batten there, accessing the incoming Sally Grace's backhand wing.
1-3-2.
Great play there from Liz Batten, bringing Julie Mack in and sending her out.
Side out.
And again, we can see that forehand domination on the backhand wing from Julie Mack.
3-1-1.
Oh, confusion there between Mack and Grace, but gets away with it. That ball netted by Trunco and Batten.
3-1-2.
So it looks like this stack is not going to happen. Oh, okay. We've got the indication there from Julie Mack. Yeah, just a little bit slow to unwind there. Sally Grace kind of moving sideways then in rather than diagonally into location. A slightly better first volley from the team of Batten and Trunco would expose that.
1-4-1.
Oh, two net dribblers, and it goes the way of Grace and Macaulay.
Point.
Fantastic defense from Liz Batten and Anne Trunco in that point.
2-4-1. Point.
Good pattern there and well executed with Sally Grace turning that ball inside in.
3-4-1. Second
Yeah,
serve.
going for a little bit too much on that hybrid shot there from Sally Grace, kind of trying to drop drive it, obviously from her location in the court, very high risk.
3-4-2.
Yeah, just staying on her feet there, Sally Grace with that volley. And Trunco a little bit heavy-handed there. I was speaking to her between a couple of games earlier, suggesting to just slacken her grip off on those balls to get them to land a little more gently. That is an excellent return there, forcing that error.
Side out.
Right at the baseline. So both teams in their starting configuration and unstacked. Great initiation there from Anne Trunco, recognising Sally Grace was pulled wide on that shot and leaving a large space through the middle to accelerate through. Not too hard, just in the right place. And goes to the well for a second time with success. Driving that middle ball, despite being two forehands, both players being slightly wide and give them access to that middle channel and having to overbalance to control that ball.
6-4-1.
Brings them 2 points to the lead. Yeah, good counter there from Julie Mack.
6-4-2.
Yeah, and that routine third just being netted, side out. And Trunco just shaking it off, jumping off there, getting ready for the next point.
4-6-1.
Good follow-up there from Sally Grace, accelerating fast up the court to take advantage of that ball after the missed smash.
5-6-1. Point.
And Trunco will be disappointed with that volley there. No, she had a chance to exploit again, but just got a little low on them.
6-6-1.
All the traffic seems to be going in Anne Trinco's direction from the team of Grace and Macaulay.
Second serve.
And that goes long.
Second serve, Miss Grace.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on that from Sally Grace.
Six, 6-2.
Great volley there
Side
and
out.
put away with conviction by Anne Trinco. And again, Julie Mack
6-6-1.
not accessing her backhand to try and defend that ball. And again, a volley error.
Point.
Kind of a clash of paddles, miscommunication between this new team.
7-6-1.
And that
Point.
brings us up to the
Time
change of
out,
ends.
Change ends. 8-6-1.
Be interested to see if there's any
1
strategic
minute.
changes in this 1 minute timeout between Sally Grace and Julie Macaulay. Certainly they've been trying to favour the ball in the direction of Anne Trinco over Liz Batten, but it seems that she's been heating up whilst trying to ice out Liz Batten. Sometimes going over and over to the same player actually brings them into form if they're perceived to be the slightly weaker player on a team. Anne Trinco hanging on well, and when there's been a good opportunity to finish, she's been finishing strong. Liz Batten and Anne Trinco don't need to do a lot different. Obviously they're ahead on the turn. They just need to sort of continue to play that consistent kind of pickleball. It'd be nice if they could try and get to a pattern that gets Liz involved a little bit more. Obviously she's been successful in finishing on smashes earlier in the day. And let's see if there's anything different out this timeout from Sally Grace and Julie Macaulay to try and change the momentum back in their favour.
$15 seconds. Time in. 8-6-1.
Liz Batten to bring us back from the timeout.
Second
And straight
serve.
away, going from uphill to
8-6-2.
downhill in virtual terms makes a change. Liz Batten making
Side
an
out.
interesting decision there on changing that angle, direction and dink, but I don't dislike the thought
6-8-1.
process. Just a difficult shot to execute. That is such a fantastic
Second
volley from Anne
serve.
Trinco there. Really getting the whole width of the court, leaving Sally Grace no chance to defend that ball.
8-6-2.
Difficult to react off that ball there. Not a lot that you can do there, Anne Trinco.
Set it the reverse. Just to correct or clarify, the current score is 7-8-2. I'll call the score. 7-8-2.
That's a great
Side out.
set of shots there from Liz Batten, really getting some depth on that volley. Not taking too much pace, not too much threaten, but in the great location to force that error from Sally Grace.
8-7-1. Second serve.
That dink just going wide, called
She
long
called
wide
the
by
ball
Julie
out.
Mack.
Over here. Yes. Calm
Just
the
questioning,
court
make sure that
stance.
call was correct.
8-7-2.
That is such a phenomenal cross-court dink from Liz Batten. Look at this ball. Sally Grace pulled off the court, and all Anne Trinko's got to do is get it in roughly the right location, and what she was able to do is get it cross-court,
9-7-2.
down, and hard for Sally Grace to dig out with her backhand. What a lovely screwball serve. And that sets the point up. Brilliant play there from Batten and Trinko, all initiated for that fantastic serve. A finish with command by Liz Batten. Badminton background from Liz, so that obviously is where that overhead is so strong.
10-7-2.
Building a bit of a lead here on this. Yeah, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication between Trinko and Batten there. Just taking a little bit less time away for Liz to respond on that ball. So we're now back at side out. Let's see if Sally Grace and Julie McCauley can bring a couple of balls back. Going to go back into their stack configuration on serve.
7-10-1.
Yeah, really good hands there from Anne
Second
Trinko.
serve.
Julie Mack initiating that first one, but straight to the forehand wing of Anne Trinko to finish. Not too hard, but just use the pace that was given to you.
7-10-2. Side out.
Yeah, and that's a free side out straight back to Batten and Trinko. A third drop unsuccessful from Sally Grace.
10-7-1. Second
Real
serve.
whip on that volley there from Julie McCauley, leaving nothing for Anne Trinko to do to defend that.
10-7-2.
Just a bit too much swing, probably just absorbing that pace would have been fine to reset that ball. Yeah, clash of paddles there, that miscommunication from the new partnership, but a couple of really good resets. That's a lovely volley from Sally Grace there, and just unable to finish it up on that second volley. Now 11-7.
11-7-2.
Oh, that is a big serve
Side
error
out.
there from Anne Trinko. Going for that screwball again. So successful the last time she was on that side of the court. Looks like we're going to be playing unstacked on serve from both sides here.
7-11-1.
So on return of serve, should I say. Oh, that clash of paddles again. Good volley there from Sally Grace. Certainly to clean up the communication between Julie McCauley and Sally Grace. Needs to be a degree of decision on who's going to be the alpha on that team and who's going to take those middle
8-11-1.
balls that's both of their forehands. Yeah, trying to do a little bit too much of that, Anne Trinko. Just swiping across a ball that's coming down. A hard directional change to manage at times.
9-11-1.
That's lovely whip on that two-handed backhand roll volley, roll dink from Sally Grace. Pushing Liz Batten just a little bit back, stuttering on her feet and able to control that ball.
10-11-1.
So now brought that lead to within one. That is a great pick up from Liz
Second
Batten on that
serve.
ball, taking all the time away from Sally Grace as she comes in. Just a stage bit low, popping the ball up, and Anne Trinko finishing. Excellent play, ladies.
10-11-2.
And that sailing long.
Point.
It's all looking good for Batten and Trinko until that final volley. So now we are honours even. 4 points in the race to the finish line for both teams.
11-11-2.
That is such a good dig
Side
from Liz
out.
Batten. It looked, there was no way that volley was coming back, but able to get just enough on it to push Julie McCauley into playing that ball.
11-11-1.
Oh, and that is one you want to have back, Sally
Point.
Grace.
12-11-1.
Oh, bit of friendly fire.
Second serve. $12-11-2.
That was a phenomenal dig again from
Point.
Liz Batten there. Really good play from Sally Grace, keeping him under control, but Julie Mack unable to contain that ball, just skidding wide from her. So now 2 points to go. Liz Batten to serve.
13-11-2.
Oh, just long. It was
Side
looking
out.
good for the first part of its flight. So the ball swings to the other side of the court.
11-13-1.
Does momentum and point scoring join the ball? Net called there,
Point.
giving Liz Batten no chance to dig that ball out. Good two-hand roll volley to get that started.
12-13-1.
Finish with emphasis by Julie Mack.
Second serve.
Good resetting from the side of Batten and Trunco to stay alive in that point. And it's now within one.
12-13-2.
Dan Trunco
Point.
just trying to dab that back over. Scores are level. 2 point game.
13-13-2. I'll recall. 13-13-2.
That is such a good first
Side
volley
out.
there. Van Trunco, look at the depth on that ball. Has to go up and finishes it not too hard, just in the right location. So side out, ball swings back in this race to 2.
13-13-1.
Yeah, the net dribbler having a little bit of an
Point.
impact there. And unfortunately, once that ball's up, it's going to be trouble. So we get the first match point on the paddle of Anne Trunco.
14-13-1.
And it was almost there.
Second serve.
Good defence from Sally Grace to keep him alive. Anne Trunco just trying to do a little bit too much to get that ball down. A bit more height would be helpful on that.
14-13-2.
Second match point. And
Side
that
out.
goes in the net. Just a little late to establish the non-volley zone line there, Anne. So unable to get that ball over the net successfully.
13-14-1.
Sally Grace to serve. That is a great volley there from Sally
Point.
Grace. Just putting that dink a little bit too central. And up it goes. And finish with emphasis. So here we go. First match point for Sally Grace and Julie McCauley.
14-14-1.
And that
Second
goes
serve.
into the net. Big backswing on that ball. Looking to get a bit of shape and underspin to make that ball dip into the non-volley zone.
14-14-2.
Second match point for the second team. That is such good hands there from Liz Batten. That is a must-make drop volley. You get that wrong, game to your opponents. Beautiful hands there.
14-14-1.
So, third match point to Batten and Trunco. And again another swing volley put away by Sally Grace. Match point number 4 for Batten and Trunco.
14-14-2.
And that serve
Side
goes
out.
wide. Maybe a little bit of nerves
14,
kicking in.
14,
Third match point
1.
now for Grace and Macaulay. And that sails long, and it is point and match to Sally Grace and Julie Macaulay, who take that game 15-14 against Liz Batten and Anne Trunco. What a fantastic play from all 4 ladies in that game. A little bit of everything in pickleball, and it was just a case of who held their nerve. We're going to come back shortly after these messages for a match from David Spearman and Michael McMahon versus David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Welcome back to the English Open 2024, sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. We're just going to quick look at the men's doubles 55 Senior Open Group A table. Top at the moment is our USA pros, David Spearman and Michael McMahon, winning 2 games without the loss of any. In second place is Ryan Folkard and David Youngs, probably to be expected on their legacy of playing together with 1 and 2. So they're going to really need to finish up strong and finish on their last game. In third place is Rajan Kemlani and Promo Antikainen, who are currently 1 and 1. So they're going to be playing another match at some point today around this venue. In fourth place is our second team for today, David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson, who are 1 and 1. And in last place are Wayne Jones and Alistair Crockett, who haven't successfully won a match yet, but only played 1. So they're obviously going to have a bit of a run later on in the day. So if we're looking at the players on the screen there, on the far side on your top left is Stanley Johnson, and on your near side on the left is David Lazarus. On your far side on the right is David Spearman, and on the right hand side towards the closest part of the camera we have Michael McMahon. So as expected, McMahon and Spearman have had a fairly easy run through the draw so far. Obviously coming from America with the home of pickleball, there's going to be substantially more experience on these players. Number 1 seeds for the weekend. Sorry, for the week, should I say. We've moved past the weekend when our pro level players were playing. Obviously a lot of medals across this weekend going to our American players. Obviously one big notable exception is obviously Melanie Nags, who took the ladies singles title with some emphatic ground strokes on day 1 of our open competition.
One minute, players, 1 minute.
So 1 minute to go, just going to get things underway shortly. I'm just going to pass you over in a moment to Sam Basford, who was about to enter our commentary position and has been distracted by our head of volunteers, Lou Stevens.
Fifteen seconds, balls in, please. David and Stan over here serving. Yep, no, I got that. That barricade right there, I didn't remember. All right, gentlemen. 1 to 15, win by 1, change ends at 8, time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, getting underway here with Stanley Johnson and David Lazarus.
Side out.
On the near side, Michael McMahon and David Spearman up on the other side.
0-0-1.
Oh, that's not going to work. Trying to do that sneaky trick there from David Lazarus, doing a kind of 360 windmill round before the ball. That kind of shenanigans is not going to work with our US pros. Great finish there by David Spearman. Whipping right round the outside of that ball, making it curve away. Slightly different volley technique, but very successful on that point. So early strikes to Spearman and McMahon.
2-0-1.
That is a superb interception there by Michael McMahon. Look at the split step. Bang!
And the drop from Spearman loaded up with topspin.
$3-0-1. Second serve.
Lazarus keeping them pushed back there on that point.
3-0-2. Point.
Yeah, great drive there from David Spearman. David Lazarus not fully established at the volley zone there, and he tends to sit with his paddle a little low.
4-0-2.
So there's going to be a sitting duck for those speed ups. Just going wide on that drive.
Yeah, Spearman a little bit overexcited with that forehand third shot drive. Going to be always difficult to keep it in when you're aiming wide.
Yep, great pick up there, taking that forehand early.
Making up for that previous drive, getting nice and active along that non-volley zone line.
Point.
Very rare miss return there from the Americans. A lot of slice on that serve from Lazarus.
1-4-2.
Yeah, that's gone. Any slight error is going to be punished by the American team, Sam.
Yeah, it's just the difference. These British players not really played this caliber of player before.
Second serve.
Good drop there from Stan Johnson.
Just have to learn to expect the ball to come back every time with a little bit more pace, a little bit more power.
Fault. Right foot.
Fault there.
Point.
I don't mind the move from Lazarus. Johnson was still back.
Oh, that's a huge foot fault.
5-1-2. Point.
Yeah, obviously there's not a great set of movement from David Lazarus. He's quite slow to get around the court, being very tall. If you can get that low and wide to him, he's got problems. Yeah.
Point.
Tagged. 2 fast hands from the American team.
7-1-2.
And again,
Timeout. Change
drive,
ends.
drive,
8-1-2.
bang, bang.
1 minute.
Route 1 pickable, no need to do much else, Sam.
Yeah, loads of topspin off the paddle of David Spearman. Big serve as well, so difficult for Lazarus to get up into the non-volley zone in enough time to deal with the topspin drive coming next. If you're interested in how the rest of the day is going, or you've got friends and family playing at the event, you can visit the Pickleball England website. There is a dedicated page for the English Open. You can find all the information there regarding fixtures, categories, results and medal winners across the tournament week.
Sam, what can Lazarus and Johnson do to arrest this tide washing over him at the moment?
Time in. 8-1-2.
Just getting back to the basics. Deep serves, deep returns.
Point.
Not going for too much too soon. It's difficult when you play against a team, like you said, Route 1 pickleball. Johnson and Lazarus will be wanting more hits on the ball.
Point.
Our racket long world champion isn't able to translate his winning strategies over to this game yet on this game.
Still new-ish into pickleball. Lots of rackets experience.
Point.
I guess playing against these
So
US senior pros can feel like a bit of a lesson at times.
Whole new world, Sam. Oh, that was looking good. The interception was timed well. We're side out. Let's see if we can get another one on the board for Lazarus and Johnson.
Second serve.
Just catches the top of the net and falls back on the side of Lazarus and Johnson.
Point.
And the net cord intervenes to bring the second point to Lazarus and Johnson.
2-11-2. Fault.
One from Mr. Net.
Yes.
11-2-1.
Franklin Net has had quite a lot of work to do over the last few days.
Performed excellently though, Sam.
Point.
Great disguise on that drive through the middle. Yeah, not covering middle there. David Lazarus just not shifting.
Yeah, so easy
12-2-1.
to get pulled into staying wide when you're expecting another cross-court dink.
Yep, beautiful control on that drop. 2 points to go, Sam.
Thirteen 2-1. Point.
First match point to Spearman and McMahon.
14-2-1. Point.
And that is game point match to Spearman and McMahon against David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson, 15-2.
Thank you, guys.
Pretty convincing performance there from our US pros.
Yeah, as we expected from them early on in this group stage. Expect them to be looking confident, having to sort of find their feet against players that they will have never seen before, but nonetheless fantastic performance from Spearman and McMahon.
I think it's just a case there, Sam, of working on your execution and playing your own game and having to adapt if need be when you've got an unexpected opponent.
Absolutely. Next up, we have Mark Peters and Neil Chinnery up against Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hintzer Martinez. After a quick word from our sponsors.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball...
Dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle. Designed to dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle. Designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
One minute, gentlemen, 1 minute. All right, gentlemen, 15 seconds. Balls in, please. All right, players. I have Hollinger and Carlos over here. I have Peters and Chinnery over here. To my right, 1 to 15, win by 1. Change ends at 8, time in, 0-0-2.
Okay, back with our next men's doubles matchup. On the far side, in the cap, you have Tom Holliger. His partner, Juan Carlos Hinson Martinez. Near side in the black, you have Mark Peters. And in the blue, Neil Chinnery. 2 unforced errors early doors from Martinez and Holliger.
Point. Three, 0-2.
Great drop volley from Martinez off that backhand wing.
0-3-1. Second serve. So 3-2. Point.
Peters just netting with that attempt at the roll volley.
1-3-2. Point.
Nice lob from Holliger, forcing the backhand overhead. Martinez
2-3-2.
able to take advantage. Backhand flick lands in. And brings them level.
3-3-2. Point.
Just a bit of miscommunication
4-3-2.
from Peters and Chinnery.
Side out.
They'll certainly take the same on the other side.
3-4-1. Fault. Right foot on the line. Point.
Martinez stepping across into the middle.
4-4-1.
Right foot on the non-volley zone line.
Second serve.
Holliger finding the perfect spot on that left foot of Peters.
4-4-2. Point. Five, 4-2. Point.
Yeah, really nice dink from Peters, looking wide, forces the crossover step from Martinez,
6-4-2.
and in return the error. Good pressure from Martinez up at the net.
Four, 6-1.
A nice angle on the smash from Chinnery. Did a great job to get that ball down to the right of Tom Holliger.
Four, 6-2. Side out. Call stands.
Serve called wide by Peters.
6-4-1.
USA Pickleball certified referee confirming the call on court.
Point.
Martinez follows up with an unforced error on the dink, so brings Peters and Chinnery to within 1 point of the switch of ends.
Second serve.
See there, with these down the line dinks, players often need to create themselves a bit more space. I'd like to have seen Peters drop that left foot back, create space for the backhand.
Side out.
And then return to the kitchen.
4-7-1. Point.
A great spot on the volley from Holliger, finds that right hip of Mark Peters. Such an awkward place to make a shot from.
Point.
Nice coverage by Martinez. Anticipated the volley from Chinnery was going over to the right-hand side. Came across and again elected to speed up at Peters.
Point.
And certainly a pattern that seems to be working well for Martinez.
7-7-1.
And the overhead catches the top of the paddle of Martinez.
7-7-2. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-7-2. 1 minute.
A bit behind on some of these faster balls coming his way. Just like him to adjust his ready position. Bring that paddle a little bit higher, just above the height of the net, so that he's always ready for a potential faster ball. Getting to the business end of these round robin group stages. So if you'd like to have a look and see how the rest of the teams are getting on, or for that fact, anyone who you know is playing today, you can take a look at the Pickleball England website, find the English Open page, and on there, click through to the tournament software to find an up-to-date listing of all the categories, fixtures, and results so far here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP Tour.
Fifteen seconds.
So adjustments to be made. I think we're going to see Martinez continue to go at the body of Peters. I'd like Peters to emphasize slightly higher ready position.
Time in. 8-7-2.
Chinnery and Peters have had success when they've been up at the net.
Point.
Great battle from all four players. That last one just popped up off the paddle of Chinnery.
9-7-2. Side out.
Much better from Mark Peters. Great starting position with the paddle.
7-9-1. Second serve. Seven, 9-2.
No way. Juan Carlos Hintsa Martinez commits fully to the smash. Somehow flicks the backhand round, skims the net.
9-7-1. Point.
Peters just picking the wrong ball there to speed up. You can see that paddle position just starting too low. Holliger and Martinez looking confident after the switch of ends.
Second serve. Ten, 7-2. Point. Eleven, 7-2.
So much better from Chinnery and Peters. As we said, once they're up at the kitchen line, moving the ball around certainly look the most comfortable.
7-11-1. Second serve. Seven, 11-2. Side out. Eleven, 7-1. Second serve. Eleven, 7-2. Side out.
Martinez looks to get out the way of the speed up block from Chinnery. Finds its way inside the baseline.
7-11-1. Point. Eight, 11-1. Second serve. Eight, 11-2.
Holliger signaling the switch off the return.
Side out.
Again, paddle position just a touch low on the side of Chinnery and Peters.
11-8-1.
Just needs to try and be as vigilant as possible, keeping that paddle up in the ready position.
Point.
Once again, Martinez looking confident as we progress through towards the end of this round robin match.
Twelve, 8-1. Second serve.
And a series of groans in the crowd. Martinez comes over. Looks to
12-8-2.
break that ball with power. Just needed to guide.
Side out.
As we've said a few times, more than a few times over the course of this weekend. Hit the ball as hard as you want. All of these players good enough to return the hard balls. Much more difficult to return a ball that's placed more accurately away from you.
Side out.
So another opportunity for Holliger and Martinez here.
Point.
Chinnery did well with retrieving the lob and returning to the kitchen. Just not quite enough
Tom over here.
to win the point. So Holliger and Martinez move to within 2.
Second serve.
Peters has had the read on the Martinez third shot drive.
13-8-2. Point.
This time Martinez makes the smash. Don't mind the lob being returned with a lob from Chinnery. Peters just caught in that transition zone. Brings up match point for Holliger and Martinez.
Side out.
Chinnery doing well to let that ball fly. Still time for the British pair to find their way back into this game.
8-14-1. Point.
Lob finds its place inside the baseline.
Move your towel over there for me, please.
Martinez did what he could within the confines of the court.
9-14-1. Second serve.
Great return from Martinez.
9-14-2.
Really deep and applied plenty of pressure.
Side out. Yes, ball was out.
Confusion from Martinez and Holliger. Ball
14-9-1.
was just wide. And the net roller brings the ball back down on the side of Holliger. I believe this is match point number 4.
Point game match.
Martinez with the 1-2 combo finishes the game.
15-9.
Takes the win for the European team. See there, steps back off the kitchen line. Comes back forwards with the smash to take the win 15-9. Coming up next, switching back to women's. Our US senior pros, Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman, up against Tracy Walker and Marcia Audibert. If you're looking for a way to get involved in the English Open from home, or you're visiting the tournament but not playing, want to find a way to be involved, Pickleball England has partnered with Fans Play to provide you with a fantasy pickleball experience this year. You download the Fans Play app from the App Store, create an account and select your dream team of pickleball players. The events are for today, Women's Senior Pro and Men's Senior Pro. Tomorrow we have Mixed Senior Pro, and Wednesday we have Singles. If you pick the team that performs the best, you set yourself up with great chance to win some fantastic prizes courtesy of Fans Play and Franklin Pickleball. As we said, next up we have women's doubles. Before that, a quick break. A word from our sponsors.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Fifteen seconds, balls in, please. All right, players, I have Altabert and Walker on my right, Powers and Hickman on my left. 1 to 15, change ends at 8, time in, 0-0-2.
As we said, women's doubles up next, near side. On the right, Tracy Walker. On the left, Marcia Audibert. Far side in the white, Chris Powers, and the red, Kristen Hickman. Hickman and Powers undefeated so far in the round robin.
One zero one. Point.
Audibert and Walker just going to have to make sure they do the fundamentals well here. Return deep.
2-0-1.
Up to the non-volley zone line.
Point.
Even though these are games to 15, I'm not going to be able to afford too many easy points, such as missed returns. That's much better from Marcia Audibert. Good finish from Tracy Walker.
Three zero two. Point.
Nice rally. Walker just leaning back. Looking for the drive to enable her to return to the kitchen.
4-0-2. Side out. Zero 4-1. Point.
A nice spot on the overhead from Walker. Puts them on the scoreboard.
1-4-1.
Yeah, great play from Tracy Walker. Support in the crowd for the British pair. Fantastic reset off that backhand side.
Two 4-1. Second serve.
Great drop from Audibert.
2-4-2.
Could have done a bit more to get in afterwards. Again, the backhand sort of across from the middle to the outside of the court. Working really nicely for Tracy Walker early on in this game.
3-4-2. Side out.
Nice job from Chris Powers. Powers and Hickman
4-3-1.
both have the forehands in the middle of the court.
Second serve.
Marcia Audibert puppeteering on this side of the court.
4-3-2. Point.
Catches the top of the paddle. Nice lob from Kristen Hickman. So difficult when you're moving forwards
5-3-2.
to keep that lob within the confines of the court.
Side
Powers there just looked like sort of stuck between a drop and a drive.
Three, 5-1. Second serve. Three, 5-2. Side out. Five, 3-1. Second serve.
And the forehand goes long from Powers. She'll take that one back
5-3-2.
if she could.
Side out.
Okay, can probably afford herself a bit more margin for error. Walker was a couple of feet
3-5-1.
back from the non-volley zone.
Second serve.
Great repositioning from Hickman off the switch.
3-5-2. Side out.
And the change up causes an unforced error
5-3-1.
from Audibert on the third.
Point.
Again, back to the fundamentals. Got to get up to the non-volley zone off the
6-3-1.
return.
Second serve.
You can see when you do, applies pressure to the third shot of your opponent. See if Audibert
6-3-2.
can get all the way up before the ball is hit for the third shot here.
Point. Seven, 3-2. Side out.
Nice angle on the overhead from Marcia Audibert.
Three, 7-1. Second serve.
Serve goes long. Again, we've just seen a few
3-7-2.
unforced errors creeping in.
Side out.
As we keep saying, needed to drop. Come into the non-volley zone. Once they're established there, Audibert and Walker have done really well.
Fault. Right foot. Yes, ma'am. Seven, 3-2.
Double whammy for Kristen Hickman. Hits the ball in the net and gets called for a foot fault at the same time.
Side out.
Great work moving the ball around from Audibert and Walker.
3-7-1. Suck. Serve.
Again, that's just where we want to see An attempt at a drop into the non-volley zone. You can see Marcia even talking to Tracy and saying, need to drop that.
Side out. Seven, 3-1. Point, timeout, change ends, 8-3-1, 1 minute.
Return error from Audibert brings us to the switch of ends in this women's doubles round robin match.
Fifteen seconds.
Resuming here at 8-3-1 on the paddle of Kristen Hickman.
Point.
And straight on the front foot following the switch of ends. No letting up from Hickman and Powers.
9-3-1. Second serve.
She's not going to be very happy with me following that comment, but nonetheless,
9-3-2.
onwards and upwards.
Point.
You can see Tracy Walker again not up to the non-volley zone off the return. I'd much rather Audibert and Walker lifted those returns higher, gave themselves more time to get forward. There we go.
Side out.
Audibert, higher return. Gave time to get up to the line. And was able to block from there.
Second serve.
The lob from Audibert just not quite deep enough.
Point.
Hickman with a slightly maverick attempt at a smash.
4-10-2. Side out.
It's a lot more comfortable that time with the big forehand.
10-4-1. Balls in. Second serve.
Right on the line from Audibert on the backhand overhead.
Side out.
So good side out here for Walker and Audibert. See if they can use momentum to bring themselves closer in this match.
Second serve. Four, 10-2. Side out.
Audibert swings, misses with the forehand.
10-4-1.
Recognition from Chris Powell of a good point from all four players. Such a nice drop from Hickman, taking all the pace out of those smashes.
11-4-1. Point.
Again, just that dropping ball shows you the third shot drop doesn't have to bounce in the non-volley zone, just has to force your opponent to lift the ball over the net as opposed to being able to hit down. A nice hustle from Kristen Hickman to get that ball off the net cord. Takes Hickman and Powers to within 2.
Point.
Audibert just overcomplicating that backhand volley. So 2 match points for the American pair.
Point game match.
Smash
Hickman
netted
Powers, 15-4.
by Audibert. Great game from all 4 players. Powers and Hickman proving just too much for Walker and Audibert. Coming up next, another men's doubles round robin match. I believe might be our last round robin match. I'm wrong. Second last round robin match. So getting to the business end here of the group stages. We've got Stanley Johnson and David Lazarus up against Wayne Jones and Alistair Crockett. If you're new to the English Open or unfamiliar with pickleball, the English Open is run by Pickleball England, a volunteer organisation who have been the governing body of pickleball for the last 5.5 years. Amongst other things, the English Open is part of Pickleball England's strategy to grow the sport in England and ultimately become recognised as the official governing body by Sport England. They do a lot of work to grow the sport at grassroots level through coaching courses, leaders courses, taster sessions and more. And this week, we had a fire crew down from a local fire station to see what the fuss was all about.
So we're from the local fire station, just up at the road on Stafford Park. And we're looking to take on another sport, obviously for mental health and well-being of the crews, physical fitness, but also to try and engage more with the community. So Paul, my colleague here, he's a service driving instructor. He directed us to pickleball. He's an avid player and he's here competing at the event today.
There's a local centre in Telford on Stafford Park. Play twice a week there, and also yeah, in the event over the next 2 days, singles and doubles, and looking forward to getting stuck in.
I'm here with Shropshire Fire and Rescue Service, and we're here to learn a bit more about pickleball and to see how we can use this in our fire station to gain our fitness and get our team building and team sports into our day-to-day activities. So we will be hoping to get a pickleball court in, and that will allow us to, like we say, enjoy our fitness a bit better than just spending time in the gym.
no matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
About to get underway. 1 minute left to go. Next match coming up is David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson on the left-hand side of your frame, with Wayne Jones and Alistair Crockett on your right. Wayne is a late substitution partner coming in and filling in a slot if he didn't have a player available to play this today. Joining me in the box is Sam Basford. Good afternoon, Sam.
Good afternoon. I was asked by Wayne Jones to give a shout out to his grandchildren who are watching at home in Canada, Dash and Holly.
15 seconds, balls in,
Hopefully
please.
they're cheering him on to success in this round robin match.
I have Wayne and Alistair on my right serving. Is that ball good? All right. All right, gentlemen, 1 to 15, win by 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Great counter on the backhand from Wayne Jones. A signal to the family back home.
For the grandkids. Personality in the court is always good. Great angle on that volley from Alistair Crockett. Not too much pace, but perfect direction.
That's what we've said fairly consistently over the last 4 days. Doesn't have to be hit as hard as you possibly can. Just directing it into the space can often be enough.
0-0-1.
The common phrase we heard from our American visitors was placement over power. So first one on the board for Jones and Crockett.
Second serve. Thank you.
Crockett and Jones. A scratch pairing with Jones stepping in last minute. So having to figure out life as a new men's doubles pair.
Although as I understand it, Sam, Lazarus and Johnson are not a particularly regular pairing either.
No, I think a new pair as well for this tournament. Lazarus doing really well to get around that lob and reset back into the kitchen and then return to the kitchen.
Second serve.
Hands quick, but not quick enough.
0-1-2.
Great angle on that inside-out forehand dink from Alistair Crockett.
Just taking a step back to give himself time to access the ball on that angle. We don't always have to play a volley straight on.
1-0-1.
Moving our feet is vital. Just overcooking that volley there from Wayne Jones.
Rob, I think you agree with me. When players are up at the kitchen line, we're more than happy for them to step back to create space,
1-0-2.
to move the ball around, as long as they follow that by then returning back to the kitchen.
Yep.
Point.
Great hands there from Wayne Jones on that backhand. Another one to the grandkids. He knows the camera where it is.
Side out.
That ball just painting the line. Very close on that smash from Lazarus.
Language. 0-2-1. Second serve. 0-2-2. Side out.
Great hands there from Alistair Crockett, intercepting that ball driven cross court to his partner. Redirects it to the incoming Stanley Johnson.
Second serve.
We've seen a few missed thirds from Crockett so far.
I'd like to see him, Sam, on that ball,
2-0-2.
taking it on his backhand. He's really running around to access his forehand, giving no time to adjust if it's not right. Lovely dink there. Really good pattern there from Alistair Crockett. Slowly moving the ball around the kitchen, nothing too big, and then getting a lovely change cross court. Stan Johnson unsuccessful with the around the post shot there. Needs to let it go a little bit wider, a little bit lower, and that'll be able to whip around the net.
There you go.
Crockett, really deceptive player. Had the pleasure of playing against him numerous times.
Side out.
Appears relatively unthreatening, Sam, but very measured in his dinking location.
Actually very dangerous. Up at the net. Got to get him firing.
Point.
Good finish there from Stan Johnson.
Jones just picking that ball on the half volley right in front of his feet. Must be one of the more awkward locations to receive the ball. Followed up with an unforced error on the return.
Certainly, Alistair Crockett has been struggling to get into those early phases of play on some of these points, Sam.
Nice leave from David Lazarus.
Good call from Stan Johnson to let him know to let it go.
So the score, guys, is 3-3 on one. I'll call the score. Referee time in, 3-3-1. Point.
Perfect depth there from Alistair Crockett.
Get back together. Second
Slight
serve.
delay there, Sam.
Say again?
There was a slight delay there.
3-3-2.
And the Ernie.
Big moves from David Lazarus.
Always the risk when you are going down the line repeatedly with your dinking pattern.
He can go past the center line. Yep.
Scooting around the non-volley zone.
Whitwell-esque potentially. Though not going through the walkway,
4-3-2.
Sam.
Keeps the feet firmly clear. And Jones making contact with that ball. Looked to be going long.
Lazarus and Johnson starting to build a bit of a lead here.
Side out. Okay. 3-5-1.
Good misdirect on that volley from David Lazarus. Set up by his cross-court dink with lovely soft hands.
Yeah, just fades across. The forehand at the net did well to create the space.
Point.
Stan Johnson visibly disappointed in that outcome.
Just still moving when he hit that volley. We saw in the last game, really important for players to establish their position at the non-volley zone.
And that rudimentary dink there, not flicked over. I'd like to see a slightly wider ready position on that ball, Sam. Able to get a little bit lower. Very narrow on that stance. That is such a good interception there by Wayne Jones. Breaks early to middle, stays out of the non-volley zone.
6-5-2.
Stan Johnson trying to wave it back in.
Side out.
Alistair Crockett seems to be struggling with some of those slid returns.
Yeah, he's not quite found his range on the third shot drop. Certainly off the forehand yet.
Second serve.
Certainly no problems with the forehand volley though, Sam.
No, looking very confident up at the non-volley zone line.
5-6-2. Point.
Now, do we think Wayne Jones was expecting an Ernie again from David Lazarus? He just broke, didn't he? Yeah.
Certainly.
Shuffled, a little bit of hot shoe shuffle there. Stan Johnson going again for the ATP.
Closer that time. Got it round the net post. Just not quite inside that sideline.
No shape on that ball, Sam. Very flatly hit.
Second serve.
Big smash. Down the middle from Lazarus.
Big man hitting large.
Point.
What a serve.
Wow.
From Wayne Jones.
Absolute ripper. Sliding away off the paddle, not getting any bounce.
7-6-2.
A clean ace. A rarity in pickleball.
Wry smile on the face
Point. Timeout.
of David Lazarus.
8-6-2, 1 minute.
Ace followed up with a service return takes us to the turn in this men's doubles round robin game. Any adjustments you'd like to see, Rob, from Lazarus and Johnson?
They seem to have some success when they've been using power. Certainly we know that Dave Lazarus can crack a ball. If there's a strategy they can run to kind of implement that on there. Obviously, personally, I would like to see them stacking, which we haven't seen. But obviously, with new teams, that can be hard with the communication. Even with existing teams, it can be hard with the communication with the stack. But with someone with such a wide wingspan as David Lazarus, but also not so good when it's down at his knees and it's below. Any strategy where you can kind of get into a dink bar that allows him to be very large through the middle, really extend through and hit that volley with a big swing is the sort of strategy I'd like to see. So Stan Johnson trying to get into some cross-court dinking battles, accessing various feet on his opponent on his diagonal opposite, playing a little bit with depth and pace to make that ball pop up, and ready for the 1-2 punch.
Time in. 8-6-2. Fault. Past the line. Point. You can't cross this without hitting the ball.
Lazarus once again looking for the Ernie, this time on the left-hand side. Probably a lesser-known rule.
The crossing the centre line and not making contact, Sam.
Yeah, if you're threatening that Ernie, don't make contact. Can't pass the plane of the net. Well spotted by our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Certainly would be useful for many people to really study the rulebook, Sam. It solves lots of problems that may come up in recreational settings as well as tournament formats. Just slow to get back to that next point from Wayne Jones there.
6-9-1.
Just feeling his neck.
Second serve.
Not sure about that location to speed up from there to Stan Johnson, Sam.
Yeah, it's always
6-9-2.
really the best time, unless the ball is pretty high up in the air, to be speeding up from the mid-court.
Yeah, and there's that pattern I like to have seen, but David Lazarus didn't quite do enough on that volley, hitting straight at the paddle of Alistair Crockett, opening up all the space.
9-6-1. Point.
Jones and Crockett slowly but
10-6-1.
steadily accumulating points, Sam.
Yeah, it's not been a game of massive momentum as such.
Stan going for the third ATP, and this time defended out. Almost certainly going long.
Manages to get out the way of the ball coming back towards him from Jones.
I have accidentally tagged a player going for it on my ATP defence. I had nothing to do with it other than the paddle happened to get in the way. I sent it straight back to where my opponent was.
They're on 10, you're
the
on
point
6,
is won
on second
because
serve.
the opponent is off the court and the ball doesn't land. Lovely scribble serve there.
Point.
Much better dinking patterns and combinations from Crockett and Jones, I feel, Sam.
Yeah, that's the Crockett I'm used to seeing.
11-6-2.
Confident moving the ball around.
That's away. Got a bit of margin for error, Sam. You can go for a bit more on some of these serves.
6-11-1.
Oh, frustration from Wayne Jones. He did a great job on that first volley, but couldn't finish on the second.
Again, looking to hit really hard on that volley. Just needed a bit more direction and a bit less power.
Good digging and defence there from Crockett and Jones. But that final ball unable to be controlled, just land in the court. Just a slight delay while the players grab the ball.
You're on 8 there. 8-11-2. Point.
Misdirect on that volley there for Alistair Crockett. Trying to make a little bit too much of a change on that ball.
Yeah, just too much of a change from Crockett. Brings Lazarus and Johnson to within 2.
Lazarus going to threaten the Ernie on that other wing. Wow, what a reset there from Wayne Jones.
Second serve.
Again, that ball cross court was superb. Look at this. Wow, how did that get there, Sam? I don't think Wayne Jones knows.
No. And sometimes you don't. You just got to run with what comes off your paddle. It's a really nice drop off the back foot from David Lazarus.
Lots of underspin on that ball, isn't there? You can see it's just going to spit up on you.
10-11-2.
No adjustment of the contact point or foot position on that shot from Wayne Jones. And the tag of David Lazarus there. Obviously quite a high target in front of you with lots of areas to access. And getting him on the shoulder. So, side out. Lead is just 1. But ball just in. Yeah, good coverage there from David Lazarus. Once that ball's gone wide, there's only one place you need to really cover when he's pulled out and accelerating that ball. All you've got to do is get it down.
11-10-2. Fault, right foot.
Ah, it's looking at the replay.
The absolute classic look of disbelief from Wayne Jones.
Point.
And good finish there from David Lazarus.
Nice combination from the pair nearest to us. Johnson speeding up into the body of Crockett.
11-11-1.
Lazarus finishing off.
Second serve.
Rather ambitious lob there from Stan Johnson.
Coming to you. 11-11-2.
Oh,
lovely
superb.
shot. all the disguise, whips and rolls it over. Brings the lead to Lazarus and Johnson. 3 to go.
12-11-2. Point.
Crockett just overstretching a touch on that backhand volley.
Just kind of chopping at it rather than just letting the ball meet it.
13-11-2. Side out.
Yeah, once that ball's down, it's going to be hard for David Lazarus to control that.
11-13-1. Point.
And that is a cheap point to Jones and Crockett there.
Certainly at this stage of the game.
Second serve.
Alistair Crockett disappointed with that dink there. Relatively rudimentary shot.
12-13-2.
Still just within one. And that looked long to me. But played us in. And good play there from David Less. I'm pretty sure one of those volleys from Alistair Crockett was going out at the start of this hands exchange.
Great coverage at the non-volley zone from David Lazarus, moving side to side. He's got the advantage of having the wingspan. Most definitely used it in that last point.
And good spin it from Stenson, but looks like the tape had something to do with it. Yeah, it just sort of flicked off, didn't it, Sam? Kept on going. Bringing up match point to David Lazarus and Stanley Johnson.
14-12-1. Point game match.
And that is disappointing there from Wayne Jones. It's a way to end this match. Lazarus and Johnson take this 15-12 against Alistair Crockett and Wayne Jones.
Yeah, set themselves up nicely to move on through the group with a record of 2-2. A few more games to be played and then we'll know what the knockout stages look like. Up next we have Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hintsa Martinez up against Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans shortly after a quick break.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Welcome back to this men's doubles 55 plus senior open group B match. This is a top of the table clash to decide who takes first place in the priority seeding into the semi-finals. In first place at the moment is Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans, undefeated on 3 wins with a points difference of 24. Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hintze Martinez are in second place, again with 3 wins and a positive points difference of 14. That would mean that as long as there is a difference of points less than 9 between the winning team, whoever gets to 9 first will guarantee. So if Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans get to 9, they are guaranteed to go through. Sorry, 6. If Bill Evans and Chris Mitchell get to 6, that will mean they will have an undefeatable points differential, although they will lose the game. So that, excuse me, viewers at home, this is day 5 of commentary. My mental mathematics is going very badly wrong. Whoever wins this game is going to get the top seed. Ignore everything else that I've said. I'm going to go quiet for a couple of minutes, compose myself, and we'll be back for the start of the game.
One minute remaining.
Welcome back, everyone. I've given myself a good talking to. I've reset the mental maths after 5 days of commentary. About to get underway with Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hintze Martinez versus Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans. On our left, furthest away from us, is Juan Carlos Hintze Martinez. And on the near side on our left is Tom Holliger from Switzerland. Top right is Bill Evans. And bottom right is tournament director Chris Mitchell. This is proving to be a battle at the top of the table here, and this should be an excellent match between the 2 teams.
Just okay, guys, let's bring it in.
15 seconds to
Servers,
go. Referee Christina Foe is bringing the players in. And we'll then get underway.
Servers, choose the game ball. Okay, all right, thank you. 15 seconds.
Just so we get underway, our commentary position is Hello Visitor in Karen Crawford, one of the top Scottish players. We're just catching up with her before she heads back north of the border to get ready for the new incoming school year.
Okay, on my left,
with lots of great stuff with junior pickleball in Scotland.
And Juan Martinez. Tom is starting server. On my right, I have Chris Mitchell, William Evans, Williams starting server.
About to get underway. Christina Foe is our referee on the call.
Time in, 0-0-2.
And that
Point.
ball taking the net called past the despairing Chris Mitchell, who's never the happiest looking of players on court, to take the first point to Holliger and Martinez.
1-0-2. Side out.
Jose Martinez there, unable to get that second drive in. It looks like we're going to have a hard-hitting game.
0-1-1.
Oh, the looper from Bill Evans. And a little net dribbler there again.
Second serve.
Off our semi-permanent Franklin net.
Language.
Apologies from Tom Holliger.
0-1-2. Side out.
Bill Mitchell Chris Evans just pulling up Chris Mitchell pulling up a little bit early on that ball to get it in.
1-0-1.
Welcome back, Sam. Good to catch up with Karen, wasn't it?
It was. Didn't know Chris Evans was playing on the pickleball tour, but
yeah, either the ginger one or the actor.
Martinez everywhere.
Finishing that with conviction.
Two, 0-1.
Both these teams unbeaten in the round robin stage so far. So this match will decide who comes top of the group.
With point difference utterly irrelevant, although my brain wasn't allowing me to think clearly before we started this match. I've hit the reset button inside my head and we should be fine for the rest of the day.
2-0-2.
A little bit expansive on that shot there from Martinez.
Zero, 2-0.
Chris Mitchell.
Referee.
Referee error from Christina Vo.
We can see just to the left of Christina Vo here.
0-2-1.
Fellow tournament director and wife of Chris Mitchell, Karen Mitchell, supporting her husband. That is a great drive there from Bill Evans.
Chris Mitchell, one of our tournament team here, has done a fantastic job with making this event
1-2-1.
so spectacular for all 2,000 competitors.
Point.
Martinez just a bit slow up to the non-volley zone line there.
2-2-1.
Good counter from Holliger
Second serve.
at the non-volley zone. Sat nicely on that backhand.
2-2-2. Point.
Martinez just going for a bit too much change of direction on that forehand dink.
3-2-2.
Unlucky there from Chris Evans. Chris Mitchell. I nearly did it again, Sam. Chris Mitchell there. Excellent work to dig that ball out, but unable to put the volley away.
Audible gasp
2-3-1.
from Karen Mitchell in the crowd as Chris nets that forehand.
Martinez all over the court there, but unable to keep in that, ready for the final point, final shot at that point.
Two, 3-2. Side out. Three, 2-1. Point.
Good hands there from Bill Evans. Just handcuffing Martinez slightly there.
4-2-1. Point.
Great spot from Chris Mitchell. The inside in forehand roll attack to the right hip of Tom Holliger. Extends their lead to 5-2. Seen a few of those from Martinez today, catching the top of the paddle.
Six, two, one.
Again, Bill Evans looking for that forehand topspin. Down the middle, finds the spot yet again. Brings up the opportunity for
7-2-1.
Evans and Mitchell to switch ends. Again, aggressive pickleball from Mitchell and Evans, proving the difference at the moment.
1 minute.
Been having a lot of discussions over the last 5 days, Sam, of how you need to start to instigate much earlier than you used to, even 6 months to a year ago. If you're not going to start attacking your opponent, they certainly will on you.
Definitely, and you can see that impact here. Mitchell looking to be very aggressive up at the net. Gets a lot of practice in with players of a younger age group, so developed some pretty quick hands and reactions. And obviously, Chris and Karen Mitchell having that home court in the Garden, the home of pickleball England. Chris Mitchell probably plays more pickleball than any person I've ever met in my entire life.
Chris, one more game, Mitchell.
Yeah, proving the difference so far at 8-2-1 after the turn.
Time in. 8-2-1.
Oh, that just going wide there from Bill Evans.
Eight, 2-2.
That is such a good drive from Bill Evans there, just holding on a fraction of a second longer.
Third or fourth time we've seen that forehand dipping over the middle of the net to the backhand of Tom Holliger.
Pretty sure Bill Evans got a table tennis background, Sam.
Point.
Table tennis and badminton, I believe.
Where all that sort of backhand, flicky, slidey stuff comes from.
Certainly the serve comes from badminton.
10-2-2.
Martinez just a bit hasty.
But good dinking patterns there from Bill Evans, just moving the ball around, measured, not doing too much, not shifting locations
11-2-2.
too much each time, just accessing different parts of his opponents. That's a lovely
Side
drop
out.
there. Completely wrong-footed Bill Evans and going wide. But similar to Davey Losford, these taller men can find it hard when it's
2-11-1.
wide to their wingspans and very low.
Definitely just got further to go.
Nice speed up there from Tom Holliger.
3-11-1. Point.
Slightly disguised forehand speed up from Martinez into the body of Bill Evans.
4-11-1.
Couple of points after the side out for Holliger and Martinez.
Dynamic moving across the non-volley zone there from Martinez.
See one forehand and one backhand. Finishes off. Just feels like a bit of momentum starting to build for the European pair.
And that just going wide. That's
Point.
6 now. 4 on the go, Sam. Is it on this side out?
6-11-1.
Yes, 4 in a row.
Make that
Point.
5. If there were timeouts, I think we'll be calling one now, wouldn't we, Sam?
7-11-1.
This is where, in these round robin matches, players just need to regain composure. Keep it simple.
I would be considering polishing my glasses, retie my shoes, arrest some of that momentum.
7-11-2.
And another point to Holliger and Martinez.
Eight, 11-2. Side out.
Nice reach in from Chris Mitchell on that backhand. You can see uses that left foot, steps across towards the middle, takes the ball nice and early, catches Martinez off guard.
Taking time away from your opponent
11,
is
8,
always
1.
a positive.
Point.
Slightly shapy on that ball, wasn't it? Just fading across the back of it, trying to misdirect it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, probably just not the ball to speed up on for Martinez. We've
8,
seen
1.
him do well with some. I think when he looks back at that one.
Nice backhand hit behind the overleaning Chris Mitchell there.
Second serve. 12-8-2.
Good hands battle there,
Side
but
out.
Martinez comes out on top over Bill Evans.
8-12-1. Second serve.
Good finish there from Chris Mitchell.
I really like the
8,
forehand
12,
roll volley before. Nice and deep, sets up the smash nicely.
Unlucky that
Point.
wasn't a bad first misdirect volley from Chris Mitchell there, but a little bit too much on the second. And his partner ends up wearing it.
9-12-2. Point.
Martinez there just toweling off. It's getting warm in the Telford International Centre. We've had to open the
10,
doors to
12, 2.
maintain the temperature in here.
Side out. Twelve, 10, 1.
Great forehand
Second serve.
volley there.
Instigation from Chris Mitchell. Ball just below the height of the net.
12, 10,
Meant
2.
that volley had to come up. Allowed Martinez the space to come down on the forehand.
Lovely
Point.
backhand punch there from Bill Evans. Just hold it a little bit later than you'd expect. And flicks it away. That's very table
13,
tennis, that
12,
shot, isn't it?
2. Oh. Oh, referee correction. Recall the score. 13, 10, 2. Side out.
Chris Mitchell disappointed there.
Looked like he had almost too much time with that drop.
10, 13, 1.
Nice speed up from mid-court there. Relatively risky shot, but a little bit of topspin helps on those balls.
11, 13, 1. Second
Walliger
serve.
very close to serving before Christina Vode finished calling the score.
Many of our players not used to having a referee in the game. So check out the feet here of
11-13-2.
Martinez on this serve. That one he definitely laid a little bit longer. Yeah, good.
Point.
Follow up on that second volley straight at Bill Evans. No chance to get his hands back into a good position to reset that ball.
12-13-2.
Within one now. Great
Side
duck
out.
there from Chris Mitchell.
13-12-1. Second serve.
Excellent control on that cross-court volley. Extreme angle on that ball.
Just shows you can keep it so simple, yet effective.
13-12-2.
Nice
Side
speed
out.
up initially from Bill Evans there, but wasn't expected to come back with interest. And a right smile from Bill Evans there.
Great read from Martinez on the speed
12-13-1.
up.
Point.
Dead level, 2 to go. At this phase in the game, Sam, it's who's going to execute their game plan the cleanest.
Just got to stay
13-13-1.
sensible. Deep serves, deep returns, get the drops in. And force
Point.
the error.
A low ball is a good ball in this situation, Sam.
Fourteen, 13-1. Second serve.
Just overcooking that a little bit on match point. So second match points to Honegger and Martinez.
14-13-2. Point.
And that
Game.
sounds
Match.
long. You can see the disappointment on Chris Mitchell's face there.
15-13.
Holliger and
Tom
Martinez
Holliger
win
and
15-3 against
Martinez.
Mitchell and Evans. Really close fought game there, ebbing back and forth.
And I think that means Holliger and Martinez will finish top of the group. Evans and Mitchell will come up second. Next up, we have a women's doubles senior open semi-final. We'll confirm the matchups following a short break. If you're looking at coming to the English Open, you've been and gone, or you've been watching from home, and you want to see what it's all about, take a look at this video right now.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're watching on Facebook, we're about to stop the feed and start a new feed for our knockout phases this afternoon. We're about to watch the first ladies doubles senior semi-final between Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman against Tracy Walker and Marcia Aldebert. They're just warming up on screen now. Just waiting for a referee and the card to arrive. They just have a slightly long warm-up, I think. They'll have a little bit of time off here. Obviously, until our referee calls the official warm-up, our players are going to make every opportunity what they've got. So we'll just have a couple of messages from our sponsors, then we'll come back to the start of this first semi-final match.
Testing, testing.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Welcome back to our viewers on Facebook. We've just had to restart our feed for the knockout phases of our women's and men's doubles 55 Senior Open. I'm joined again in the booth by Sam Basford later in this match, but we're just about to get underway. Tracy Walker and Marcia Aldebert on the screen nearest to you with Tracy Walker to serve. On the far side we have Chris Powers and Kristin Hickman. Easy to tell the two apart in that Chris Powers is the left-handed player.
Okay, 15 seconds, ladies. 2 games out of 3, play to 11, win by 2.
We are now in
Change
a
ends at 6
best
in
of
the
3
third
format,
game.
first
Time
to 11,
in, game
win by
1,
2, I believe, Sam,
0-0-2.
if I'm correct. And that one sails
Thank
wide.
you. Side out.
A very easy side out to start this game.
0-0-1. Point.
Nice acceleration there from Kristin Hickman. I'm expecting to see quite a lot of hard hit balls at the team of Aldebert and Walker, particularly in the direction of Tracy Walker. Was that a non-volley zone fault by Marcia Aldebert making contact with a non-volley zone with a paddle?
2-0-1. Second serve.
So we're going to have to see how much
2-0-2.
of those deeper balls are being reset with a lob by Chris Powers. Been certainly noticeable earlier in the day.
Side
Good
out.
smash there from Tracy Walker. Just a little stutter to make sure she gained the balance there at the non-volley zone and redirected that ball towards the outside of the court. Welcome back, Sam.
0-2-1.
Thank you.
Second serve.
A lot of power on that shot from Kristin Hickman there.
0-2-2. Side out.
I think a noted feature we've seen so far from both of the American ladies is the depth that they're hitting their serves and returns. Lots of consistency in their play, Sam.
Yeah, it's something we've Seen across the board from our
201.
top players this weekend, thinking back to the singles, Molly Nags, big serves, big returns, sets you up perfectly for the remainder of the point.
Yeah, Trace
Point.
Walker getting that reset a little bit too high, and a couple of 1-2 punches from Chris Powers there. Long levers
301.
to use to her benefit.
Point.
It's exactly what we discussed seeing on the return earlier on.
401.
Higher return, allow yourself to get to the net.
Point.
Doesn't need to be hit at 100 miles an hour.
501.
Understandable nerves here on the side of Audibert and Walker.
Point.
But can't afford too many unforced errors.
601. Second serve. 602.
And gets
Side out.
away with the short return. Hickman drives into the top of the net.
061. Second serve. 062. Fault. Side out.
And Marcia Audibert serving that ball before the
6-0-2.
full score had been called. I've seen that a few times this weekend, Rob.
Let's go with a 1. 601.
I can confirm we have seen it a few times.
Wait till I finish my mouthful of coffee, please, Sam. Great hustle to get back in that point there by Kristen Hickman, covering the entire
Second
court.
serve.
As you've seen, it was almost 3 versus 1 with Chris Powers coming around to the other side of the net.
Like that. 602. Side out.
Hickman looking for the inside out forehand drop.
061. Second serve. 062. Side out.
Again, heavy return from Kristen Hickman. We'd just like to see Audibert and Walker adjusting their position
601.
following the serve to allow for a bit more space.
Second serve.
Lob called long by Audibert and Walker.
602. Side out. 061. Thank you. Second serve. 062.
What a great dink location there, clipping the outside of the line.
Point.
Walker and Alderburn not really able to get into any real phases of play at the moment yet in this game, Sam.
No, just struggling to get into points. Powers taking over.
Point.
Up at the net.
I've realised where I've seen that serve before. Have you seen the film Happy Gilmore?
8-0-1.
This is Gilmore-esque in the run-up and wind-up to address the ball. Good smash to finish there by Tracy Walker. So, are you aware of Tracy's racket sports background? Is it badminton or squash or a bit of everything?
8-0-2.
I suspect a bit of everything, but I know she played high-level badminton.
That's what I think her ready position is. That tail, that very classic. Keep your paddle up and out in front of you, and by your paddle hip,
0-8-1.
rather than that more neutral position we see from the tennis or pickle players. That one sailing wide.
Second
That was
serve.
to contain the pace from the American duo.
Zero 8-2.
Great two-handers there for Marcia Alderbert. Relentless pressure from the American team, but able to get that ball down. And there is one on the board for the home team.
1-8-2.
Great power on that ball from Christine Hickman. So we need to try and keep the ball away from her if the ball is up in the air.
I think anything to avoid the Hickman forehand.
8-1-1.
Great finish there. That ball is good. Big swing from Chris Powers there.
9-1-1. Point.
So first game point here for Powers and Hickman.
10-1-1.
Lovely
Nice
play from
counter.
Marcia.
10-1-2.
Superb drop volley off the backhand of Tracy Walker.
Get a big close up there of this
1-10-1.
paddle that Marcia ordered, but it seems to be a Gen 3 paddle. And I think for that distinctive noise of those thermoform Gen 3 paddles.
Second serve.
Can you get any of those regular audible cues we hear from those next version paddles, Sam?
1-10-2.
Not been paying too much attention to it. Looks like a Huda paddle.
It is. It just has a very large Gen 3 logo on that. Ah.
Point.
Me, you. I'm not sure whose on that's going to be.
Big scream out from Chris Powers. All smiles from the American pair, though, despite the frustration.
Yep. There you go. 2-10-2. Side out.
So, game point.
10-1.
Of Powers and Hickman. And that finishes
Point
game one.
Game.
The lovely
11-2,
counter punch
Powers and Hickman.
through the middle of Marshall
Time
Audibert
out, change
and
in
Tracy
2
Walker.
minutes.
I'm not hearing that distinctive Gen 3 sound off that paddle, Sam.
No, I don't think so. So game one done. 11-2 for Powers and Hickman. If you want to keep up to date with all the other results from the other categories, you can head over to the Pickleball England website, to the English Open tournament page, and find everything you need from there.
Just taking a 2-minute break here whilst the players change in, collect their thoughts, adjust their game plans for game two. Obviously, there's a fairly relentless onslaught of power, if you pardon the pun, from Powers and Hickman. And it looks like we're going to have to try and see here from Tracy Walker and Marcia Audibert. We certainly know that Marcia can hit a ball. Maybe they need to look at trying doing some first strike pickleball, because actually staying... I can see some possible sideline coaching from Sam Basford on the from the commentary box. Just having a little G up to Tracy and Marcia. Obviously, advice allowed within the breaks and the timeouts. Obviously, privileged to have my fellow master teaching professional in the commentary box with me. Hopefully, the viewers at home and around the world are gaining some insight into how we see the game, our kind of philosophies on things, and some good insight into how to improve your own game. Sam is my co-author of the official Pickleball England Coach Education Programme, and we have recently rolled out our club instructor programme with more dates to come very soon. And if you're interested from home in the UK, want to take part in regards to the coach education part and the growth of this game, look in the Pickleball England website and search for the coaching page where all the details will be there.
Game two, time in.
Sam just about to join me back in the commentary position. A few words of advice there, Sam?
0-0-2.
Yeah, just reassuring Tracy and Marcia. They were just discussing in terms of what they wanted to do.
1-0-2.
Which is spot on. Try not speeding up down the middle into the forehands of Powers and Hickman.
Point.
Yeah, big swing volley there. Anything that's a little bit up is going to get punished.
Yeah, and we just discussed trying to keep the ball in and around the non-volley zone.
2-0-2.
Any thoughts on Marcia hitting a first strike strategy?
Just difficult with these two senior pros, always expecting and exactly
Point.
what we said. Hickman with the big forehand. Audibert, as she said to me in the break, struggling to keep the ball down
3-0-2.
off these heavy drives.
Point.
The pace is obviously different to these ladies are going to be used to. There's not a lot of this hard-hitting game
4-0-2.
commonly found in the senior game in the UK, Sam.
No, for sure. And it's so difficult for these players to adjust, especially, again, playing on a bigger stage.
Point.
I think we're seeing in the male ranks within the Masters community
5-0-2.
an increase of pace and certainly looking to bring power into the game, following the lead of our younger compatriots.
A couple of balls now.
Point.
Hit by Audibert, going long. Something else that was part of that halftime discussion.
6-0-2.
But Powers and Hickman certainly come out swinging in this game too.
Side out.
I'm hoping we might get a guest visit from Chris Powers in the commentary booth following this match.
Just not enough pace on that first speed up, was there, Sam?
And you know what? The point was so well put together from Audibert and Walker, consistently targeting the backhand side
0-6-2.
of Powers.
And first point for Walker and Audibert there. Relief to get off the pickle, Sam.
Absolutely, and they had to work hard for it.
One 6-2. Side out.
I don't mind that at all. In fact, I quite like that from Marcia Audibert. Dropped to the backhand, got a ball she could work with. Just missed on the speed up, but created the space really nicely.
Point.
That pace is proving difficult.
7-1-1. Second serve.
Kristen Hickman with a little chip and charge. Just
unable to shake her own bake.
7-1-2.
Quite execute on the backhand volley.
Lovely hands there for Marcia Audibert.
Side out.
Selling the dummy for speed up and then just taking the ball gently cross court. Almost withdrawing the paddle from that ball, Sam, to really slow it down.
Yeah, really nice job from Marcia Audibert to get the angle. So not looking to
1-7-1.
unwind here off the return.
And that fires way long. Interesting, our co-commentator for some of the weekend, Dominic Casanova, refers to it as uncoiling rather than unwinding. An interesting
2-7-1.
variation in that generally accepted term.
Second serve.
Good control from Chris Powers off that net court ball. Those are always difficult to handle. And just touching the rhythm of Tracy Walker as she came in to play that next ball.
Side out.
Just trying to go with a little bit too much breadth there, Sam. I'd like to see a first inside foot dink, then an outside foot dink on Chris Powers.
7-2-1.
Hickman just rushing through a couple of shots in the last few rallies.
Looking keen to get things over and done quickly, Sam.
Seven, 2-2.
Again, finding the backhand side of Chris Powers. Another opportunity to score here for Tracy Walker and Marcia Audebert.
2-7-1.
And that goes along. Great digs there from the American team under relentless pressure from Audebert and Walker.
Great series of smashes from the British pair. Such hard work when that ball just keeps coming back over your head.
And that net caught spoiling the flow in that rally.
Second serve.
I'd like to see Tracy and Marsha get up a little bit quicker if possible. They're hanging back a little bit. Now it's understandable against the onslaught, but getting trapped a little bit back is not going to help the team of Walker and Audebert.
Side out.
Again, Tracy just going for a bit too much angle. Difficult though, and like I said, we discussed in the break, trying to stay away from the Hickman forehand in the middle.
Great cross-court dink there from Tracy Walker.
Serve.
Really wrong footing Kristen Hickman. Really hard and couldn't get behind that ball enough. And goes into the net.
7-3-2. Point.
Walker going to be disappointed with that ball. They're just showing what she should have done afterwards.
Yeah, she was just still on the move as she was hitting.
8-3-2.
Unforced error brings Powers and Hickman to within 3 points of a place in the final.
Fault. Your right foot was on the line.
Fault there on
Point.
Tracy Walker.
9-3-2.
Great hands there for Marsha Audebert to kill the pace on that ball.
Side out.
Lovely soft hands. If you're looking to develop those kind of skills at home, imagine there's a raw egg in your hand when you're holding your paddle and try not to crack the egg. Part of our new coaching curriculum is to really teach you how to access that softer grip
3-9-1.
by having the analogy of something else that you're used to holding. Oh, that net cord almost dribbled over.
Second serve.
I got the point to Walker and Audebert there, but just dribbles off wide.
This is where
3-9-2.
experience or lack of experience against these high-level players kicks in. We've seen
Side out.
Hickman and Powers choosing not to unwind the stack on occasion. And Rob, if that's the case, 2 backhands in the middle.
9-3-1.
We're looking for every ball to go
out wide.
Point.
Yeah, if you've got 2 backhands middle, you're going to think you need to go through the middle. But often that's the bait that they're throwing, isn't it, Sam? And actually, you may be better off going through their forehand outside because they expect the backhand coming. Great shot there
Point game
to
match,
finish the match.
11-3.
That secures it.
Powers and
Hickman and Powers moving on to the final where I believe they play the winner of Liz Batten and Anne Trunco, or Judy McCauley and Sally Grace. We'll confirm that as and when we have the information. Next up, we will have a men's doubles semi-final. Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans up against David Spearman and Michael McMahon. If you're looking for a way to get involved in this year's English Open, but you're watching from afar, Pickleball England has teamed up with FansPlay to offer you a fantasy pickleball experience. All you need to do is download the FansPlay app from the App Store, create your account, and select your dream team of pickleball players. Today's is all said and done in terms of selecting players, but you can look towards tomorrow for the senior mixed doubles. And given your budget, you can select up to, I believe, 3 players for the mixed doubles. And the people who pick the best players, the players who score the most points, stand a chance of winning fantastic prizes courtesy of FansPlay and Franklin Pickleball.
We've both been beneficiaries of that, Sam, with our punditry and guessing our teams across the Open divisions earlier in the week.
Certainly improved as the week has gone on. We'll take a short break here, though, and be back for the men's doubles Senior Open semi-final. Back shortly.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, FansPlay is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With FansPlay, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. FansPlay, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Okay, welcome back to the 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP. Next up, we have our men's doubles featured semi-final match between Chris Mitchell and Bill Evans, opposite David Spearman and Michael McMahon. I'm delighted to be joined by a very special guest in the commentary booth. We've just seen her on court punch her ticket to the gold medal match. Chris Powers, welcome. How are you doing today?
Doing great, Sam. Thanks so much. It's so much fun to be here.
It's your first time at the English Open. Chris, talk to us a bit about your experience so far. Obviously, this is day one for you guys competing. Tell us what you've seen. How's it been?
Well, it was great getting in last night to be able to watch our next-gen players from APP play in the finals. And so that was really fun to be able to say goodbye to our young pros and then just be able to jump on center court and play a bit last night. And then today has just been an absolute blast, meeting so many different people from so many different countries. And this tournament is just beautifully run.
Yeah, big credit to Karen Mitchell and her tournament team. 2,000 players this year, representing 42 different countries, spanning 7 days of competition. The third largest tournament in the world, Chris, just behind the US Open and the US Nationals.
Very impressive.
Delighted to be welcoming, like you said, not only our younger pros, but also senior pros this year. A new division for us at the English Open. We're looking forward to this semi-final.
2 games out of 3, play to 11, win by 2, change in.
As a reminder, these semi-finals now are in the knockout stages. Best of 3 games to 11.
Game 1,
win by 2.
0-0-2. Side out.
Chris, I'm quite familiar with Chris and Bill on the near side. Talk to us a bit about Michael McMahon and David Spearman. What should we expect from these two?
Well, Michael McMahon, who's serving right now, is my mixed doubles partner. He played tennis at Duke University. David Spearman is the #1 super senior pro in the United States, and his partner is my women's partner, Kristen Hickman. And David and Kristen are the #1 mixed doubles team in the country, in the USA.
Point.
And this is the first time the two of them have played together, and they're playing beautifully, obviously. They're at the semifinals.
Yeah, we've certainly seen them working on their partnership throughout today. Looking to hit with a lot of topspin on the drives and the drops, creating errors. But what a great experience for our British players to play against some of these top super senior pros in the States.
Tell me about your guys.
So Chris Mitchell, as we just described in the last game, plays more pickleball than anyone I know. I think husband of Karen Mitchell, tournament director. Chris has put a hell of a lot of work in as well. Main man for scheduling all the games, creating all the schedules for the players. Bill Evans also been playing for a while. Spends some time out in Thailand.
0-2-2.
Created quite a formidable partnership in the over 50s category here in the UK. On the board with that return into the net.
Side out.
And if I know Chris Mitchell, he's going to be fuming at the net cord.
He played with a lot of the young pros last night. It was so much fun to watch him play.
He's always up for a challenge. And that's a great spot from Bill Evans. Just waiting for that ball to come across. Taking advantage of McMahon being a bit higher up in the court.
David's going to do stuff like that all the time. He is so fast.
And we've seen that forehand from all different positions on the court.
There we go. 3-1-2. Point.
Yeah, and the great thing that with David and Kristen in particular is they have dedicated their partnership for the next year, and they've played all last year as well. And I think it's really nice when you have a partner that you can play with all the time and practice, because a lot of times you just show up on blind dates. It's not easy.
Absolutely. Tough gig tomorrow then in mixed doubles, you reckon, for everyone else to get past them?
I would be banking on them. Nice shot by Michael.
Great angle on that forehand overhead. So he just sets it up with the backhand speed up into the body of Chris Mitchell.
Point.
Not something I'm expecting to see too much of from David Spearman, the missed return.
True.
Side out.
So a bit backwards and forwards early doors in this semi-final. As a reminder,
4-2-1.
it is best of 3 games to 11.
Now you all play mostly indoors, correct?
We do.
4-2-2.
This is a very fortunate position for us to be in, that we're playing on pickleball courts. Normally we're in sports halls, leisure centres, places with lots of different lines on the floor. So it's very much a privilege to be on dedicated pickleball courts here in the UK.
All of our APP tournaments are played outdoors, and not a lot of us play much indoor.
What differences does that bring up for you that you've noticed so far?
Well, I kind of like this indoor. I mean, I'm glad we were able to play last night and practice a bit so we could get used to it. But I'm having a blast. You know, you can really blast that ball.
Point.
No wind to contend with either. Must be quite nice.
No sun. I have a horse farm, and I have 2 pickleball courts at my farm, and it's great. My horses love it because I don't ride them anymore. They just watch me, and they're like, "You just keep playing pickleball." And we all get together and train at my farm.
It's awesome.
Point.
A sign of things to come. Maybe in the UK we're starting to see more dedicated facilities coming through, both indoors and outdoors.
That's a great shot.
Spearman taking no prisoners with the drive, followed up with the drive volley on the forehand, finds that sideline. An extended lead now in game 1 for Spearman and McMahon.
Point.
Off the net cord.
Yeah, Michael's a lot more of a thinker type of player, and David just rips that ball.
8-2-1. Second serve.
Like you said, considering they've not played together, seem to be working well as a pair, and maybe that combination, having someone a bit more thoughtful and tactical, and also someone with the ability to rip.
Yep.
Dog, your right foot on the line.
And fire.
Point.
Looks to me like a good combination to progress through the ranks here in this men's doubles senior open category.
So in Great Britain, you have 55 is senior pro, and in USA, 50 is senior pro, and 60 is super senior pro. So we're all actually super senior pros in the States.
Side out.
And the fist pump from Bill Evans after that lob catches the tip of McMahon's paddle. The 55 is a change from last year, Chris. As the sport has grown here in England, we've had to sort of manipulate how the categories have been done. So this year we have 18 plus, 35 plus, 45 plus, 55, 60, 65 and 70.
Wow.
I remember the English Open a couple of years ago. we were lucky to get an 18 plus and a 50 plus category out of some of the skill levels.
How many people do you have at the tournament this year?
This year, 2,000 players.
Wow. And it's just running like clockwork. It's so perfect.
Side out.
Spearman looking for a drop, maybe one of the first ones we've seen him attempt in this match.
2-9-1.
So serve back with Bill Evans.
Point.
And we spoke last week, Chris, with regards to some of our younger pros and next-gen players. There's lots of film on these guys, lots of evidence of how they play, and if some of our players are keen on pro pickleball, they get a good read and some information on some of the American pros, but not much information out there about our European players. So you're sort of walking in blind to some of these matches as you're coming over, playing against these names you're not familiar with from all these different countries. Is that a challenge for you guys?
Not really. I mean, there's a gentleman, senior pro in America named Dane Gingrich, and he just wrote a fantastic book on pickleball, and you just need to figure out, you're always going to have somebody different playing opposite you. You just have to figure them out and don't ever hit to what they like. And his book is it's called Pickleball Mindset. And I don't know if you ever remember this book called The Inner Game of Tennis, but it was like the Bible for tennis players. And this is going to be huge, this book. Lots of really great tips. Michael and I played in the U.S. Open together in the gold medal match, and we had to play a game to 15. We were down 6-14. And I just kept thinking of Dane Gingrich, just like point at a time, and we ended up winning 16-14. So, I love going into his book and just reading little chapters and just get little tidbits, what's going to help.
Definitely. I guess another thing we've spoken about this week is now that the European talent is starting to come to the fore, there's lots of other things that need to come with that, right? We can do all the pickleball training we want, but starting to think more about strength and conditioning work, building sort of an all-round profile as a player rather than just the pickleball specific shots, strategy. Some of these players really want to establish themselves internationally, in the States. There's lots more work that goes into that than just being a good pickleball player.
Yeah, definitely. I started out as a 3-5 player, and a lot of people say, "Oh, the better players don't play with me." Well, you got to go out and find the best coach you can, and that's what I did. I just kept finding better and better coaches. You can't expect better players to always take a game with you. It's nice if you do, but they're training too.
Change ends 2 minutes.
Absolutely, and game one here goes to Spearman and McMahon. Spearman firing that forehand into the body of Bill Evans. First game 11-4.
So what do you think the strategies, what do you think they're all talking about now, your guys?
I think if I had the opportunity to talk to them,
they're going to order an ale?
That certainly might be on the list. I think with Chris and Bill, the main thing has to be just trying to steer clear of the Spearman forehand. We've seen it create havoc, really, on the other side of the net. So much power, so much topspin. Really difficult to read exactly where that ball is going to go.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around.
But I think Bill and Chris, and again, we speak about player development. It can be very easy to fixate just on the result. And in these sort of situations for Mitchell and Evans, these are great opportunities to gain experience, but also just to try and play their game. And I think they've probably not come into this match expecting to take anything from it. But what I'd really like Chris Chris and Bill just to focus on is playing their game, playing their shots, doing what they can, and ultimately, if they come out of the game and they're happy with the way that they've played, then in my eyes, that's what they should be happy with and focusing on in the second game here.
Yeah, just have fun and play lights out.
So looking to get underway here in game 2. Michael McMahon to serve.
Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
McMahon just getting a little bit stuck in the transition zone.
0-0-1.
And there we see one of the longer rallies we've had up at the net. Mitchell and Evans keeping the ball low, making the ball bounce in the non-volley zone. Take the lead here in game 2.
You don't see many people do that backhanded serve.
Point.
It's very well known in the UK pickleball community to Bill Evans. He's very distinctive with the backhand serve.
It's really nice.
Spearman misfiring early doors in game 2. 3 points off the bounce for Mitchell and Evans. Maybe that gives them a bit of confidence as we move through this match. Didn't take long for Spearman to dial that forehand back in, though.
Three 0-2.
Great patience from the team of Evans and Mitchell. Do you think that's maybe a path to success?
Yeah, slowing it down.
And Chris, you mentioned you guys got in yesterday. How has been competing after traveling quite a long way? You guys are obviously used to traveling all over the States. Slightly longer flight this time.
Well, I actually went to the Olympics to watch the equestrian games. So I was down in Versailles and, you know, I've been hanging out in Europe for a couple weeks. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Again.
Point.
Evans and Mitchell staying consistent, making McMahon and Spearman win the points at the moment. A 6-0 lead here in game 2. The first one somehow came back, Chris. Don't know how much Bill knew about that one. But nonetheless, just making Spearman and McMahon play one more shot.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Second serve.
And we do have courtside
0-6-2.
wife of Chris Mitchell and tournament director Karen Mitchell lending her support.
Point.
She's been amazing. It's just the great contact, great communication, so welcoming. She's so nervous for her husband.
I did hear she was a bit disappointed from the last round robin match that Evans and Mitchell couldn't quite convert into a win. But nonetheless, she's taken a break from tournament director duties to come and support here on championship court. And that's a great speed up from Bill Evans. Finds the body of McMahon.
I think our guys might want to think about a timeout.
7-1-1.
Or that.
Or that. The Ernie from McMahon. Nice and tidy. Stays clear of the non-volley zone. Very casual footwork. Just confirming the call for our referee.
Second serve.
Another new experience for a lot of our players, Chris, having certified referees. Again, coming over, providing that experience.
No, you've got we've got the best refs: Byron Frazo, Marsha Frazo, Ron Ponder, all these guys. They're just the best of the best. So you guys are
1-7-1.
Pick the best ones.
Again, the patient play.
Second serve.
From Mitchell and Evans. Just a few unforced errors creeping in. On the side of McMahon and Spearman.
Thank you. Point.
Speaking of refs, do you have a strong ref program, training program going on?
That's probably the one thing we're missing. So we had Ron Ponder lead a referee clinic just before the tournament began last week. I think we had 25 people attend on that. So hoping that that's the start of things to come. Nice shake and bake from McMahon and Spearman. We've had a great coaching program originating in the IPTPA, something I'm sure you're familiar with, Chris, and we've just transitioned into our own Pickleball England coaching curriculum.
That's great.
And the hands.
Good hand battle.
Point.
From McMahon and Evans, going toe-to-toe, prompting a timeout from Bill Evans.
Timeout receivers, 5-7-2, 1
So a
minute.
good run here for McMahon and Spearman. Chris, anything you've noticed that sort of changed in the last few points?
Not really. What about you? What do you think? I mean, Michael's getting a little steadier.
Yeah, definitely. I think just a case of execution. I think no real strategy changes, at least that I can see. Just firming up a bit on the execution, staying in the points.
But I'll tell you what, when people take timeouts, I love it when they get together and they talk about a strategy rather than just each of them go to separate corners and take a sip of water. I mean, what's the point of calling a timeout then? You know, you need to come up with a game plan. And you can't just tell your partner, it's okay, it's okay. You need to say, okay, I'm going to put the ball down the line and you take it with your forehand or something.
Receivers, no timeouts.
So two very distinct approaches to the timeout. Evans and Mitchell, as you said, sort of splitting up. McMahon and Spearman having a chat in their corner.
Back up.
So back within 2 points.
Time in, 5-7-2.
McMahon and Spearman.
Side out.
There's almost a hint of a smile from Chris Mitchell after that forehand winner.
7-5-1.
Nice.
Second serve.
Just leaves that forehand up too high.
7-5-2. Point.
Enforced error off the return. And Evans and Mitchell now just within 3 points of taking this game too. finds the line.
Wow.
On the reset.
Point.
Let's have a look at this once more. Just inside the line from Mitchell.
9-5-2. Side out.
Okay.
So see if Spearman and McMahon just start creeping back up
5-9-2.
towards Evans and Mitchell.
Second serve. Five, 9-2. Point.
Certainly more balls at the moment, seeming to head in the direction of Michael McMahon as opposed to David Spearman.
That's exactly what I was just about to say.
Definitely seems to have worked for Evans and Mitchell so far in this game too. And there you can see Spearman coming across.
7-9-2.
Yeah, Spearman doesn't like to lose.
Side out.
Going for the kill with that backhand speed up. Chris Mitchell's had plenty of practice dodging those sorts of balls.
9-7-1. Second serve.
And something I've discussed, Chris, with a lot of our players, certainly over the weekend, was just the consistency of the American pros who had come over.
9-7-2.
How much are you guys practicing sort of drilling versus match play? What's your sort of main focus when you're practicing?
Well, I mean, I've been gone for 10 days, so, you know, I mean, it's kind of right now, I feel like it was beginner's luck for me. And we've had a lot of rain in South Carolina, so Kristen couldn't play either. You know, you just...
Second serve.
You just do the best you can when you're out there, but we do love to train like about
7-9-2.
At least 4 days a week. More drilling than playing.
Good job from Spearman. And that more drilling than playing is something I guess will come with time here in the UK. We're restricted on our access to courts. So you know how addictive pickleball is. We want to get on, we want to play as much as we can.
Okay, what do we do? 9-9 now.
9-9.
Point.
Really nice inside out drop on the backhand side from McMahon. And now we see the stack come in. Spearman staying on that left.
Side out.
Oh.
Both shouting at each other to go. So back at 9-9. Another opportunity for Mitchell and Evans.
9-9-1. Point.
Spearman sending the speed up long. So 2 game points for the Brits.
10-9-1.
You might have to abandon duties in a moment, Chris. Go into coaching corner.
Tell you what.
Second serve. (10-9-2).
And there it is.
Oh my goodness.
Game 2 for Bill Evans and Chris Mitchell, forcing a third.
Change ends 2 minutes.
Maybe we need to go get an ale.
Well, we get one more. I'll be interested to see how it goes. We'll take a short break and be back for the resumption of this men's doubles Senior Open semi-final match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
0-0-2.
All right, back for game 3 in this semi-final match. Called wide by McMahon.
Side out.
Chris, I think I'm expecting to see a bit of a David Spearman takeover here in the middle.
You might be seeing that.
And that's number 1. Exactly how he started game number 1. Continues in game number 3. Interesting, not stacking at the start of this game as they did at the end of the second game. Great counter from McMahon. It's going to be tough for Mitchell and Evans if they're the ones to initiate. We saw them have success at being patient, working the ball around the non-volley zone.
Point.
And hands on hips for Chris Mitchell. I can tell you one thing for sure, when I bump into him later, he's definitely going to mention that smash.
Second serve.
Third drive goes wide for McMahon.
3-0-2. Side out.
See Spearman there approaching, waiting for the McMahon drive. Just couldn't quite get a handle on that backhand volley. Again, Mitchell initiating first.
Point.
I was just about to say that's exactly where I want them to be. Up at the non-volley zone, working the ball around. Especially when Spearman's on that right-hand side and you can avoid the forehand. Just a quick discussion on the score here.
Second serve.
Even John on the live stream had it wrong, so can't blame anyone.
Point.
So after the debate on the score, Mitchell and Evans find themselves on the board.
Sorry, not sorry.
That's certainly not going to help the mood of Chris Mitchell early doors in game 3.
Second serve.
A great job there from Mitchell, catching Spearman out. after he'd come across
3-1-2.
on the volley.
Point.
And Evans just a bit keen to get moving up to the non-volley zone. Unforced error on the return, and Chris, we don't want to be giving too many of those away at this stage in the game.
Oh.
Side out.
Now, do your guys play a lot together?
1-4-1.
They live fairly close, so they get some,
Point.
quite a reasonable amount of time together on court. Chris and Karen Mitchell actually have a home court as well.
2-4-1.
Which is very cool. The home of Pickleball England. Oof. Into the body from Spearman. No prisoners.
Second serve.
Could have been much, much worse, though, for Bill Evans.
2-4-2.
I love that return from McMahon. Lesser spotted, but so difficult when you have that much time, Chris.
4-2-1.
Yeah. Oh, good point.
Point.
I thought Mitchell had fended Spearman off. Comes back across. Like you said, so quick up at the net. Great spot from Chris Mitchell.
Second serve.
And the crowd starting to get more involved as we head into the business end of this semi-final.
Chris's wife is getting excited.
5-2-2. Point.
Evans
Timeout.
missing the volley dink.
6-2-2.
Takes Spearman and McMahon up to 6. And we'll have a quick change of ends here as this is game 3 of the semi-final. So Chris, you're up in the next match, women's final.
Yep.
You've, I don't know who you're due to play, but you'll have already played them today.
Okay.
Because there was just one group in the round robin stages.
Correct.
How did you find the games you had earlier on? Some of our sort of better over 55 British players.
Oh, the level of play was so great. We loved playing everybody. Really, really great teams. So happy to be over here playing and getting to know people. Hopefully people will come and visit us.
And it looks to be Liz Batten and Anne Trunco. So that first match you had up on Championship Court. The team from London Pickleball, again, will garner some crowd support.
6-2-2.
So you'll have to be the villains for the match.
Point.
So return error. Edges McMahon and Spearman closer to
7-2-2.
a spot in the final.
Point.
And the lob goes long. Evans and Mitchell just seeming to start running out of ideas here in game 3.
Point.
Did so well to fend Spearman off.
Now, have Mitchell and Evans already taken a timeout?
They've not.
Be a good time.
9-2-2. Side out.
Serve goes long from Spearman. So chance to drag themselves back into this match for Evans and Mitchell.
Second serve.
And the look at the paddle. We've all been there.
2-9-2.
I don't know if
Showdown.
you've watched what I play. I do things like I'll go and touch the side of the back of the court just to wipe
9-2-2.
away the last point. I do little mantras. I just say things to myself like, erase.
Point.
Every point's a new, fresh point. But if you keep on holding everything in, it's not going to help you.
10-2-2.
Looks for the big serve
serve.
down the tee.
That was
Second serve.
probably a little too ambitious there.
We came in at 9.
So just sorting out the server. Yeah, looks like it's going to be McMahon from the right. Second match point for the American pair.
10-2-2.
And
There
that
we
seals
go.
it
All right.
for McMahon and Spearman. A valiant effort
Spearman and McMahon.
from Mitchell and Evans. They'll definitely be pleased with taking a game in that semi-final. They'll make their way into the bronze medal match. Spearman and McMahon through to the men's doubles senior open final here at the English Open.
That was great. Well, thanks so much for having me, Sam.
Chris, thank you for joining us. We can see you're next up on championship court, so we'll let you go.
All right.
But thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And we look forward to seeing how you get on in the final.
All right. Be well.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Welcome back, everyone. We're now going to move on to the Women's Doubles Senior Open Knockout, and we're going to have our ladies' final. We've got Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman versus Liz Batten and Anne Trunko from London Pickleball. On the call for this match, we're privileged to have David Spearman, one of our American pros, to join us, who just qualified into the final. Well done today, David.
Thank you very much. Enjoying it so far?
So what can we expect to see from your compatriots?
A lot of power. Kristen is in the red and is a very powerful player. Hits a lot of drives. Very athletic. Moves around the court really, really well. And yeah, she hits harder than pretty much any of the women on our side.
Yep.
And then Chris does like to speed it up as well, but has a nice little inside-out lefty dink cross court. And she'll be trying to poach as much as she can on Kristen's drives.
Yeah, we noticed in a couple of the early games there was a lot of lobs going in, but that wasn't terribly successful. And obviously they played these ladies before in the first match of the day on show court.
Yeah, it was a good match earlier today. I got a chance to watch it. Very competitive. The ladies from the London Pickleball Club did excellent and had a good lead to begin with. So yeah, I expect a pretty close match.
The other thing, I have christened Chris's serve as the Happy Gilmore serve because he has a similar kind of approach and run into it before being cracked straight through the middle of the fairway.
It is very good. I never thought about that, but that is a very good analogy.
So obviously our ladies just warming up with their serves here. So we might get to see one of the Happies. How tall is Chris? She's pretty wingspan, isn't she?
Yes, very much so. 5'11", 6.
Yeah.
She's right around my height.
So that obviously is a huge advantage as a female player if you're looking to be dominant and only middle tee when you're getting any high balls.
But she does have a little hitch on her left when she's hitting. Kind of keeps the elbow in, so sometimes she doesn't use that reach quite as much as she probably could. And in that sense, Kristen does a very good job at getting a balance on the 1 foot and leaning in a little bit more.
Yep.
And so she's very athletic and can take advantage of it that way.
So obviously Anne Trunko and Liz Batten are from the UK. I've done a little bit of sideline coaching when I've been out of the commentary box, just kind of calming them down and cracked a couple of jokes before the first game just to make sure that they were loose as they could be. I've given a couple of bits of advice. Got a camera. Lou Stevens, obviously the founder of London Pickleball, getting a photograph there with Marsha Fresso, who is our head referee for this match. Marsha is the responsible for the updates in the USAP referee handbook, and we've been privileged to have 7 referees from the America over here training some of the Brits up, so we're going to have our own sort of reffing crew fairly soon. Just another step of Pickleball England on the future of becoming the governing body for this great sport in this land.
Yeah, we're very, very blessed to have quite a few refs, so it helps us out a lot.
The iconic Ron Ponder is here as well. So we're just about to get underway. Marsha Fresho is about to give us the call on this. It looks like Liz Batten, who is on our right on the bottom, is going to start the serve.
And on my left, Chris Powers.
And Trunko is a late scratch pairing in here, substituting for Suzanne Rouse. We're all thinking of you, Suzanne. Your community is here with you. Hope to see you back on court soon.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Just a little bit of nerves possibly on that first drop that needed to shake off. But good depth on that first serve. So first phase of play, excellent on that.
Second
Great
serve.
depth there on that ball.
Very nice depth.
0-0-2.
Precision hitting there from the London Pickleball ladies, right on that corner and then right on the sideline of the smash from Liz Batten. So David, Liz is an ex-badminton player, so hence she's very comfortable with an overhead.
I've noticed there was a few badminton players around today.
Just not set on that shot. Yeah, obviously with the external dimensions of a badminton court, in terms of pickleball court, we often play in badminton arenas.
Point.
That just got a bit quick on there on Kristen, didn't it?
Good strategy so far, throwing those thirds
1-0-2.
down, not letting them hit the high balls and get too powerful on them.
That's fault on the serve. Force applied on the drop serve.
Looks like that
Side
landed
out.
short.
0-1-1.
Good
Second server.
punch there from Liz Batten. That's floating just too high.
0-1-2.
And good location to handcuff Chris Powers.
Point.
Maybe overreaching a little bit. I'd like to see her stepping back on that ball and letting it bounce. Give herself a bit of room.
1-1-2.
Oh, just
Point.
wide there from Antrinko.
And you notice the difference between that point and the last point that they played on that side. They got the ball to Kristen's backhand, and they were able to stay up in the net or stay at the kitchen line and be in control. But when they give her the forehands,
2-1-2.
then they're backing up and they're not quite as in control.
Point.
Good hands exchange there.
Kind of the same thing. Let them forehands play out. They're much more powerful. And the
3-1-2.
pickleball ladies from London are on their heels a little bit.
Oh, good depth on those first two volleys to keep Kristen Hickman back there, but unsuccessful on third from
4-1-2.
Antrinko.
Side out.
One of the few drives we've seen that hasn't gone over. One of the marked things we've seen, certainly from the US pros, from both the women's and ladies, is the consistency of their driving. Particularly with my
1-4-1.
co-commentator this afternoon. Oh, we've seen a couple of those, a little bit of
server.
tension getting in.
Yeah, I've seen her earlier today do that a few times as well.
1-4-2.
Good depth there on that
Side
return
out.
of serve. Obviously, with the drop serve, you are reliant upon the ball landing completely true and clean when you're hitting it.
Right.
So with the volley serve,
4-1-1.
that's not going to have any bearing, and there's no wind in here.
Yeah.
Great smash
Second
there from
server.
Antrinko. Again, keeping the ladies from America back.
And also going to the backhand side.
Yep.
And getting the easier shot out of it.
I think this sort of strategy is to go very, very
4-1-2.
middle, or go with width if you possibly can. There we go.
Side
Yeah,
out.
Good shot.
making Chris Powers come inside out on that backhand and try and take it with a forehand.
1-4-1. Fault on the drop serve. Force applied. Second server.
What was the issue on that serve
They
there?
I thought like they called that before she even hit it, right?
Yeah. Maybe it was a throw on the drop serve rather than a drop. It was an
1-4-2.
upwards motion on that. Great dig
Side
there
out.
from Chris Powers to set up that swinging backhand from Kristen Hickman. Once that ball's down and wide on your forehand, you're going to almost always pop it up down the
4-1-1.
line. You've got to fight really hard to get it back cross court or in the middle.
Yeah, really need to stay down the line on those.
That's a
Second
great
server.
counter from Antrinko there. Plenty of pace to use.
Moved in really well behind her return.
4-1-2.
Oh, that was a great
Point.
get from Antrinko on her paddle hit. Somehow able to get that ball back. I was suggesting her that when it was coming really fast, you to go very, very loose with your grips and try and take all the power off it, because you don't need to get anything to
5-1-2.
it with that sort of pace being hit at you. Yeah,
Side out.
good inside out there. So you often see once those speeds up starts,
5.
there's a kind of a V pattern. It comes in and out
Exactly.
and then back in again.
Yep, very ready for the next shot.
1-5-1. Fault. Force applied.
That's the third one.
Second server.
Is this a foot fault or is this a drop fault?
Yeah, I think it's how she's dropping the ball.
It's the
Like
she believes her propelling it downwards.
1-5-2. Side out.
Good reason that we've been teaching it as Incy Wincy Spider. The ball drops down the water spout. It doesn't go up or go down. Or it doesn't get thrown down or thrown up. It just drops down the spout.
We have very, very few people who will drop a serve. So it's not even something that we teach, really.
5-1-1.
Unless it's a beginning level.
You can often tell how long someone's been playing by whether they volley serve or drop serve, because obviously it's only been a recent addition, and all the old school players, which in the UK can be older than 3 or 4 years, are going to have a volley serve consistently. Yeah. Oh. Oh! That is the point of the day. Hot dog defense there.
Great hands on everybody, but that was an amazing shot. And she gets the little bounce on the net with the spin. Again, very athletic.
Just overrunning that shot and having to pull the hot dog out.
And she will do that in practice a lot. So it's not an unusual shot for her to hit.
6-1-2. Point.
Oh, that's snatched.
Set herself up.
Big wrist flick on that, trying to generate the power. There's no need, just swing through the ball.
7-1-2.
But obviously with these hard-hitting females, you're going to be afraid you don't hit it hard enough, it's going to come back again.
Exactly. Oh,
and
good.
that goes long.
Side
That
out.
second volley, you can see, wasn't quite as hard swung. Definitely learned
Time
from the
out.
previous points
Servers.
experience there, Liz Batten.
Yeah, there's been a few like that that are high that they
1-7-1,
could
1
let go,
minute.
and that's I'm glad to see him.
I like this. A timeout.
Good call.
Coach Lou Stevens coming in. Look at that intensity from Lou.
Yeah, very much so.
Also, we've got Sam Basford, my co-commentator and fellow master teaching professional, sitting on the sideline. Yeah, I think Incy Wincy is being used by Lou. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, just releasing.
So
it
it's
like this.
interesting. There's sometimes in America the PPA tour that does some of they only teach.
So you can
have
only
to-
drop down
you-
from waist, can't throw up.
And you can't. Yeah, you have to have palm down.
Yeah, palm down.
So
yeah.
there's different places are doing in different ways, which is not great for the sport.
I was asked that question in the concourse by Tuomo Antikainen, who is, I think, may have come through. Did he come through? to play
15
you in the final?
seconds.
I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the box
Servers,
for that.
no timeouts
What the next
remaining.
matches are gonna be coming
Receivers,
up.
1
Can't see
timeout.
from here. No, it's not. I haven't got it available on my screen at the moment. But yeah, he asked that question. I said, well, in the PPA, you have to drop it down, which was designed to de-weaponize the serve.
Correct.
But anywhere else in the world, apart from those tournaments, you can throw the ball
Time
up. So
in.
let's see what happens with Dan Trinko on the serve
1-7-1.
now. No, and now she's lost the timing on it.
Second
because of that.
server.
Definitely a loss of confidence.
She's definitely still looking to try and drop her arm down,
Yeah.
which is that
1-7-2.
look of propulsion, even if you aren't necessarily.
Point.
Miscommunication there on the middle, the magic
Yeah.
middle, but they didn't
Did
unwind
not
the
stack.
stack.
Exactly. Did not unwind the stack. That's unusual for them.
2-7-2.
I can tell you right now, she's got an open hand, and she's she's switching sides on this one. Nice.
Good finish there from
Point.
Liz Batten. Good hands all round.
Stayed in control and was hitting the ball down and not straight, trying to hit through him.
Do you see much
3-7-2.
fake stacking where they'll not fake the switch?
You'll see.
Oh, look at
Good
that
shot.
from Liz
Great
Batten.
angle. You'll see the the kind of fake step across.
Yeah. I figured out that when people do the Tweety Bird for that,
That's correct.
if you watch their elbow, you can see their
4-7-2.
elbow switch. And if you're close enough, you can work that out. So I created
that's a good way to see the tell.
So I created a different version for my mixed doubles partner where we have 3 different positions and they're all a static hand, so there's no chance of getting the tell. Or you have to do a waggly hand, a flexing fist, and a birdie that they all have to move. This back going again to that area.
Great
and
shot.
That's great play there.
Way to use the angle.
And Patton. Once you generate some width on these lefty-righty teams, it's really easy to explore backhands.
7-4-2.
Too much swing on that. Just need to take paddle to ball and nothing else. There's enough pace on that ball already.
8-4-2.
Serves right on the line.
Yeah. Within 2 of this first game.
Foot fault.
Foot on left foot, I think. Let's have a look on the replay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, left foot cleared infraction there. Brings up first game point for Powers and Hickman.
10-4-2.
Look for a big serve here from Chris Powers.
Football.
Great hands exchange here, one by Antrim.
Point
game.
That's game.
Point
11-4. Powers Hickman.
Just a little bit too much work on that.
Timeout, change-ins,
on the
2
lower
minutes.
half of Antrim. So Christian
a little
Powers.
bit of a follow through here again.
Look.
Right
yeah, step 3. Going for it. So first game to Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman, 11-4. Going to switch ends. Going to have a 2-minute timeout whilst we swap sides. Let's have a quick message from our sponsor and we'll come back for the second game with David Spearman.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
So we're about to get back underway. 15-second call from referee Marsha Fresso.
Game 2, time in,
Game
0-0-2.
Chris Rogers to serve.
Great shot up through the middle. Very aggressive still. And for the most part, a lot of the Americans are trying to go for bigger serves as well.
Yeah,
we do it in singles, obviously, but we're seeing it more and more in doubles to try to create a short return or a missed return.
Why aren't people using the only time you're controlling a rally to your maximum advantage?
Exactly. A great opportunity for Kristen to have poached on that first one. Normally she would have, but great shot.
0-1-1. Point. One. Second server.
So I think something's going to have to change for Trinko and Batten. Obviously,
1-1-2.
having some issues with their serve in that first game.
Short.
Yeah, and now
Side
a short.
out.
This is going to be a problem, unfortunately, for Anne Trinko. Having to change your service motion mid-game, the thing you use all the time, is going to be really hard.
Second server.
Very good. When Ann and Liz are at the kitchen line, they've got to get every ball down at the feet or staying low and not let the Chris and Kristen to get too aggressive on their next shots.
1-1-2.
Ah, that's great.
Great defense to offense there by Powers and Hickman.
Liz and Ann were doing the right things. This ball just kept coming back, and then they finally got that one down low enough where they became offensive. Chris and Kristen were able to become offensive.
Point.
Just a bit of overreach there from Liz Batten. Seeing a slightly higher ball, thinking she needs to do too much. We just need to get it in a good location.
Great shot.
Side out.
Good hands there, Liz Batten. Nice and soft to control that ball over the net.
Yeah, when Kristen and Chris are not driving the ball, that's a great option, is to drop it.
1-3-1.
So the stack is not going to unwind.
Force. Fault. Second server.
This is a real shame for this to be happening in the final. You're effectively
1,
only
3,
getting
2.
one serve per side out for Team for London Pickleball. Excellent smash
Side
there.
out.
A bit of a Hail Mary lob that we've got put up there from Anne Trinko. Not else to do.
3-1-1. Point.
I would prefer that ball to go cross court, David, wouldn't you, from that volley?
Yeah, and I'd rather see her just try to dink it down, or hit a softer volley and try not to go for such a heavy shot. Oh, bad luck.
Not a lot we can do about that. Net tape 1, London Pickleball 0.
We do keep track on the court, by the way.
Five, 1-1. Second server.
You could hear the loud voice of Lou Stevens
5-1-2.
there. Good defense, Liz. Great finish there.
Side
Liz
out.
just taking enough time. Liz need to smash at them.
A little bit better on the forehand side. She was able to lean in. If you look here, gets in a little bit more. That backhand, she was kind of hitting away from her and couldn't reach as much.
You have a one.
Much better control.
1-5-1.
Good
Point.
finish there. Once
Good.
that ball is down, isn't it?
Good combination here. ready for the next one. Great spots.
2-5-1. Second server.
Leah's just going to little tap there. She knows she could have done more with that ball.
I do like them trying to slow it down a little bit, though.
I think
2-5-2.
you're not going to beat them with power, are you? So you need to try and get established in that non-volley zone.
Oh.
Side out.
Right idea by Ann.
Yeah, maybe look at a de-escalation at some point. Take the pace
5,
down
2,
a bit.
1.
Gear changes, the things the Americans have been doing so well.
Second server. Five, 2-2.
Just swinging a bit too much on that, but I like the attempt to direction change and access that backhand of Chris Powers. Certainly going back to the middle is going to not be a fruitful place for you, David.
Yeah, Chris put it in a good spot. She put it on that right hip.
6,
made it a little bit
2,
tougher.
2. Point.
Now they're trying to hit, trying to hit too good of shots now and trying to do too much.
7-2-2,
Yeah.
1 minute.
When you're kind of starved of opportunity, when they arrive, you really go big for it. When it's just a case of play one more shot.
Yeah, angle's the right idea there. But yeah, just you don't need to win it on the first shot.
Looking relatively comfortable in that corner there. Obviously, Liz and Trinko trying to regroup. Anything you would change in that team that might give them more better quality outcomes?
Again, I do like trying to keep Kristen back, keeping the ball low on them. Even if you're trying to and you're in an aggressive position, the ball's up high. I still like to have it put it down on the ground. Don't try to go through them. They've got great hands, very athletic, get a lot of balls back at you. So yeah, either
15 seconds.
hitting a couple of those drops
Receivers,
or
no timeouts
just
remaining.
getting the ball
Servers,
down
one
on the ground,
timeout.
making them have to hit up, and keeping them back as much as you can. Because once they come up, they seem to have a little bit of advantage, a little bit quicker hands, and a little bit more power.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously a much wider wingspan than Chris Powers. She just covers more court due to the length of her
Time
arms.
in. 7-2-2.
Just
Point.
wide.
I like the way that point was constructed, though. I think they were doing the right things. Just again, went for a little too much.
Yep.
8-2-2.
Wasn't it? Just got a bit high on her.
Got to see a little of that athleticism from Kristen, being able to get back.
Yeah, they're transitioning from front to back and back to front really, really well.
Yeah, Chris does that pattern up quite a bit. She throws up a
9-2-2.
lob, and then when you're on your back heel, she'll drive it and try to come into the net behind it.
There was that lefty
Point.
inside out find you would tell us
Yeah.
about in the preview of the game.
You used to seeing that a lot. That's really the first time I think we saw it today.
Yeah, not needed to access that kind of shot to make it
10-2-2.
happen. So, championship point. And that
Point
goes from the
game
net
match
for into the net
11-2
on return.
Powers and Hickman.
Giving the game 2-0 to Chris Powers and Kristen Hittman over Liz Batten and Anne Trunko, 11-4, 11-2. Thank you for joining us in the box, David. What can you share with us from that? And are you playing with one of the ladies in mixed doubles later on this week?
Yeah, I'll be playing mixed tomorrow and singles on Wednesday. I'm looking forward to it.
Now, who's your partner?
Kristen,
You're playing
one in
with
the red
Kristen?
right there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, I wish Ann would have got herself out of that serve a little bit more and helped herself out a little bit. I think they kind of put them on their back foot that whole time.
Yeah.
So it's too bad because they played great.
Yeah, we will be back shortly with an interview with the winners and the presentation of the medals.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Okay, to grab a word with you and Kristen after you finish with the ball.
Sure,
Fantastic,
yes.
thank you.
Come on up. Is this close enough?
Yeah, that's cool.
Put your camera down. Let me see.
Okay, I'm here with our winners of the over 55s women's doubles, Chris Powers and Kristen Hickman. Congratulations on winning today. Hope you're having a great time in England.
Having a wonderful time. Thank you so much for having us.
So what have you found from taking part with some of the players from Europe today?
I'm sorry, what?
So what have you experienced from playing with the players in Europe today?
Well, first of all, the level of play is so great. We're so impressed with how nice everyone is, how great everyone's playing. I lived in Germany for a while, so whenever I hear a little German, I go up to somebody and I start talking German, and they're like, it's just really, really fun and friendly. And Karen Mitchell and her staff has done just a fantastic job.
That's wonderful for us to hear, because also it's all powered by volunteers. No one is taking a penny from this event. All of us are doing this for the love of the game, and we really appreciate you guys coming over. What are you looking to do the rest of the week? Obviously, I'm assuming you're playing doubles and singles the rest of the week?
Yes, I'm playing mixed doubles. Kristen's playing mixed doubles. She'll play singles the next day. I might help out with some clinics.
Oh, fantastic. That'd be great to
Yes.
help our players get better.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go to London and shop.
Any ideas, anything you've got to look in London, anything you're particularly looking to take home with you?
Well, something expensive.
I would recommend going to Harrods if you want to get something expensive.
That's where I'm going.
And also very iconic as well from London. Congratulations, ladies. Look forward to seeing you over the rest of the week. Well done.
Yeah, and I just also wanted to say we are going to bring so many players over across the pond to play next year because we've had such a great time. And so while you had a lot of our next gen from the APP and a lot of the younger pros, we expect to bring as many senior pros as we can. We all love going on trips together and traveling, so we're looking forward to it, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I'm sure we'll try and return the favour and come over to you guys soon as well.
Oh, please do.
Good luck for the rest of the weekend. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Yes. I'm 66.
Where are you from?
I'm from Aiken, A-I-K-E-N, South Carolina.
So can you spell that again?
A-I-K-E-N,
Aiken,
South Carolina. Yeah.
Perfect.
And Kristen is from Columbia, South Carolina.
Both from South Carolina.
And she's 60.
Perfect. Can I ask, you both from pros at this as well?
What?
Both from professionals at this?
We're both pros. We're called master pros. In America, if you're over 60 and you play at that 5.0 higher level, then yeah.
Tennis Masters ITF one earlier, so yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Yeah. Okay. So whenever Kristen's ready, then.
Kristen.
Yes.
Right. Poor thing. The poor thing. Yeah.
But Louis, he reached out to me 2 years ago and said, "Hey, you want to play split edge pro with me?" And it was so fun. And then he asked me to play this past year, but I couldn't play it. I was there, but I wouldn't play it.
I'll let you go, Kristen.
So I've already met up with him here.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, you looked very much in control during that final. Is that how it felt on court?
Well, you want to do your very best, and sometimes when they get a couple of points, you may think, they might go on a roll. So you just have to really keep your head, be smart, keep your composure. We love playing with each other. We practice a lot together. She's my best friend. She plays with a whole lot of different players, and then she plays with David Spearman is her mixed partner consistently. So I feel really lucky to have played with her today, and it was just, I'll never forget it.
So how long have you two been playing with each other?
Like almost 5 years.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. So, how much do you know about your opponents today? Is that something you have to get used to?
Yeah.
You're
Didn't know
playing
anything, and they were all great players and really nice people.
Fantastic. So is this your first time at English Open?
Yes, but we definitely plan to come back next year. But what you were saying about, your opponents, we didn't know anyone. But you can pretty much figure out somebody's game, and the thing that you want to do the most is not hit to their great shots. If they've got a weak backhand, then you just have to go there. Sometimes one player might be a little bit weaker, but here, everybody was really even. We just kept it, just mixing it up. That's what we had to do.
Fantastic. And so what have you made of the event as a whole over here then?
Say that again?
What have you made of the event as a whole?
2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. We'll switch on the third game at 6. 1 timeout per. Game 1.
Organized.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thank you so much. Hogging the spotlight. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Here we go. The men's final is underway.
Point.
On our left,
1-0-2.
we have got Juan Carlos Jimenez Martinez.
Side out.
And Tom Holliger against David Spearman, my co-commentator for the previous match, and Michael McMahon. Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you. How was life with David Spearman in the commentary box?
Interesting. Got an understanding of some of the things going on in the game. Certainly
Point.
His tactical awareness was excellent. I forgot to ask him for a rec game afterwards.
1-1-1.
It will be difficult after pulling out from yesterday. But maybe give it a couple of days.
Point.
So we saw in the semi-final earlier on the forehand of David Spearman. Definitely the difference. Quite a big X factor for this team.
Second serve.
McMahon on occasion struggling to stay consistent.
Side out. One, 2-1.
Switch comes in.
And the no-look leave from McMahon. Casual as you like.
When you know, Sam.
Second serve. One, 2-2. Side out.
Just into the top of the net for Martinez.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Good combo there from Martinez, going outside to the backhand of Spearman, then to the backhand of McMahon.
2-1-2.
And the ATP just wide. But look at the consistency of that dink there. That's
wasn't far off.
3-1-2.
Very much threading the needle on that one, Sam. Yeah, handcuffing from Tom Holliger there. It was David Spearman. As he's coming forward, just not able to control that ball.
1-3-1.
Saw earlier Martinez really preferring sort of hard and fast pickleball.
Second serve.
Wasn't as comfortable up at the net in the non-volley zone exchanges.
There certainly seems to be kind of a Padel tennis flavour to his game.
Side out.
Yeah, seems to have an inability to deal with lower balls.
Yeah, certainly something he struggled with earlier. Keep an eye on it as we progress through this final. This
What
time
was that?
McMahon looking for the around the post.
But look at this. Look at this. No look. Opening the paddle face without spinning it away.
3-1-2.
One he'll want to put on his highlight reel.
Tell you what, they're talking of highlight reels. Kristen Hickman
With
in that women's final.
Wow. I was advised, there's Bridget Milman just watching from the sidelines.
It's all right.
I was advised by David
verbal
Spearman
warning
that
for
she
the
actually
language,
does
but the
that in
serve was
practice.
nothing.
So it's
It was
well grooved as a
practice
shot.
serve. I hadn't called the score.
I was careful not to refer to the Happy Gilmore serve in the interview there after the match, Sam.
1-3-1.
I'm sure I'd have probably got away with it.
Second
Nice lead up and instigation there, wasn't it?
A great spot from Spearman. Just before that last rally, Martinez
1-3-2.
served before the score had started to be called, so was able to retake it, but did receive a verbal warning from Ron Ponder for his language.
Side out. Three, 1-1. Point.
Just got to keep these returns simple. We saw with Bill Evans and Chris
4-1-1.
Mitchell earlier, we cannot afford to give away points by missing returns.
Point.
Yeah. Just into the net there. It was looking like he was going to cuff Tom Holliger, but unable to get it ball over.
5-1-1.
Oh no, it was going to get it there.
Point.
Trying to get a little bit too expensive there, Martinez.
6-1-1. Point.
Similarly to our ladies doubles match,
7-1-1.
running away from the European team. Great interception there, and finishing that ball confidently with his forehand.
8-1-1.
That forehand
Point.
and those volleys, again, the difference maker for the American team.
Yeah, Spearman really taking over the middle, as we saw earlier on in the semi-final.
9-1-1. Point.
Between a return from Martinez. Not quite sure what to make of that at 9-1-1, Rob.
Maybe a white flag being raised.
And Spearman once again coming across at the non-volley zone, taking no prisoners. And that secures game one for the American pair. Rob, any thoughts on anything Holliger and Martinez can be doing in game two?
Difficult when they're almost playing one up, one back. You'd be looking to try and access Michael McMahon. But if you look at how much court coverage David Spearman is doing, it's very hard to get that ball anywhere near away from him. But certainly I think it would be better to get into some kind of dink rally rather than just kind of hitting and hoping. But that is the strength of the American pair. They're very confident sitting in a dink, and they will dink as long as they need to. An opportunity is there to speed up, they will go.
So just in between these games, a quick thank you to all of our sponsors here at the English Open: Skechers Pickleball, the APP Tour, Franklin Pickleball, Fans Play, Diadem, ZZ Sports, Pickleball Complete, ProXR, UK Pickleball Shop, Notties, Scan, Head, Mayfair Jewelers, Duper, Kineon, Gamma, and Pickleball United. Thank you for all of your support in making this event as good as it can possibly
15
be.
seconds. Game two, time in, 0-0-2.
And relentless on the volleys from McMahon and Spearman. Starting game two as they finished in game one.
1-0-2. Point.
Yep, not the right place or time to instigate that ball, is it?
Two 0-2.
McMahon looking for the line with that forehand.
Slightly faulty radar on that one.
0-2-1. Point.
Much better from Martinez, appreciating the value of his drop there. Allows him
1-2-1.
and Holliger to get into the net and forces McMahon to lift the ball.
Second serve. One, 2-2. Point.
And again, good hands there, accessing. the lower part, the defense of David Spearman.
2-2-2.
And that is dismissed.
Side out.
Too close to Michael McMahon. Too high. Goodbye.
2-2-1. Second serve.
And disappointment on the face of David Spearman.
2-2-2.
Very close.
Side out.
Look on this replay. I'm not 100% sure on that, Sam.
2-2-1.
Our players calling their own lines. Very difficult when the ball is moving fast. And that was an out ball that was hit.
Second
and
serve.
100% of out balls you hit are in. And often in the net.
2-2-2. Side out.
Frustration there from Martinez.
2-2-1.
Yeah, dynamic movement there through the middle. That ball slightly too high and punished.
Spearman so quick to clock on to a higher ball at the non-volley zone.
3-2-1. Second serve.
McMahon has an interesting technique on these drops. Seems to sort of decelerate
3-2-2.
onto the ball, Rob. We see that quite a lot as a means of inconsistency
Side out.
for players.
Certainly we've tried to preach the simpler mechanic, don't we, Sam? That motion
2-3-1.
needs to be through the ball with a consistent pace.
Second
Great
serve.
cross-court volley there. So much control to get that into our advertising boards.
Prompts a big cheer from Chris Powers in the crowd.
2-3-2.
Gotta say these digital display boards have been excellent, haven't they, on our show court this year?
Certainly an
Side
upgrade
out.
for us. Maybe more to come.
3-2-1.
Certainly adding value to our sponsors.
Point.
Sounds long. Yeah, we've had lots of animated graphics on those boards
4-2-1.
throughout the last 5 days, Sam.
Yeah, great opportunity for more sponsor
Second
involvement.
serve.
We've been discussing with the team what other things we can maybe do with them next year. So once this year's over, we'll be looking forward to what changes for next year.
4-2-2.
Dread to think how big the tournament is going to be. But we'll get there when we get there.
Fault.
For now, foot fault called on Martinez.
Sure.
Yep, clearly on that line.
And again, the classic look of disbelief from the
5-2-2.
player after being called.
Obviously, the vast majority of
Side
players
out.
not playing with refs in their pickleball career, Sam.
Yeah, a very small percentage of games
2-5-1.
refereed over here in Europe. Yes.
What an ATP there.
Point.
Perfect example of holding on to that trigger pull for the last second.
Full sprint as well.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Just a regulation down the line, didn't go in short. Frustration there for Martinez.
3-5-2. Point.
Brings them within 1. Certainly tighter the second game, Sam.
4-5-2.
Yeah, a lot closer than the first.
And the kind of drop of smash.
The short smash.
5-4-1. Point.
Spearman and McMahon not looking to stack now.
6-4-1.
Oh,
serve.
Hot dog.
Sets up the forehand volley as well. Just goes full throttle as opposed to focusing on the placement.
Point.
Like that shot there, perfectly located.
Absolute dart of a forehand. We were right behind that ball. So just starting to pull away.
7-4-2.
In game 2.
Point.
Unforced error on the return brings them to within 3. Slightly resigned look of body language on the other side of the net.
And that is beautifully positioned straight through the middle. Lots of whip on that ball, Sam.
9-4-2.
Within 2.
Side out.
Finds the sideline.
Yep. Yeah. That's all good. Four, 9-1. Second serve. 4-9-2.
Nice backhand flick
Side out.
from David Spearman. Finds the gap down the middle.
9-4-1. Second serve.
Unsuccessful on that block there, sailing long. But a second opportunity to take this to match point.
9-4-2.
Up comes a lob serve. Oh,
Side out.
a little bit loose on that. Again, that deceleration we're looking at, Sam.
Yeah, it's seems to be
4-9-1.
McMahon's style, but
yep. And
second serve.
Literally finds the right foot of Martinez on that occasion. Spearman just signaling to McMahon to keep the intensity.
4-9-2.
We did see earlier on in the semi-final game 2, intensity dropped and they ended up going to a third.
9-4-1.
And that
Point.
sails wide to set up championship point.
10-4-1. Second serve.
Maybe a little bit loose on that first championship
10-4-2.
And that's
Side
out. Very close to the line here, Sam. But so far unable to execute on those first 2 championship points.
14-1.
Oh, overcooked it. Just a little bit flappy.
This is what we saw in game 2. McMahon and Spearman. Missing out
Second
on.
serve.
No, not going to miss that smash.
Second serve. Come on, Carlos. Yours. Five, 10-2. Point.
And again.
Spearman just seemingly in a bit of a rush
16-2.
to get this over and done with.
Side out.
That is a waste. You've got to make that land at this sort of phase in a match.
10-6-1.
I'm not quite sure what that was going to actually do. 3rd championship point.
Second serve.
I think Spearman just
10-6-2.
like we said, trying to get this over and done with a bit too quickly. There we go.
There
Point,
we go.
Game, match.
So
McMahon.
gold medal goes to David Spearman and Michael McMahon.
Thanks,
Silver
gentlemen.
to Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hinson Martinez. We'll be back shortly to speak to the gold medalists and see how they're finding the English Open so far.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Okay, welcome back. Sam Bastos is courtside. He's just trying to get hold of our gold medalists to have a quick word with our audience. Whilst we're waiting, we've got the Fans Play app that's been running all week so far. You've got an opportunity to dial into the mixed doubles day tomorrow to see who's in top, and you can then win some fantastic prizes courtesy of Franklin and Fans Play. Top player today on the Players Ball is Julie McCauley with 55.76 points and Sally Grace with 53.46 points, with our victorious pair of Chris Powers and Kristin Hickman actually coming 3rd and 4th in the ranking on the Players Board. Well, 5 or 6 people of the Fans Play users were on top and the same price on that, on the women's double side and on the men's double size. Tom Holliger and Juan Carlos Hinson Martinez came 1st and 2nd with their point scoring, although possibly this will change with the update from the final matches. Looks like Sam's getting ready to speak to our victorious finalist, David Spearman and Michael McMahon. Over to you, Sam.
All right, Michael, David, congratulations on your gold medal here at the English Open. Michael, your first time here. How have you found it so far?
The facility is great. The organization was very good. We never had to wait too long between matches, which is unusual. And so I enjoyed every moment. It was great.
Amazing.
The first thing, I guess, is you guys have set times for matches, which is great. We've never had that, so that's been really enjoyable. We didn't get that far behind. The court surface came out pretty good, and I'm glad they came back out again, I think, this morning or late last night, and smoothed it out so that the courts played great. You can get a little touchy with these, but yeah, and also surprised with the play. We weren't really sure what to expect, but yeah, we've had competitive matches. We've played from really solid people. I think the only thing that's been different is just the amount of power, so just a little bit different play for some of them.
Definitely. And Michael, is this the first time you've competed internationally? And if so, what do you make of the sort of spectacle of the English Open? We've got 40 courts here, 2,000 players across the week. What comes into mind when you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great venue for Europe, and hopefully pickleball will expand considerably in other countries. And this would be a great place to play because there's very few places in Europe, I understand, that have 40 courts. So.
Yeah, it's pretty special.
Yeah, I think I heard it was maybe 400 and some players 2 years ago. So yeah, the expansion to almost 2,000 is great. Every time we come over here, hopefully, it's exponentially more players, and they're learning a little bit from us, and especially the younger players that come over from the United States, because they're really, really good. So, and they've got skills that we'll never dream of having. So it's, I'm sure, really nice for some of them to see players that quality.
Amazing. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for your time. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow for mixed doubles. Rob, back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. That concludes our final match on Championship Court today. We'll be back bright and early at 9 o'clock in the morning. Thank you to all of our sponsors of the Skechers Pickleball English Open 2024. Franklin Pickleball, Skechers Pickleball, the APP Tour, Duper, Pickleball United, our court supplier, Head, Scan, the UK Pickleball Shop, Pickleball Complete, ZZ Sports, Kinian, Gamma, Mayfair Jewelers, Notties Nut Butter, Pro XR Pickleball, Diadem Pickleball, and Fans Play, our fantasy pickleball interaction platform for this. We'll see you bright and early at 9 a.m. for Mixed Doubles Day. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching.